have Steam sale right now? Is there a Steam sale? Are they doing the Steam sale? Cause I've missed the memo on the Steam sale. No. Hi. No. Tanma said there was a Steam sale. She was like, oh, you gotta check out the Steam sale about this many games. And so I'm like, okay. Oh, tomorrow is the winter one. What the heck? Tanma's already buying it. Why? I want to buy games too. There's a Steam year review. There's nothing on my Steam year review that's very exciting, honestly. It's not very exciting. Played 134 games. 2 more than last year. Whoa. Holy crap. I can't believe this happened. Wow, I played so many games. And also, what is this? I don't even know what this is. Is this the 33 days of gaming or something? I don't buy more games to not play. Wow, what a gamer. My longest game, the game I played the most by playtime and sessions was...
Every time I still fall for voice of the Tard Cosmic Siren, but more important, Gloomy Me Belloff.
Hi, good Lawson. Hi, thank you. Thank you for 34 months. Woo! Hey, thank you, Captain Slicer-X. That's his name, right?
Let's go. 21 months already. Woo! I guess that means Lumi has earned headpats.
No. Kill yourself. Thank you, Wyatt Guy, for 21 months. Thank you for the raid, Captain Slicera. Woo! Thank you for the raid. Orbital Spade raid. What is an orbital spade? Explain it to me. Explain it. Ooh. I bought the candies you were recommending during Monday stream. They don't taste like a Snickers, but they're good, yeah? But they're like good, but they're like
52
good.
months.
Jesus! Looney. What would I ever do without Looney? What the fuck, Looney? I hope you're ready to make that number go into the like hundreds, because I don't know how I'm supposed to do anything without you, man. Looney, you're not allowed to leave. Thank you. Be significantly worse at artists. No, I'm supposed to be getting better. Speaking of games, did you watch the 40K developer roundtable from yesterday? Interesting info there. Eldar sound interesting to play. I haven't. We could watch it if you want. I did chores.
This lemon is pretty disco. Hardcore 16 months.
Disco
5 heart.
Thank you. Thank you, Ignorworld, for 16 months. Thank you. I'm pretty hardcore to the mega. Yeah. Looney is your braid for RTS stuff, pretty much, and some other things. So I would really be fucked. I would be fucked if Looney ever gave up on me. Hardcore. Thank you. Oh, the game I had the most hours in. At 6% playtime. The game I have the most in 2025 is it's KCD2. It's KCD2 with 6% of my total playtime. Wow. Yep. Is the mythology thing over? No, that's Saturday. Me too. Hey, nice. No. Let me drink mine. I got tea.
You think you're disco? Then give us your best measure head impression.
You are not Tipe.
Yay, lemon
How's
women.
that? Pretty good. D updated yesterday. There's an ad for the next game. Very capitalist. Wait, what? I don't believe you. What? What do you mean, Disco Elysium? Since when would it... What? No, they're not making another game. What are you talking about? That's just banned again. It's real. I'm in charge of the dessert this year's Christmas dinner. Any ideas? Oh, sticky toffee pudding? Is that too much of me to ask? A nice flan. Big cheesecake. I've been kind of craving a Basque cheesecake. Didn't they already have a second game? Wait, really? Wait, what? Wait, what was it called? What? What is it called? Turkish Delight? No, not Turkish Delight. Not everyone likes Turkish Delight, man. Wait, what? They're making another... Where's the update, man? Where's the update? How do I find this? I just beat the game. Where's this update? Where's the update? Give me. What's it called? Yeah, didn't the studio die? Creme brulee. Your autocorrect butchered that. That's crazy. Biscoff ice cream and honey vanilla ice cream as Christmas dessert. That's awesome, man. Wait, did Overlord talk about my good candy? Overlord! Some of the former devs are making a spy game set in the Disco universe. Where's the update? Where can I find that? Wait, is it a little weird that I just finished the game and then they put the update out? Tell me. Isn't it a little bit weird that the week after Kalakalumi finishes the game? Candy's good. I'm enjoying it. It's good. It's fucking good. No? What do you mean no? What? What's even been touched on this? They saw your fascism and were inspired. Disco Elysium. Wait, Disco Elysium sequel detective. 0 parades, 4 dead spies. They just... What? Wait, it's by the same studio with the same art style? What? You told me the studio died. You told me they're dead. Core devs left the studio. Who's this? What? This smells of slop. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Some of the devs left to make a Kickstarter game. Then who is this? They splintered and made 50 other studios. That's usually how that goes. I mean, maybe it will be less political and stuff. Like, maybe it'll be less deep, but... No, it's still about communism. Well, I'll play it. Hello, Zaum Studio? Is it because you saw my playthrough and you were like, oh, I need this girl to play my new game? Hello, is it me? Did I do this? I can't help but feel a little bit like Haruhi Suzumiya, you know? Sometimes I really feel like Suzumiya Haruhi. Because sometimes I'll do something, and then the next day something happens, and I'm like, oh, it was me. I have some serious main character syndrome. I mean, it's just a little bit funny, no? Isn't it a little... It's a little coincidental, though, no? You need to make her disappear, chat. Haruhi is also very annoying. Inya! It's a little coincidental, though. How did we play it at the exact time right before the new one got teased? Are you serious? Are you serious? Miss Lumi, but you're already an anime girl? Oh, sorry. Wait, the trailer's playing.
You actually want to deploy her? You cannot be serious.
That's Sona. That's Sona's
Cascade
voice.
is one of our most highly trained operants.
She's been shelved for 5 years.
Oh, it's a woman.
Parties marked her as a failure.
It's a woman. It's about a
She
woman.
won't have to do it alone. Her
I don't know
whole
this
squad
voice.
is still out there.
I thought they'd all been ripped to shreds.
But that's Sona.
Probably.
Just show it. It's on Steam. I never know how to show the Steam shit. It looks really good though. I mean, I think I'm kind of a sucker for this art style. If you know anything about me, you know that I'm actually not the biggest fan of super anime art style, and I really enjoy painted stuff. So whenever you give me a game that looks like it was painted, I'm like, oh
God, I'm 17 months deep into the lemon rabbit hole.
oh god.
Perhaps if we stop believing Lumi will cease to exist.
I don't think that's how that works, Derpiester. But thank you! This game looks sick, man. I want to play it. Hey, guys! Can I get a key? It all depends on the writing, though. True. Raises zeitgeist transferred dev's intention to make new game into your mind and made you play DE in the first place. I think that's what it is. It was the esprit de corps, and it was really getting me, you know? It does look cool. Yeah, I love, like, painted stuff. I've always liked it. I'm the worst to find art for whenever I need art for anything. I'm the worst because I'm always like, no, this is too cute. No, this is too anime. No, this is too soft. No, the colors are wrong. I'm awful. I'm really awful. Like, finding art for me takes like 3 months on its own just to get someone in a list who will actually draw for me. It's awful. Imagine playing as a man of wool. Yeah, what the fuck? A man of wool? Do you need your mod to Google art for you as well? Yes, I actually do. That's not even a joke. I'll be like, hey, could you... Zalawan, you got art? Yes, unironically, yes, I do. I also source from Dizzy. Dizzy, you got extra art? And then I spend like many days searching on Twitter. Yeah, so you're a professional complainer? No, I'm just a specific art enjoyer, okay? I just enjoy specific types of art. You Google like your grandmother. I do. True. On the Twitter. Oh, is the Fallout show out today? I spent all of yesterday sleeping through the worst show ever. Well, I had a really long day and it was great. It was super productive. I went outside and I did chores and it was great. And I did all the things that I'm supposed to do and I was very happy with myself. I was very glad. But then I got back and I was like, time to sit. And then after movie night, I watched the worst show ever. It is awful and I love it so much. It was yesterday, I think. I watched this show called Badly in Love. You should ask Dizzy and Ember about it. We're trying to make Jelly watch it too. It's about former Yankee trying to fall in love with each other. Anyone know what Terrace House is? Have you heard about Terrace House? Terrace House is a Japanese dating show where you get these young people and you put them in a house together and then they're supposed to fall in love. It's a dating show, but it's Japanese, okay? This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen because I can't really tell if the people on the show are playing characters or if they're really like that. Yes, it's like Japanese Jersey Shore. It's so funny because literally one of the first things that happens is like this guy who was a biker in a gang and they all have to, the prerequisite is that all the men have had to go to jail at least once. So this biker guy rolls up and he sits at the back and then another biker guy rolls up and he comes in and the first biker guy is like, what are you looking at? Or something. And then the second biker guy is like, what the fuck? And then they start pushing each other. And then you're like they haven't even talked at all. This is the first thing that happens on the show when the two characters meet each other. Just like, oh shit, what the fuck? What are you doing? It's amazing because I really can't tell if they're playing characters. Ember was talking about this. It is so funny. The former delinquent dating show. It's so funny. I can't tell if they're real people. Hurrah! Did they find out who the boss of the gym was? There's a former Yakuza guy. Apparently had to wear bulletproof vests all the time for a while because he kept getting attacked in the streets. And then there was another guy who's quote unquote the best fighter in Kyoto. Whatever that means. I don't know what that means. Who fucking knows what that means? Is he some pro boxer? No, not really. He's just, I don't know. I'm not really sure what that means. And then it's so crazy, man. Definitely a character. They're all so over the top. And I don't know. Japan is just a strange country, man. The Yakuza guy wears a loincloth. They bring him out and they put him in a sauna once. And he shows up in a loincloth. And he turns around and you just see the entire ass. And you're like, whoa. That's a lot of tattoos. It's crazy. What does that have to do with being a Yakuza? I don't know. I think he's living his full Yakuza life. He really needs to live his full Yakuza life. You know? It's called Badly in Love. And the women are also crazy. I don't know. All the women are a little bit crazy. It's just strange. Of course, you remember his bare ass being out. Yes, I've never seen that on Japanese television. I was a little shocked. What else was really crazy? I don't want to spoil too much, but yeah, it's I have never seen slop like this. I never watched Jersey Shore. I don't know what it is. Like something about them being Japanese makes it easier for me. The entire ass. It's so. Oh, and then the weirdest thing is, I feel like people who join gangs must have some sort of emotional regulation problem. You know, I think that people who are like, you know, like a lot of like these young offenders, probably what the issue is that they have like really hard time regulating emotions. You know, like you get a little angry and then you cannot regulate your anger and then you just go, ah! So the funniest thing is, the funniest thing is each of these guys has a favorite girl that they like. You know, that's their girl and that's who they want. And then when another guy asks that girl out, because it's a dating show and you have to cross date, you know, to see who you like, right? When another guy goes and asks the girl out, that first guy will literally show up and like puff out their chest and go, and then start pushing a little bit. They'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? What the you know, like in the gym, like what the fuck, you jabroni ass." And then he's like, "Oh shit, you dropped her bag. A real man wouldn't drop her bag like that. Oh, you're not being a very good man." It sounds so stupid. I know, it's like caveman shit. Very grug. Like this one guy went on a date with a girl, and then the other guy who liked the girl too was like, "Oh, I'm so pissed," or whatever. Oh my god. And he was like, "Oh, do you have a katana? Oh, I'm so pissed." And it's like, who says that? It's 2025. Hello? What do you mean katana? Why do you want that? Are you serious? Why do you want this shit? Hello? How old are you? Like 30-year-old men. These are some rare pack social dynamics. Yeah, it's amazing. I've never seen such caveman men before. I'm so shocked. Anyway, so yeah, all the invaders are watching it. We're trying to get Jelly on it. We're trying to get Jelly to watch this awful show with us because it's fucking hilarious. Superior Japanese dating show folded 1,000 times. Do the girls in the show like that? Yes, they are extremely problematic. The girls are like very problematic types. It's just Japanese Jersey Shore. I know, but I never watched Jersey Shore. I'm sorry. So this is gal types. Yeah, there's a gyaru, and then there's also there's some strange characters on there. They like being the cause of problem. Yeah, in the beginning they were all a little bit normal-ish, but then one of the girls goes, "I don't just want one. I want all 5." And I think she upsets the other girls because now they can tell that she's out for blood, and so now all of the other girls are like, "I also don't want one. I'm gonna seduce them all." And you're like, Jesus Christ, holy fuck, you don't need to do Jesus, you know. There's no diversity higher gaijin. No gaijin. It's all Japanese people. They don't like white people in the dating shows. They don't like those. A live gyaru in the year of our Lord 2025. Yeah, she walks in, she's like, "Hi, gyaru desu." They don't, it's Japan, they don't do DEI diversity shit. They don't do that shit over there. They just go, "Nah, we don't like you." They put some white people in Physical 100. It's a Korean show. Koreans are a bit more open now. Japan still doesn't have to be. There's no white people in the Japanese dating show. I think the most they ever had was a half white person in a Japanese dating show, and that was a lot, you know. Gaijin couldn't hack it in the social conflict. Honestly, yeah, I don't know what I would do in this scenario. If you put me in here, I'd be like, oh, please, like I'd be really freaked out. There were 3 in Terrace House. Oh, there were white people in Terrace House? I didn't watch all that much of Terrace House. I watched the Lauren season of Terrace House, and that's it. I just like Lauren. They bring a Marine or something fresh off the boat from Oki, and she'll pull someone's arms off. One of the girls, like, got so pissed that she threw a cup at someone and she stormed out. It's crazy. I'd love to see Yakuza interacting with Cosa Nostra in a dating show. Oh, that's crazy! Yeah, but you can't. You'd have to have Japanese women and Italian men. You can't have it the other way around, I don't think. I don't think you can have it the other way around. I'm just saying, this is not a dig. But like, I don't know what normal Asian men are supposed to look like, if I'm being completely honest. But they should, you know, they have like hot tub, sauna, whatever, and they're supposed to spend time in it. And then this one guy shows up and he's got his, you know, his shirt off and stuff. And he kind of looks like he has no pecs at all and is just the world's most normal guy. He looks like just kind of like a dude with no muscles up there. And so and then the hosts are like, "Oh, he's so built." And I'm just looking at it and I'm like, where? I don't, and then they're like, oh man, how can she resist? He's so manly. And I can't, I'm just looking and I'm like, but where? I'm like, I kind of don't get it. I don't get it. So I think you'd have to have only Asian women and then like Costa Nostra man. What's the show called again? It's called Badly in Love. Like, I think it's okay if you're a little bit like flabby, but you can't gas them up that hard and then expect everyone to go, yeah. Is he built though? Is he? Cause I'm not sure. In my head, I'm like, really? But the thing is, he's probably the smallest guy on the show. The other guys are bigger, and I would say are actually kind of muscular. They were gassing up the smallest guy there, and I'm just like, why that one? I don't understand. The standards are very different. Yeah, see, it's something I'm not really used to, I guess. I'm just not really used to it. It's very different for me. It's hard to do a mix. Lumi people in your country are 60 pounds average and taller. It's just strange to me looking at it, and I'm like, that's... What? It might be one of those patronizing things. I don't think so. Even Japanese rugby men are smaller than the Euro, Latam, and Oceanian. Japanese people are very small. They definitely have the smallest women in like Asia. I think Korea's shot to the top of the height charts now in Asia. Like Korea's at the very top now. But out of those, if you look at height charts and stuff, Japan's still very down there. And all the Japanese girls are very small. Might be a pound for pound density thing or something. I have no idea. If anyone watches the show and you get to that scene and you see him with his shirt off, like, tell me what you think. Because, like, there were other guys with their shirts off, too, that definitely had more muscle. And the narrators didn't say anything. So it must have been that guy was not muscular and they were trying to gas him up as much as possible or something. Because, like, to me, I was confused. I was like, no. After the way Terrace House died, you think Japan would have learned by now. That's why they probably went with Yankee, you know? That's probably why they went with these people. Terrace House died because the societal pressure was too high. But for these people, they've already dealt with those societal pressures. And they decided to not conform. So maybe it's okay, you know? In Japanese beauty standards, Sephiroth is the perfect man. But in Western standards, Sephiroth is the perfect woman. Hi, Pyromaniac. Yeah, we can throw him to the wolves. Who cares? You know? Japan is not even top 10. Top 10 in what? I'm talking about Asia in general. Wait, top 10 what? Of height? There's like 100 and something countries, and you think, why would Japan be even in top 50? Japan's probably not even top 50. What a crazy comment. Average sizes of men and women. Why would you even go for... There's 196 countries. Japan wouldn't even be top 50. Japan might not even be top 100. What are you talking about? Number 1 is Dutch. I believe it. Maybe you meant top 10 in Asia. I don't believe that because Southeast Asia should be shorter. I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure... Isn't Southeast Asia shorter? Maybe? Or top lowest. Because they want to make you sound dumb. I don't need help with that. Guys. Asia also includes the Middle East and India. Oh. I don't think Japan would be top in height at all for anything. Top and Japan should not go together in the same sentence in terms of height. I would not... That doesn't make sense. Anyway, happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday today here on Kanakalumi channel. And like Ember... 1 second. Like Ember, I saw Ember tweeted last night and she was like, due to some forgotten... What did she say? Wait. I forgot about some overlapping activities this weekend. Due to some forgotten overlapping activities this weekend. I must also adjust my schedule. Why? I forgot that the cons were... Yeah, I did forget the meet and greet. Oopsie doopsie. I forgot that there was a meet and greet this weekend. And Anyway, so I will be meeting and greeting this weekend, and I will be streaming after. Laos, Indonesia, and Myanmar have 1.52, 1.54 female average height against Japan 1.58. Yes, that's very short. Thank you for finding that fact for me. Hates all of us specifically. Well, actually, if you check the Face Connect tweeter, I'm meet and greeting earlier in the morning. I put it before stream because I thought, well, I'll just get it over with before stream and then I can still make it to stream. Hooray, how nice. But this means that I can't start early. You know what I mean? This means I can't start early. So I gotta change that part of the schedule. And then on Sunday, because I said yes to Where Winds Meet, do I start earlier? Like, do I start at like 4 instead? I don't know. Miss Lumi, is this Sunday the last day before you go on break? Yes. Yes, it is. I wish I could go to the concert, but I can't get off work during the holidays. Well, you know what you can do? Oh my god, you can buy the streaming ticket for first transmission. Oh my god, streaming ticket available now. Split in half and stream after concert. No, that's retarded. You don't do that on Twitch. That's why Zal hasn't uploaded the schedule. Gee, he's so wise. Zalamon? Really? Chill harder. I can't watch it live either, but they keep a VOD for a bit. They do. They keep a VOD for like a month or something. It's like a month of VOD, so you got a month after to watch it, pretty much. Already got it. Why does Fish ask for 55k yen for the ticket? I don't know. Did you say he was sick? I don't know if he's still sick. He was sick last week. I don't know. He was sick last week. Are we doing China game today as well or tomorrow? No, just Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. How long is Miss Lumi going to be gone for? I will be back on the 31st. I will be back on the 31st. I'm gone for about 10 days. Which feels really long. But I'm doing a couple things. I'm going to go see my parents. And then, as you know, my cousin's wife broke her knee. I talked about this. I was supposed to go to their wedding in August. Well, their ceremony, not the actual, the papers are signed, so they're married. But I was supposed to go to their ceremony in August. If you guys remember, we were going to go to Morocco for it. Anyway, I'm gonna go see my cousin. So I'm gonna go see my parents first, and then I'm gonna go, cause she can't travel while her knee is broken. She can't travel while her knee is broken. So yes, I'm gonna go and see her so I can spend some time. I thought she suffered a torn ACL. Yes, it is. Well, I say broke because I don't really want to say what an ACL is every single time. Yes, she broke her ACL. She tore. It's a full tear on the ACL, which is really suck. Which is suck. Suck. It is suck. That's even rougher. Yeah. Yeah. I think she still needs the surgery. But she's recovering well, I think. And the thing is, she was very athletic before, so the healing is not bad because she was already really muscular, so the other muscles are now pulling extra weight to compensate for the ACL. Anyway, so she still needs surgery, but obviously she can't travel for Christmas, so I'm gonna go see her for the second part of the trip. I think the biggest joy she will feel is when she can finally walk again if sport activities are gone for good. We're not allowed to say that to her because she was so sporty. She's a tennis player. She was so sporty that if you bring up sports or fitness around her, she won't get visibly upset, but she'll get a bit quiet. So not allowed to say anything like that. Anyway, so Merry Christmas. You have nothing to look forward to. That's why. So yeah, I'm gonna go visit her. So to me, it feels like like 2 short trips. But I'm sure to chat. I'm gone for 10 days, which feels very long. Gonna go run to my car and walk back. Stop! You can't say these things. Stop! You can't say these things, man. You can't say these things. Only table tennis and a comment. Stop! Ask her if she wants to go to Pilates. I made that mistake actually because she's the one that got me into Pilates. Because she was like, she hit her like 100-day mark at the solid core Pilates or whatever, and she kept telling me about it. She was like, "Oh my god, it's so good, you'll love it." And I was like, oh man, I tried it and it was so fun. I really liked it. And she went, yeah, I can't go for a while. And I went, fuck, shit, my bad. But your arms are really strong now, right? From the wheelchair. Ah! It was a while ago. I don't know. I thought she might be happy, you know, because I did the thing she tried and told me to do. Oh my god. I did the thing that she told me to do, you know? Sometimes okay. Anyway, I made that mistake. I won't do it again. It's really mean. Nice. I'm sorry. I mean, she probably was just also sad. Yeah, she's a nice person. It's just tough. It's tough when you have ruined your leg. What are you supposed to do? Nothing. Solid arm workout while sitting. Wow. Yeah, I told her she should put monkey bars all around the apartment or something so she could just hang around. You're gonna tear your own ACL to make up for it? No, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna do that. Thank you. This fuck shit. My bad would make for a good reaction clip. Fuck. Anyway, so yeah, that's why the trip's a little bit longer if you're curious. Usually I just see my parents and then I come back really fast. But I'm gonna go cheer up my cousin instead for the second part. Do it, tear a ligament? No, I'm good. I'm gonna pass. I'm good actually. Thank you. Right to walk. If she keeps up with rehab, it'll take time, but most likely she can recover enough to play sports tennis normally again. I've known many people with ankle and knee injuries, including torn ACL. If she's healthy to begin with, that helps too. Yes, she's also younger than me. She's more fit than me. And yes, she's been an athlete for a long time. So yeah, she's actually, I think based on the reports we're getting from their family, she is healing pretty well. She's healing really well, and she is off the wheelchair and is now just walking with like a crutch, which is nice. And even the doctors were kind of like, oh, this is healing way better than we thought it was going to. And yeah, bet it's good. It's good. Because Lumi's over 35. What? Everyone can recover from torn ACL. It's just a matter of how much your athleticism you lose, not if you lose it at all. I think the biggest fear she had was chronic pain, because some people can, I didn't know this, but if you tear an ACL, apparently some people just kind of deal with it forever because the other muscles take over and you can never fix that on your own. But apparently some people will just sit with it and go, it's fine. And then some people will have the surgery and it still doesn't fully knit and it still hurts a little bit. I tore my ACL and walked on it for 2 years. Of all the things in my body that I would not fix, the knee is not one of them. The knee? Oh my god, man. Are you okay now? Old people do it all the time. The knee, though? The knee is like one of the worst joints in the world that you have. The knee is probably your worst joint. Yeah, it's one of the most important joints. You use it every day, and it's one of your stupidest joints, too. I have a family friend who's having her second ACL surgery because the first one didn't go well, and she's still in pain. No! Stop. It makes me uncomfortable even thinking about it now, because I didn't know how easy it was to tear. It's mega important, especially for fat people. It's kind of weaker than the other knee. No, that's not good. That's not good. Are there joints we don't use every day? No, but the knee is definitely one of the biggest ones, and you use it for pretty much everything. It's both stabilization and regular, like walking, lifting, pushing. I had to care for my mom after a knee replacement. Got maybe 2 hours of sleep a day taking care of her. Why? Because of the pain or something? Is it the pain? Kanako knee thundercrack Lumi. My knees are fine. How easy is it to tear your ACL? I would say it's like surprisingly easy, but I think it's more like an effort to damage ratio, because even if you tear it a little bit, it's kind of a big deal. Even small tears are a big deal. Like, it's not something you just walk off. Even if there's a little tear, you gotta go and get physical therapy, and like, it's really easy if you don't exercise. Really? Yeah, at the gym, they're like, you gotta do this to help your knees. And I was like, okay, I'm all in. Okay, we're doing the knee workouts. It's not really easy. It's not super easy, but it's just that if you ruin it a little bit, it's a bigger deal than anything else. Like if you know, if like you like sprain something, whatever, who cares? But you fuck with your knee a little bit and it's like, fuck. God-giver thunder needs to compensate for lack of thunder or any thighs. The true Christmas gift was always laughter. That's not true. I have really big thighs, thank you. I could see my knee going the other way. It was scary shit. I'm sorry, sir. Did you fully tear your ACL, then walk on it for 2 years? I'm sorry? What? Jesus! I hate that. It requires sudden deceleration, cutting, etc., which is why it happens to athletes. Oh, that big thighs. Yeah, well, I was a jumper. What do you expect? Anyone that jumps has thighs. That's how your butt... Where do you think jumps are stored, guys? In the calves? Jumps are stored in the thighs. Anyone who jumps has thighs. Huge thighs and no ass. Yep, exact. I'm like a chicken drumstick or something. Then why do you have no ass? I don't know. A freak of genetics. Yeah, I'm just a genetic freak with 0 ass. Yeah, exactly. But Navy docs were telling me to just rice it until I got an MRI. My gunny didn't even want me to go. Told me to find my way there off base. Really? That's fucked, man. You should sue. Can you sue for that? That's fucked. That's like a lifelong of shit, though. Wait, seriously? Isn't that like gross endangerment or something? Imagine you like suddenly... That seems really bad. Too late to sue? No! It's like a, what, 2-year window or something? Gymnastics has caused me to forever need pants 2 sizes larger because of the leg development. I was looking at like a jeans sale today because I threw out a lot of my jeans because skinny jeans are out and wide leg jeans are in. So I've tossed a bunch of the skinny jeans and stuff. And I was looking at them and I was like, I don't even like, oh man, jean sizing is just the worst. Like I never know what size to buy. Cause in theory I should be one size, but then it's actually a little bit of a toss-up. It's a little bit of a toss-up. I don't actually know what jean size I'm supposed to be. I have strong legs due to basketball playing, so perfect to handle any extra weight. Jumpers. I'm also a jumper. One second, let me close some tabs and pull up my jean sale because I actually want to relook at that later. That's so good. Same. I need to try them on. My legs are wide. I think my hips are just wide. It's really hard pulling some jeans up. Wait, what? Get fitted? Well, for women's jeans, what are you supposed to do? Every brand differs. It depends on the brand, right? Some brands you're one size, some brands are another size, and so you're like, well, I don't really know what I am here because I have hips. And so, what are you supposed to do? Nothing. Deal with it. That's called being female. You have to try them on. Yeah, anyway, so I don't want to go and try them on because I don't have that much time before I have to go on vacation, and I can't try things on. So they're lying to us? Who are they? Hips should have lied. My hips are lying? Yes, they are. You can't try them on, or is this? It's just online shopping. I was just looking at a sale online because I threw all my pants up.
And none have pockets except on the butt, which makes your phone stick out.
This is why you need a purse. Yeah, that's me with everything with clothes online. I want to try, and I actually don't mind because most of the things I buy look fine. But I've realized recently that jeans are a consistent issue. Recently, I've realized that maybe I should figure that out. Purses are lame and overpriced pockets. Yeah, but we still love them. What can I do, man? I just like the purse. What do you want me to do? This is how capitalism makes you buy purses. Yeah, but I love them. I love them. I'm a woman. Okay. Ugh, not good today. Backpacks exist. Why would I want to lug around a backpack when I have a cute purse? Why would I want to lug that shit around when I could just have a cute purse that matches my outfit and is in a cute color? Huh? What isn't good today? I've been trying to make a hojicha latte because I had one in Japan when I was with the girls. And I have this phrase stuck in my head. Jelly and I got the same thing, and then Jelly drinks it and she goes, "This shit slaps." I don't know why it was so cute. Now I really want to figure out how to make a really good hojicha latte. Because Jelly was just so cute. Backpack makes you feel more like a Pokemon trainer. Oh, no. You're so old. I'm trying to figure out the right ratio. I got it really good last time, but today's is not so good. Backpacks in town after 20? Nope. Yeah, how old do you think I am, okay? I don't know. I don't dress like a college student anymore. I don't think the backpack really works for me. If I see someone with a backpack on the streets, I assume he is homeless. If I see someone with a backpack, they either work in tech or, yeah, they're homeless. Yep. Go ahead. Carry a purse on one side of your body for your entire life. Develop a weird bent spine while you're at it. I realize that that's a thing, but you just don't carry that much. Just carry whatever, man. I have software dev autism pass for backpack. I don't want a backpack, guys. What, you dress like a hippie, Lumi? What does that even mean? Everyone has seen how I dress, and the collective understanding is that Kanaka Lumi dresses like a grandma, which isn't true, but I'm fine with whatever it is. Car is the best backpack. But what if people steal the shit in the car? For some reason, I stubbornly refused all through academia to use a backpack, instead lugged around a comically overstuffed portfolio. What's a portfolio? Like a briefcase kind of thing? What is a portfolio? I used a backpack for undergrad, but for grad school, I used a very large Erawan tote bag, which was not good, really. You should use a backpack for school if you have a computer or something. It's called cottagecore. Actually, it's not anything core. I just dress like a normal person, thank you. Portfolio is the thing to carry documents. Oh, just like a binder? Just a binder? Like that? I used a large bag and put everything in it, so I never had to use a locker. We didn't have lockers in college. Lockers aren't a thing in college. Are you talking about high school? We'll try to actually remember this time. What style other than Grandma's yearbook would you describe as your preferred style? I do not have a preferred style, actually. That's what probably makes it harder. I think it's very hard to define the concept of Kanaka-Lumi. What's her favorite game? I don't know. What kind of music does she like? I don't know. How does she dress? I don't know. I don't know. Depends. It depends. So normal? Yeah, like a normal person. Just like a normal person. I don't know. This is why we forget every time the woman moment. I just don't think you can put... I don't think you can put a singular style on it. I don't know what you want. Sounds like womancore. I don't know, but not that one. No, well, sometimes I dress full athleisure. Other times I can look a little bit kind of like an old person lady. Sometimes I can look a little bit cottagecore. Sometimes I can look a little bit punk still. I still have leather. I still have 3 pairs of leather pants. And I do have at least 5 leather jackets. So yeah, sometimes a little bit kind of punky, I guess. I don't have cowboy boots, but I'd really like those. Leather pants are old ladycore now. I haven't worn them in a while, but I did have them for a while. Did you have a leather skirt? Yes, 2. Multiple. Yes. So what do you want? She wants to be invisible, whatever the situation she's in. Exactly. Kanaka Lumi is whatever you are right in this moment. Do you have a cowboy hat? No. Bag lady chic? Like lots of layers, I think. Bag lady chic sounds like you wear a coat and have a lot of layers at the same time all the time. Probably. I think that's what that is. Yeah. Have you gotten cowboy boots? No, I don't really need them. I don't need them. I don't have any cowboy boots. I don't need them. So there's no point in me buying them. I don't wear shoes half the time. I was just explaining to Dizzy too. I was like, Dizzy, I really want these, but I barely wear shoes these days. I shouldn't get them, right? And she was like, no. Do you have any cool jackets? Yes, I have lots of cool jackets. She wants them though, a lot. Yeah, I think about them all the time. So you're a sandal main? I thought you hated feet. No? Where do you get that? Just because I don't have cowboy boots, I have to wear sandals? I don't understand that black and white equation. What does that mean? Kanagalumi is bored at a work function. Wait a minute. Kanagalumi wears whatever you wear and matches your style so you don't feel weird about yourself. That's the truth of it. Kanagalumi is exactly what you are at this point in time. Recommendation, you should snag a comfy pair of boots. Cool looking cowboy hat. I don't know about the hat, but maybe I'll get a boots. If I wear more clothes outside. Sweatpants and a t-shirt. Yeah, I can wear sweatpants and a t-shirt. I'll wear sweatpants and a t-shirt if I go to the gym. You said shoes, not boots. You had a Lumi word salad moment. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm just saying, like, I don't really wear shoes because I don't go outside anymore. I go outside maybe 3-4 days a week, and that's mostly to the gym and stuff or groceries. So honestly, half the week I do not wear shoes. It doesn't make sense for me to buy more shoes when I have so many shoes and I barely wear them. There's no reason to wear any shoes or buy any shoes at all. What's the point? You don't wear shoes. 100% sandal main here. All about the COVID era Corona flip-flops. I only ever wear sandals if I'm on vacation. Otherwise, I don't wear open-toed shoes. I don't like that. What if you need them? I don't need any more. I don't need any more. It doesn't make sense for women to buy shoes generally. They're just to collect and feel nice. Exactly. So whenever I look at another pair of shoes, I'm like, I don't need them. I really don't need that. Sandals are too casual. I bought sandals because I didn't have any and I was supposed to go on vacation. Maybe I'll bring them this time to vacation. You know, maybe just because. This is why you're so joyless. I'm utilitarian at my core. I was talking to Sakana about something yesterday, and he was like, you know, you can't min-max everything. And I was like, no, there's gotta be something to min-max here. You know, you can't always min-max. No, you're wrong. I only wear closed-toed shoes because of the cold. I just don't really wear sandals.
1 year older.
Thank you. For a long time, I didn't understand a lot of women's obsession with shoe shopping. Then I started buying RPG dice. I get it now. I just need one for every occasion. Crocs can't be beat. I find Crocs hideous. I did buy a pair of Crocs when I went to Hawaii because I thought, oh, it might be good for wearing in the water. And then I realized that actually they suck for in the water. I don't understand. They are so uncomfortable. And they let all the sand in, and then the sand doesn't come out. So you're just kind of walking on this uncomfortable rubber thing with sand in it? I don't understand. I don't hate Nitya. I'm sure they're comfortable for some people. But for me, I personally hate them. They're perfect for the water. They're terrible when you get out. Oh, you wear them in the water. But then the getting out part is what matters, you know? I hate Crocs. I've never liked them. I have a pair and they just sit there. They're good boat shoes. Really? Oh, because the water splashes and you don't get your shoes wet. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, because it splashes and then there's no sand that comes. Okay, they're probably good for boats, not good for actual sand. They were designed for boats. Oh, okay. I'm not a boater. I'm more of like a regular, like water person. Oh, I see. They are not boat shoes. Boat shoes are an actual thing. I know. I've had a pair. I have boat shoes. I don't understand Crocs. I've never really liked them. Dries easily, rinses easily. Medical can sterilize them really. Yes, I do know that lots of doctors wear them. I've heard that doctors wear them because, yeah, they are easy. And also chefs and stuff, if you work in a kitchen, it's easy to wear Crocs because you just kind of rinse them out after. Have indoor slippers? Yes. They were originally boating shoes that got popular with nurses. Oh, yeah, I don't like them. I don't understand. I don't work in the fields that require Crocs. So if I'm taking out the trash, I have Birkenstocks. Why would I not wear those instead of fucking Crocs? I don't get it. Ugly as sin. I like rain boots. Never wore them, but they look cute on girls. No one wears rain boots. No one wears rain boots. That's not a thing anymore. Can confirm. Doctors do wear Crocs. I've seen a lot of doctors that wear Crocs today. Yeah, I think you can ask Trimander about it. All the MMA coaches at the gym wear them when they walk off the mat. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see rain boots occasionally, but older people. Rain boots are a conscious choice. Nobody just wears them because they have them. Rain boots are like, oh, today it is raining and I have an outfit that matches the rain boots, so I wear the rain boots. Nobody's gonna put on rain boots as an actual, like, everyday shoe. It doesn't happen. That's not a thing. We respect the utilitarian demand. You put them on your toddlers? Nobody. There is that one super tall rubber boot that some people wear with the big socks. What is that called? Oh, they are the hunter boots. Hunter boots. Anyone know girls with hunter boots and then they have the big socks? That's the closest you'll ever get to a rain boot. It's not really a rain boot, but it's close enough. Muck boots? They're specifically the Hunter brand boot. This is a I think it's like a northeastern thing. Everyone, because it gets very slushy. And so a lot of girls would wear it's the North Face jacket. Yeah, they're pretty much Wellingtons, and then specifically Hunter brand boots, which are made of rubber, and then you have a fold over sock that is also Hunter brand. So you have the Hunter boot that goes up to your mid calf, and then a sock that is like cable knit that rolls over the top, and then it says Hunter on it. And it was a very common thing to see in fall and winter on the East Coast. Did you ever wear the Han Solo outfit? No, I did not own Ugg boots. I still do not own Ugg boots. I have never owned those. I've heard they're very comfortable though. And Japan loves them apparently. My little cousin wants some of those for Christmas. Hunter boots? It was like a status thing. The North Face jacket, Hunter boots. And then the Lululemon legging. Average white woman university outfit. OG Hunter boots are just rain boots. They're pretty much just rain boots. Yeah, but they've kind of dressed them up now, and now they're like a whole thing. Silly how that works. Would you eventually want to get some? I don't live where it's cold enough to have Ugg boots. Also, I think the standard Ugg boot is suede, no? I live somewhere wet. You would be insane to wear Ugg boots here. You would have to be an actual insane person to... There's Uggs for wet weather. My boots are all black with buckles on them. Like, I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm sorry. I'm like a black shoe enjoyer. Get combat Uggs? It's kind of not my thing. Are they fluffy? No. No. They are no, they're usually sleeker. They are not. I don't do that. Sorry. Chat and unsolicited fashion advice. More rare loop today. We're getting a good loop today. They're all-weather Uggs. Yeah, I'm not like a fluffy boot girl. You dress like a pilgrim. Sure. Your opinion on Doc Martens? I've had 2 pairs of Doc Martens. The quality's okay. I prefer black shoes but tan boots, probably because of the army. I think I have 3 pairs of the exact same boot because I had this first boot and I wore it so much that I bought a second pair from a different brand. And then I liked that so much that I bought another pair from a different brand. And they all look pretty much exactly the same because this is the only boot that I actually wear. And pretty much nothing else. I prefer black boots. I got trooper boots for work. It's like a pointed toe black boot with usually some sort of metal hardware on it. It's kind of punky. Witch boot? Not witch boot, just kind of punky. I don't usually do fluff shit. I'm sorry. I'm actually not that girl. I think everyone saw my floral stuff and they were like, oh, fuck, she's like that. I'm actually not like that. I'm not really like that, actually. I'm not. Thank you, though. It's okay. I keep hearing 18-year-old YouTube video where the guy wears a wig and sings about shoes. I don't know what anyone expected. I grew up in fucking Boston. Like, what am I supposed to dress like? I look like a kind of cold, sad, angry East Coaster. That's not like other girls. That's like every other East Coast girl. You just walk around, you wear all black, and you have a pea coat on. Like, what else are you gonna look? You wear black pants, a black shirt, black pea coat, and black shoes. That's what you look like on the East Coast. That's the whole uniform. You don't wear anything else. It's so easy. It's the standard East Coast woman uniform. Don't look at me. I'm just me in all black. Prove it. No! Less flowery, more slobby. You wear the florals in the summer. And then when it's winter, you swap to all black. That's how it works. Florals for summer. Once winter rolls around, all black. Nothing else. Peacoat, what's that? It's like a long coat with
I used to wear moccasins in HS, the dude equivalent of Ugg boots.
I also had boat shoes in high school, and I hated myself. As soon as I got to college, I threw them out. Dad, is East Coast all black metal listeners or what? East Coast is just a little bit more professional looking. So whenever you walk around on the East Coast, most of the men are wearing suits and stuff. Like, you don't usually see guys in shorts. I don't know if even in the summer on the street, if you see a man in shorts, that's a tourist. It's not like they don't live there. The whole East Coast is pretty much pants or like slacks, nice jeans, or like clean. I did not see suits. Really? I see a lot. Well, I guess the New England. New England. Really? I don't see shorts. I would never see shorts day to day. That probably depends on what part of the city you're in. I'm very urban. My family's from up there. If you're near the coast, you get shorts during the summer. But not daily though. Like, if you go to work, you don't wear shorts. You can't wear shorts to work. You cannot wear shorts to work. That doesn't happen. You do not. Yeah, denim maybe. Are you from the Mafia area? I'm from Manhattan. I do. What? I think it's just a little bit more professional where I lived. Hi, Ghost. I see you today. Don't worry. So yeah, you wear a lot of slacks and clean lines and not a lot of fluffy shit. It's like the kind of people that keep heels under their desk. Like, you keep heels under your desk and you go as sleek as possible. It depends on the job. That's true. It also depends on the job. No wonder East Coast people are miserable. Yeah, I had to. Most of my closet cleaning is because I moved to the West Coast and nobody dresses like me anymore. It's been my #1 struggle after moving. My biggest struggle after moving is that nobody looks like me anymore. So I have to clean out my closet so I can fit it a little bit more. I look like a tourist. I hate my life. I would have never worn athleisure out unless I was actually working out before. But nowadays, I will actually wear like a running jacket just because. And I honestly think that it's sad. It's like some slow social death in my brain. Because before, I would have never done this in my entire life. And now I'm doing it and I feel like a slob. I hate myself. Sucks, doesn't it? It really does. It really does. It really does. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that. Before, man, I would never have done that. And now it's like, oh, man, well, I might as well. If I'm going outside, I'll just wear my Lululemon jacket. Whatever. It feels so bad. I hate it. Don't give in to crowd. Mock them with your fashion. I can't. So over. Now look at yourself. Shameful. I know. I didn't own any sweatpants when I lived on the East Coast. Now I have like 3 pairs. That's pretty pathetic. That's like the level of sad we're at, is that I used to own 0 and now I have 3 pairs of sweatpants. A slow degradation of my standards. Just to wear them outside. They look, I mean, sometimes they just look kind of cool. I don't know. What am I supposed to... Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. West Coast corruption. Yeah, I had to drop my East Coast wardrobe after year 1. It was terrible. I like running jackets just to run about a month warmth for southern winter. I like it. It's comfortable, but it doesn't look clean. I've had this one coat that I wore all the time on the East Coast. It's like this, like, it's like a fucking solid blue, like really nice wool thing with like these fucking clean ass lines and like buttons. Oh my god, it's very nice. It's very much an overcoat. I have worn it 0 times here because it actually stands out too much. Like that's a lot of things actually. There's like multiple things that I used to wear all the time, and then I got to the West Coast and I cannot wear them. Period. I have not worn them once because the color is out. Both, man. Great for going to Harvard. Yeah, not so much. So sad. It's so sad. Fuck my life. God forbid Lumi stands out. Yes, it is my biggest fear. It is my biggest fear. I went through the opposite process, moved from the south to the capital up north for work, threw out all my t-shirts, got tons of dress shirts, sweaters, peacoats. Yeah, my dress shirt pile, because I have different piles. I've got my dress shirt pile. I used to have only blouses. Like I would say 70% of my wardrobe of my shirts were blouses, and then I'd only have a few t-shirts because I never wore them. And then even the t-shirts were nice t-shirts. And now it's completely flipped. Now it's 70% t-shirts and casual things and 30% blouses. It's so fucked. I hate myself. Dress shirts are in a pile, not hung. The nicer ones are hung up. The ones that are made of cotton are folded. You can drink dunks and still hate dunks. What is a dunk? I hang the nice, like if it's a silk shirt, it's hung up. But if it's a cotton shirt, it's folded. You gotta remember, I worked retail, so I know how to retail fold. It's fine. The dress shirt clump, you mean? No, they're all folded properly, like they would be in a store. It's fine. It's not AI. Is it? She doesn't know dunk. What is dunk? What is dunk? I don't know this thing. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Feel bad about myself. It's okay. I fit in. Dunkin' Donuts? Is it Dunkin' Donuts? Is it? Well, let me go back up. Let me go see. Let's go see what he said. He said, you can drink dunks and still hate dunks. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, they're not good. Well, they have okay coffee. I have my shirts hanging, few pairs of nice pants, everything else in the basket. I grab it and go, I can't do that. Come in, and first thing I hear is OMG and more yapping noises.
No way, here with looms.
Yapping.
Koneko 5 heart.
Yapping. Anyway, it's just called Dunkin'. Yeah, because their donuts were shit. There's one thing I really want a robot for. It's folding and hanging laundry. I honestly think that working retail is really important. Like, everyone should work retail, or at least most women should try retail just for a little bit, because you learn how to fold clothes super fast. I'm a fucking machine, man. I fold clothes like a motherfucker. I'll get through a whole laundry in like fucking 10 minutes. That's how good I am. It's not at a clothing store. I did both. I worked grocery and regular and retail for clothing. And so now I work so fast. It's overrated, but it serves its purpose. No, man, it's so good. I use those every day. Folding sweaters, 1 second. Folding shirts, 2 seconds. Perfect. Men should too. It's just good to know what the alternative to school is. Well, everyone should work some sort of low-paying minimum wage job for sure, but the retail really helps for the folding. They used to have classes for that, teaching women how to do stuff like fold clothing. See, the thing is, I would never go to a class like that because I have done social, like, etiquette classes. I would never do a class that taught me how to fold clothes because it feels way too subservient. But I still want the skill. So I'll find a way to acquire the skills in the most roundabout way possible to not make it look like I'm fishing, you know? You can't go out and just be like, yeah, I'm doing this because I'm a girl and I might need it one day. I can't do that. I have to go in a roundabout way, learn the skills some other way, and now I'm very proud of myself, you know? Why not look at YouTube videos? It's not the same, man. It's different when you are forced to do something for a reason and then you have to do it multiple times a day. It becomes a lot... Like, if you watch a YouTube video, you still have to force the repetition on yourself. But when you work retail, if you see a shirt that's out of place, you refold that on the spot. And it's very disciplining, you know? You just go around, you're like, oh, I gotta fold it. It's so easy. And then you fold it. But when you're learning from a YouTube video, you only fold when you have to fold. It's different. Different mindset. I think people working a couple years retail and working a couple years kitchen would really improve a lot of people's skills. I think so too. Everyone should definitely work one kitchen and one retail job. It just makes your life better. You pick up skills, you're not afraid of cooking anymore, you know how to fold clothes really well, and you have to deal with a lot of people that's really annoying, which is great. I'm gonna maintain the blocking so it looks nice for sales. Yeah, I make really good piles of shirt. Any sort of outside menial job, that too, but the cooking one is very good. Honestly, if you're a guy, you should try being a line cook for like 3 months or something. Just get yourself situated in the kitchen. Makes your life better by comparison once you leave those awful jobs. I really liked my retail job. And honestly, if I had it my way, if I could never work again, I might just wait tables for fun. I don't know, like find a nicer restaurant and just wait tables just for fun. Just because I think it's really enjoyable, actually. Did we touch upon your sushi job yet? No, what do you want to know? I learned how to cook from my mom. Advice only applies to those with moms who don't do that. That's true. I guess. Are the knife tattoos mandatory for that as well? What knife tattoos? I spent all day cooking at work yesterday. It's okay. I feel like you gotta do it for a little bit. Without payment? No, I would get paid. I'm just saying, like, I really liked waiting tables. All line cooks get those fuck-ass knife tattoos. It's a cult, man. It's a cult, man. Then it's not for fun? Well, I'm just saying, like, if I never had to work anymore, I would still need to find a job because otherwise I'd kill myself. So I would have to find something that made me feel a little bit productive. And so maybe ideally I could find like a really nice restaurant and then just wait tables there or something. It seems fun. This just in, Lemon waitress crashes out on family of 4 because they were retarded and weren't 10. No! I think it'd be really nice. I really like it. People need to feel productive. Why waiting in particular? Because I love food, and I think probably my favorite thing in the world is introducing people to different food. And so, yeah, I think that'd be really good. Because then all I get to do all day is just be like, hey, you know what? If you like this, you might really enjoy this. And then it'd make me really happy to see them enjoying themselves. I really like that. It makes me happy. I also felt that when I was a stylist, but stylist is a little bit, I don't know, fashion makes me sad now. What if they hate it? Then I will give them something else. I don't know. That's kind of nice. I really like showing people new food. That's why it would have to be a nicer restaurant. Like, it has to be something like upscale because I want to see people trying new things. I think the thing that pissed me off more than anything when I worked sushi was the little dumb kids who were like, I don't know, 14 with like daddy's credit card, and they would come in and they'd be like, can I have a California roll with the crunchy topping? If you are that person and you go to a sushi restaurant, just know that the waiters hate you. All the waiters hate you because they know what you are. We hate you. I hated that. Yeah, that's the worst person. It's not even real sushi. Yeah, it's like the kids come and they're like, I'm here for the California roll. And you're like, okay. It's okay. No, it's fine. It's stereotypical. It's just not sushi. It's just not sushi. It's not sushi. It's not sushi, man. What's the crunchy part? They just take panko flakes and they drop it into the oil and then they take it out. It's just panko flakes now. Luma hates kids. I wonder if people at the local restaurant think I'm retarded for having the same meal for lunch. No. It's different for regulars. Regulars are always like a really nice thing. I think everyone likes having regulars. It's just like, you know how like kids will do this. I worked in a trendy area, so there were a lot of kids and stuff, and they would just kind of come in. They were always a bit rich. And so it was like, it's always kids who will just go to a restaurant, order the smallest thing possible just to like spend time. You know, it's a very high school thing. Like it's you have a little bit of money, you want to go hang out with your friends, so you just get the smallest, dumbest thing possible, and then you sit there for 2 hours. It's a very common thing for high schoolers and stuff. So you'll just get like fries, or you'll get like California roll, or you'll get like, I did that. I think all high schoolers did that. But I think the problem is for the people who work there, you're kind of a nuisance. So they're just staring at you and you're like, fuck, like, can you get something else at least? Try something. Like going to the work on homework. No, they just go there to hang out. Never did that. Really? Oh, okay. It's the attitude, man. Like just eat something. Like if you're gonna sit here for an hour, could you just get a food? They'll be like, can I get like one salad and then also like fries and whatever. I think it depends on how disruptive they are. Depends. I tend not to fuck. I try not to because it fucks them out of their tips. They don't tip. That's the worst thing about the high schoolers. You don't want them there and you want them gone because they don't tip. They'll get like something that's like $13 or something for 4 people, and then they'll tip like 50 cents. And you're like, they're kids. They're kids, it's fine. It's because they're kids. But nobody likes that. It's just like you don't like that. They'll give tip, just not the right tip. Yeah, they'll just give you like the 2 quarters in their pocket and you're like, fine, just leave. Meanwhile, 3 parties of 4 could have... Exactly! That's what it is. In the time that it took for those fucking high schoolers to give me 50 cents, I could have sat another table there. Like, I could have sat someone else. Like, especially when it's really busy and you're like, you have like real customers waiting and you have this fucking party of kids and you're just like, fucking go, leave. It's very awful. Wagey is upset. Yeah, I am. 50 cents is crazy. I've definitely gotten like 20-cent tips before from kids who just got like 1 roll of sushi or something. I hated what tipping jobs did to my brain. So glad I'm done working tipping jobs. I don't hate them. I don't know. I hear the nicer the restaurant you work at, the less you have that issue. I didn't work at the nicest restaurant. I mean, sushi's kind of trendy, so it always gets kids. I could never imagine doing that outside of a fast food place. I don't know. It depends. I think it's high school things. Now we're back to earning that $2 an hour. When? Tipping has become a stain on the West. Yeah. It's a little strange if you think about it. I don't know. There's definitely been places that I want to tip, and then there's places where I don't feel like I need to tip. It's pretty annoying. Hi, Lemon Lady. Hi! People are so weird online about tipping. Tipping is good for restaurants and good for servers. I think it depends. The problem is that it's just super expected now. And like, sometimes you don't get good service. And so it's kind of like, well, I don't want to give that much. Like, I'll give you 10%, I guess. But you weren't really good. Give a worse tip. But then it just feels like why do I have to tip anyway? Tips should only be rewarding for good service. It shouldn't be borderline mandatory. It's mandatory every time. I think that's the problem with me, is that I always have to tip, even if the server hasn't done anything special at all. I always give 15 and 10 if it's bad. I usually do 15. Well, 15 is the automatic, the default option nowadays on the payment things. You know, they bring out the little card tapper and it's just set to 15 by default. Yeah, the problem is that even in like worse restaurants where the waiters aren't really waiting, you know, like the tip is supposed to be for someone who actually like adds to the experience, in my opinion. And this is coming from someone who has worked as a waiter, you know, like I have waited tables. If I didn't do anything for you, you don't have to tip me that much. Like, it's not a big deal. If all I did was give you some water and then take your order and bring you food and that was it, like, I don't care. Tip me 10%. But if I like did a little bit more and like recommended stuff and then like had like a chat, sure, you can tip me more. Otherwise, like, it doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't really make sense. So like, if someone's being really helpful, sure, I'll give you a tip. That's fine. You were great. You made the whole eating experience better. But if they're just taking your order, leaving and coming back, and then it's not even the same person bringing the food back out, it's like, why do I have to tip you? I'm so confused. Can you tip with credit card? Yeah. What kind of dumbass gives money to someone just for talking to them? I don't... No, but like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense. When there's like basically no service. It's just like, really? You are tipping for the pleasure of getting to eat somewhere that can only stay in business because they don't need to pay their employees fuck all. Yeah, I don't know. If you just paid waiters like a little more than minimum wage, it'd probably still be fine, but whatever. You're right, chat. It doesn't make sense to super chat. Well, I don't ask for your super chats. It's free entertainment. You sub if you want to support me. That's the same thing, though. If I'm not making your day better, you don't have to sub. It's the same concept. It's tipping. Like when I waited tables. If I didn't do anything for you, don't tip me. I don't care that much. Like, it's fine. It's really not a big deal. Okay, uncivic. But if I I do something at least nice or something? Like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I was a local at a pancake restaurant and I tip 20% all the time. That's very sweet. I'll tip if the service is really good. Bad service, not even worth doing the TTS. What a tip! Smile more! Smile more, sweet cheeks! It's just pretty entertaining. I might resub at some point if you're lucky. Damn. Okay, I'll try harder, I guess. I'll try harder. No, but I think the entertainment is generally free. You don't actually have to sub. Thank you for the bits. You made that weird. Why? When I worked at a hotel, I didn't expect it, but we made sure to try to make your day so as to get something. Yeah. I try really hard to make your day. Pretty much.
Subbing was optional.
Yes.
Kaneko 5 Weza.
Oh, well, on Twitch, I feel like it's less optional because of the fucking ads. Unless you use Purple TV. Unless you use some other or Mozilla Firefox. Anyway, on Twitch, it's different. Lumi's our court jester. Yeah, I think if you're a waiter or anything, you try to make people's day a little bit better. I really like that part of the job. Maybe that's why I'm a streamer. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe what it was that I started working minimum wage jobs really early, and so the only thing I could do was make someone's day better, and then I realized that I really like that shit. I really like it. 90% of your content is on Twitch. Oh god, what'd I do? I would rather give you $5 and have no ads, thank you. You're just paying $5 for an ad block. Does it make your day better? Yeah, I like that part of my job. I think it's nice. I don't miss the ads. If you don't use Firefox with uBlocks to make Twitch a tolerable platform, then so be it. Yeah, there's definitely ways. Making people happy does tend to make the person happy as well. I think it's very fulfilling. I don't know if I could work a job without too much social interaction, actually. I really hated working remote before. Like, when COVID started, I was working remote and I hated it. I was on the I was in the group that was, like, trying to force everyone to go back as soon as possible. I'm sorry, return to work people. Oh, RTO guys. I'm sorry. I was on the other side. I was on the return to office committee. That was me on the other side. Sorry guys. If you really like staying at home, my bad. I don't care. I really wanted to go back in. That's your worst take. I hate you. My bad. Sorry. One of your worst takes ever. I love it. I love it. Work from home is best. You should not admit that to your chat. My job needs social interaction. My job is the worst without people. I cannot do my job without the other people. Genuinely, the most woman take of all time. They just want to shit stir. No, it's impossible to do my job. It's super hard to do my job without other people. I'm not kidding. My job is a team job. You don't do your... My job is not solo job. My job is team job. You have to have other people around you because everyone has their own part of thing and you cannot do without other people. It's impossible to do at home. I had to go in. My job is team job. Answer your pings on time or get banned. No, it does not work for me. Not like that. Mummy, will you ever play the piano live for us anytime? No, my muscle memory is gone. Okay, hello. You've had your bad take. What's the game today? I have to finish routine, but I really don't want to. I don't want to. I want MGS continuation. That's random. Sure, someday. I mean, some streamers sign up for sponsorship companies, but mostly just alone. Well, then don't. We can just play more Total War. But I want to finish it. I want to finish the game. Oh yeah, let's watch the roundtable thing. But yeah, I'm sorry. I have one of those jobs that you have to have other people, and the entire process of working is almost 100% team stuff. So it's like, it's pretty much the worst thing in the world when you can't work with other people. It's extremely coordinated. It's like all coordination. Oh my god, we're sending your ass to PS2 emulation, Sam. Sorry. I'm not talking about VTubing. I'm talking about my actual job. I'm not talking about VTubing. Oh my god, I'm talking about what I did before.
The only good part of online
borderline
meetings is being
impossible.
able to mute annoying team members. Kaneko 5 smile.
It was awful. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. It's so bad. You guys are too introverted. Well, I think it's fine. Can't mute on Teams. You can't mute on Teams. Got it. Ever going back? Yeah, I'd like to. Well, I don't know. We'll see. This is one of the few takes I agree with her on. Oh, going back to work. Online college was the worst. Oh, God. I feel so bad for all of the kids who had online college. I had a little bit of online college, and I hated that. I feel really bad for anyone else. Just my actual job that I'm no longer doing and never really did because I was VTubing ever since grad school. Oh, no. I have a surprising amount of job experience. Actually. But that's okay. You can assume whatever. It's okay. I think it's good framing device for moving forward. Let's see. So I do want to finish routine. I mean, I don't want to, but I do want to. But I don't want to play. I want to just say that it's done, but I don't want to actually play it. We do have to watch the roundtable, and I'm a few hours short from the Warhammer. If you don't finish routine, that guy looking at you from your closet door is gonna get you. There's no one in my closet. I just cleaned it, man. She doesn't want to see the boiled one. Just heard of you because my buddy works for a sign installation company that's doing stuff for you and a couple other VTubers. Not gonna say anything in case it is a secret. Oh? Chat, what did you do? Chat, what did you do? Chat, what did you do? What did you do? He escaped the closet. What did you do? You just clean your closet. That means there's more room for more men to stare at you. I did. I organized all my bags. I organized all my clothes. Now they're sorted going out clothes and home exclusives. And then they're sorted by color. So there's 2 sets of clothes. So it goes all pants. Okay, so slacks and pants, then jeans. Then I've got the staying inside clothes sorted by colors. So white to black, white, red, and then green, blue, black. And then on the right of that, I've got my going out clothes sorted in the same color pattern. And then I have belts and scarves. And then I have all of the shirts. And then I have jackets. All sorted by color. Where's the door pants? By the door. Duh. What's the difference between slacks and pants? I don't know. Slacks are usually pressed. Pants are maybe not pressed. And then I organized all the stuff at the bottom. So all of my gift giving stuff, my wrapping paper, my little baggies that I use, my ribbons and stuff. Also all my crafting shit, all of my tote bags, my 50 tote bags. That's not an exaggeration. I have all the tote bags cleaned up. I have all my old documents and
3
stuff.
years of rage bait. Kaneko 5 heart. Kaneko 5
Thank you,
heart.
Mr.
Kaneko
Chesterfield.
5 heart. Merry Christmas, Loomers.
Thank you! And then all the crafting equipment, like my clay, my modeling stuff, my, all my paints, and the old models that I have to, like, make, tools, all of those things. And then I organized all of my bags by season. So the spring ones, spring, summer is on the left, fall, winter is on the right, and the middle is going out bags, which I never use, but it's still good to have some just in case. Sorted by use. Thank you. Lumi's painting? No, but I have paint. Yep. Organized. So there's no monster in the closet. I checked the entire thing. Please tell us this is a walk-in. No, it's a regular closet. How do they differ, Lumi? What? What do you mean, how do they differ? How does what differ? What? What? It's the same. It's normal. How big is the closet? It's not actually big. It's a normal size closet. Ready for Christmas? Yes, probably. He's not a monster, Lumi. He just had a difficult childhood. The bags and seasons? Oh, you really want to know? It's a sliding closet? Yeah, it's a sliding closet. Like 2-door standard sliding closet. You really give a shit? I don't think you care. What's the point of telling you? Summer is usually white bags, tans, raffia, woven leathers, and or funky colors like pink, or I guess I'm staring. Light grays can also be summers. It depends on the shape. And then winters are usually black, burgundy, jade, or dark green, browns, darker grays, and then it also depends on shape. And then going outs are usually small clutch things. There are people who watch you for years, they do care. Clutches are going out bags, and they go in the middle because I never use them. So they go right where the doors overlap, and it's really hard to reach. I can't reach those because I never use them. That's why they went in the middle. Jade, it's not jade, it's like a dark green. I don't know what that color is called. It's like phthalo green, I guess. So very logical of you. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Evergreen, maybe like that. What are the main shape types? I don't know. I don't know. Those are the bag shapes. The different trends. Yeah, after all this time, she never believes that we're here. Why do you want to hear my bag? Stop. Women clothing made pockets standard. Do you think purses and bags would still be as common as they are? Or would they become fashion in the past? I have pockets on all my clothes. I still use a bag. I just like it. Phthalo green is copper based. Well, it's like that color. Anyway, they're all organized. It's very nice. This is the closet some of chat will... This is the closest some of chat will ever get to a woman's closet. That doesn't even include the everyday bags, which is a separate category, man. There's a separate category of everyday bags on the ground. It's okay. That was uncalled for. I want the exact geometric calculus to define the exact shape of every bag. No, I'm not going to do that. 99.99% of women have autism. It's just the bag autism and not the train autism kind. I just like things. I just like them, okay? I assure you, chat, you do not care about this. You are thinking you care, but don't. I think so, too. I don't think chat actually cares. She has at least 12. Oh, I have more than 12. For sure. Just shove your wallet in your front pocket in your jeans, woman. I don't have a front pocket in my jeans. I don't even wear jeans. Yeah, Ghost doesn't give a shit. Why though? Just collect it over time, I guess. Just collect it over time and then... I don't know. I still use them. I got a bit of bag autism, but for guys. It just goes with the outfits, man. You don't wear jeans? No, I do not wear jeans. When do you, who wears... Tell them about your crystal collection. I don't have those. So like out of 12, how many are used? I use 1, 2, 3. I use 4 to 5 day to day. Yeah, I would say every... Like for day to day stuff, there's like 4 or 5 that I use pretty regularly. And then I'll swap them out per season. So depending on season, I'll put some of them back and then I'll take other ones out. So they all get used just, you know, once or twice a week. That's more than I'd expect. Please post pictures. No! No, I will not post pictures. I really don't want that level of speculation. Thank you. Absolutely not. Do you move stuff between them or are they all ready to go? I moved my wallet, my car keys, but there's a lipstick in every bag, and I'll just take my wallet and keys out. Because those are the things that I need. I don't need any sort of speculation, thank you. Oh, here's my keys. Keys. Wallet keys. Zoning out. Are we done? Do you have more questions about purses? I feel like bags are what men have for coats and jackets. We have a closet full of a couple we use on a daily basis, but others that are used on certain occasions. I have that too. What's on the agenda today? I wanted to finish routine. You can buy more wallets and get extra keys for the car house door. Why would I do that? I only have I only have a certain amount of cards. What am I gonna do? Move cards between wallets? I'm still moving shit. How many? Do you have many tiny purses in your big purse? No! Is this good? Are you good? Do you have more questions? I don't care about bags, but you care, and socially competent people with empath understand that this meant... I don't actually like talking to you guys about bags. I talked to Dizzy about bags. I was having this discussion with Dizzy yesterday because I was out doing some errands and I went into a store And then I was like messaging her about stuff, and I was like, and she was we were talking about like tea or coffee or something, or like a specific brand of tea, and she was like, oh hey, like I've tried that before, it's pretty good. And I was like, yeah, I only got it because I walked out of the store without buying anything and I felt really poor. Like that's the kind of conversation that you need to have with me if you actually give a shit about my bag talk, okay? If you don't have that kind of talk with me, you don't actually care about bags. That's a feel. You ever walk out of the store and you haven't bought anything, and then the store attendant's like, I just wasted time on that bitch. So you go into the tea place next door and you're just like, oh man, I bet she thought I was useless. Fuck! It feels wrong. I feel really bad. It feels really bad walking out of the store without buying anything. I don't talk to the store attendant. I wanted to look at something because I was like trying to make a decision. I feel bad because it's like they're a struggling small business. I was considering something because I was like, well, I kind of want it, but I also don't want to spend the money on it, so I got to really think about it very hard. And so I want to go see. And then I was like, yeah, I don't know. And then, you don't want to hurt the workers, especially when you work that job. No, I think it's because sometimes people just have weird attitude. I always get extra fruit so the cashier doesn't think I live unhealthy. Do you eat the fruits? Just shop online. No, it depends, man. I'm not gonna buy something expensive without looking at it in person, though. It wasted more than enough time to require a token purchase. Exactly. I spent too long in the store. I even sat there, I sat there for a bit and I was on my phone talking to Dizzy about it. And then I left and I was like, okay, I have to buy something stupid.
Damn, the bag shit is retarded. Anyway, here are my guns. A pistol for home defense, a carry pistol, EP for general use, long shotgun for drones and hunting, short for breaching, and a dedicated hunting rifle. Anyway, women are weird.
What is breaching? What is that? I don't think the worker gave a shit. No, it's commission. It is commission. What is breaching? What is that? Oh, what is that? Blowing a door. There's a specific gun for opening doors? Really? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. You guys have guns for that? Is that legal? Is it legal to have one of the... Oh, a shotgun. Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh, it's a shotgun. If you're shooting down drones, you're committing a crime and are genuinely retarded. Oh, do you shoot the door handle or the hinges? What part do you shoot on the breach? Just breach the door when you lose the keys. No need for a locksmith. Shotgun with slugs. You try not to friendly fire. Short barrel is not legal, but the slugs are legal. Oh. The lock. The door handle. Oh, cool. I didn't know this. Thanks, guys. Yeah, do you have any other questions about my stupid bag collection? It's just my passion, and it's fine, okay? You gotta remember, I'm a stupid East Coast girl transplanted on the West Coast, and I still have East Coast brain. So yes, I care a lot. Part of the door, do you breach? Yes, it's my special interest. I'm still sort of on the 50 tote bag part. Yeah, I have a lot. They just kind of collect. And then what am I supposed to do? Throw them away? I can't do that. I don't know. Do you rather own a rifle or a shotgun? I guess a rifle. Do you look for compartments or just big bag? Depends. There are different types. I have big bag and compartment. Donate, I guess. I have a tote bag full of tote bags. It's pretty sad. I was organizing it because I received some more tote bags. And then I had to put them away in my tote bag of tote bags. And it's fucking full. I don't even know if I can even get any more. Like, even if I get more, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with them at this point. I don't even use them. Chat's missing the point about the bags being about the fashion, not the utility. I'm just not really sure what I'm supposed to do with it. Like, I don't want to give them away, but I will also never use them. You know? At least, here's my thought process. The problem is that I feel like if I gave them away or sold them, then they would also be unused and mostly just sit there. So why don't I just hold them and then at least they have meaning to me? You know? Because then at least I know exactly where I got this thing from, what I did to get it, and why it's special. At least then there's some sort of emotional attachment. If I get rid of it, some random person is just gonna pick it up for $1. And like, will they even use it? I don't know. I don't know. Sounds like a strange addiction. Recycle them and make something out of them, I guess. Why? Why? When there is a tote-related emergency, you'll have it covered. Put them in a frame. Why? Why? They don't look that good. You're gonna hang them up on your walls to display them. A tote wall? No. Get a bigger bag to... I do! I have a bigger tote to store the smaller totes. I have a lot of stupid junk I refuse to get rid of too. Yeah, I have been, and this is very sad, but I have so many plushies. As we all know, I have so many plushies, and they just kind of collect. Like, you see one and you're like, that's very cute and special. I want it. And you grab it because it's like not that expensive and it makes you happy. So you grab the plushie. I was cleaning all my, like, I was vacuuming yesterday and I was like getting under the plushie, so I had to move them all. I am on the verge of throwing away Sad Bee, and the logical part of me is like, I don't really use this thing for anything. But then in my heart, I'm like, I can't do that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Like, every time I look at Sad Bee, I'm like, I don't want this. But then I'm like, but Sheena, so I have to hold it. What do I do? What do I do? That's the least logical thing you've said all day. I don't like what it feels like. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit particular about plushies. And so some plushies have that kind of more plasticky fur to them. And so I don't really like that material. So every time I look at it, I'm like, and why is it holding a cabbage? That part pisses me off nonstop. Every time I look at it, like I have this really cute setup. Okay, I have a really cute setup. I got like 3 flower mat, like plushie mat things, and then I have a huge frog and then a little mushroom, and they go together. And then Sad Bee kind of goes with the theme of like this cutesy, like colorful, foresty, whimsical thing. Anyway, and then I just look at Sad Bee, and every time I look at Sad Bee, I'm like, you're really cute, but why are you holding a cabbage? And then all the time I'm like, should I just cut the cabbage off? Because it makes such little sense that I'm like, it actually ruins the plush for me. I want to remove the cabbage. It actually pisses me off a little bit. The fact that he's holding a cabbage. It doesn't make sense. I hate that cabbage. If he didn't have the cabbage, I would really enjoy Sad Bee. The fact that he has anything in his hands actually drives me a little bit insane. So every time I look at him, I'm like, why do you have a fucking cabbage? Why can't you just be sad? I'm gonna take the cabbage. I'm gonna cut it off. I think I'm gonna cut it off.
Sorry, Sad Bee, but it's time for your post-birth abortion. Nothing personnel, kid.
The Ferrari kid tipped $5. Please don't get rid of Sad Bee. I'm not a Cookie member, but I'd rather give it a good home or give it to Sheena Cookie. That would give Sad Bee a good
in my head
home.
every time.
People hugging emoji. I know the Sad Bees make so many people happy.
They
Heart
do, and
seat
it's
emoji.
very cute, but why is it holding a cabbage? It makes me crazy. I don't know what it is. I like the bee plush until it turns around and I see it's cabbage.
It's holding a cabbage because it's Chinese, and cabbage sounds similar to fortune in Chinese.
What's Chinese for fortune? Is that what it is? I think she explained why once. Oh, is that what it is? Whatever happened to your whimsy? I don't know. The fact that I have 3 flower plushies, a gigantic frog, a mushroom, and a bee isn't whimsical enough for you? That's not whimsical? I'm sorry. You're telling me the person with literally a small, like, nativity scene built out of plushies in multiple colors with multiple frogs and mushrooms, that I have no whimsy? I think I have a whimsy. I just don't understand this cabbage thing. You must be this whimsical to have plushies. You're complaining about the bee, which makes it negative whimsy multiplier. The bee doesn't... It's the cat. I'm gonna cut it off, I think. I should be able to cut the cabbage off. It will make me happier once I remove the cabbage. It's too Chinese for Lumi. I think it is a little bit too Chinese for me, yeah. It is a little too Chinese. I think the cabbage has to go. Cabbage has to go. I have to remove it. It's too weird. It doesn't make any sense to me. And every time I see the stupid bee, I'm like, why do you have that? Do you need that? What's the point of you? Yep, you're going to gut the bee, aren't you? No, I'm just gonna cut the cabbage off. I don't get it. So yeah, I've been staring at Sad Bee multiple. Every week I clean, I stare at Sad Bee and I think, why are you here? What's with your cabbage? Inauspicious cabbage. I have plushies, guys! Are you gonna replace the cabbage with anything? No! What the fuck? Why? Why not just be clean and sad? I just want him to be sad. So you're wanting to get rid of Sad Bee because it has a good fortune charm?
$5. Lumi, if you do something to the Sad Bee, I'm going to put my Lumi plushie in a fucking jar and you know what happens next.
I did recommend buying 2 Lumi plushies for this exact reason. I think you're supposed to torture one of the Lumi plushies. Do it, bitch. See if I fucking care. Take a picture, why don't you? And show me so I feel bad about it. Do it, fucking. Do it! That's exactly what she wants, Cookie. You're so stupid. I wanted that to happen. Someone needs to put one in liquid nitrogen. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Can you liquid nitrogen it and then crack it? It would be very funny. I get it now. It represents fortune. You got bad fortune when you went to Japan. Sad Bee, envy. It all falls into place. I just like clean things. I like clean things that are a little bit weird. But the cabbage makes no sense.
You can also interpret it like the whimsy internet being Kai means vegetable in Chinese, and Kaibi means noob.
Oh, okay. I did see the SQ
The SQ plush just released anyways game.
It's ugly. I'm sorry. I loved SQ, but it's ugly. It doesn't look good. It looks bad. Many such cases. He should not have been
Tip
made real.
$5. Lumi, that's his emotional support cabbage.
Well, it's already sad, so me taking the cabbage away shouldn't do anything, you know? Clean things, like her clean moldy sink, that's why she dislikes it, because it's unclean. No, I just like clean shapes, okay? Video game merch trends tend to be shitty like that. They should have abstracted it harder. I don't know why they made it so literal. It should have been way more abstracted. Like the... I don't know what it's made of. Like some... What is it made of? Let me take a look. The arms look like they're fuzzy, but then the problem is they also look very stiff. I don't know. It just doesn't really fit in with the other plushies. They should have abstracted the arms and made them just regular kind of like tubes and then had a print on them to show that they weren't tubes. I don't know. It's good. It's like a display piece. It's a display piece. If the cabbage is gone, he upgrades to Saddest Bee. Great. I would like to have the Saddest Bee. He's ruining my diorama, okay? He's ruining my swamp diorama, and it's making me upset. I have a swamp diorama going on, and the bee is holding a cabbage, and cabbage doesn't grow in the swamp, and it doesn't fit in with the rest of them. Sad Bee will become Slavic. I have this whole setup for them. I have a whole setup for them. You should have just said that. It doesn't fit. I'll draw you a picture of what my diorama looks like with my plushies. I have them set up. Let me open my paint. Where's my paint? I think we can't paint over here because I broke the paint or something. Yeah, I feel like I broke it. Wait, I'll just go over there. It's fine. We'll just go over to the other screen because we want a game anyway. Gaming! Hey, hello. Wow. Okay, let me draw you the diorama of how Sad Bee works. Okay, so Sad Bee currently is... I guess that's fine. Alright, this is my paint window. Okay, this is how Sad Bee sits. Belle, you're gonna have to come down a little bit. Okay, thank you, Belle. Great, great. Okay, so Sad Bee, there's like these flower plushies that look like this, okay? And there's 3 of them in different sizes, and they're kind of laid out like this, and then there's like a green, and then there's a green one, and it just makes this patch, okay? And then on top of the patch, I'll add a layer. On top of the patch, there's like a really tall frog that kind of looks like this. Okay, there's a frog plushie that kind of looks like this, I guess. Kind of. Yeah, yep. I'll make it cleaner. Okay, so it looks like this on top and is very cute. This is the frog. He's super cute. And then there is this toadstool that looks kind of like this. Wait, let me see if I can find an actual picture of it. Wait. It's a mushroom. It's a mushroom plushie. It's a specific kind of mushroom. It's a penny bun mushroom. It's a penny bun mushroom. Okay, and he's got a face. Okay? And then Sad Bee goes in the middle like this. Okay? But then he's holding this fucking awful stupid ass cabbage. Okay? Look at this shit. He's ruining my whole diorama because there's a frog and a mushroom and then these kind of like flowers that make up like it. You can imagine that they kind of live in a swamp or something, you know? Like they maybe live in a swamp and there's some like water here or whatever, and maybe there's, and then I have a bunch of plants, right? I've got plants and stuff, so maybe you can imagine that they have like little plants in the background and they're all happy together. And then there's this fuck ass cabbage. That doesn't go there. It doesn't fucking go there with the rest of them. Okay? It doesn't fucking belong. A cabbage doesn't belong in the swamp with the frog and the mushroom. So I hate it. I hate the fucking cabbage. I need it gone. I'm going to remove it. It looks so sad. So yeah, this is what the setup is pretty much. It's a plushie Lumi. Well, they have their own worlds. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Lumi, you have no whimsy. Shut up. They live in a little swampy world next to my plants. And Anyway, so yeah, I bought the Sad Bee myself. I bought the Sad Bee, I think originally when Sheena first got the Sad Bee, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cute. I can buy it with you. We'll be cute together. But then I got the frog later. So at the time, I only had this and the flowers.
Poor Sad Bee. He goes to a swamp once, gets mugged, and loses his cabbage.
At the time, I only had this guy and the flowers. So at that point, I was like, well, yeah, I can add Sad Bee, and, you know, it's kind of like a cute little, like, nature scene without the frog. But then I got the frog, and I fucking love the frog. This thing is my favorite thing. I love him. I would do anything to make my frog happy. Like, the frog is the most important thing, okay? This thing is my favorite. This thing has become my second favorite, which means frog plus mushroom. This is more like a swampy theme, you know? Like, because Sad Bee is not one of my favorites. The only one I care about this more, and I care about this more. So this is like a swamp. If I put these two together, then that might equal like some sort of like farmy thing. Like you could definitely, this could be a farm, and then the cabbage would make sense. But if it's a swamp theme, the cabbage doesn't. I have to draw it in red. The cabbage doesn't make sense now because it's not a farm theme, it's a swamp theme now. So yeah, I have to remove the cabbage. It's bothering me a lot. You are right. Thank you. Frog plus mushroom makes a swamp theme. Bee plus mushroom is a farm. See? Thanks for explaining. See? So I need the cabbage to go away. He's ruining it for me now. So tell me, how has the therapy visit's been going? What will Sad Bee hold on to comfort? He can hold on to his friends. What? He can hold on. Why not move the bee? Because he doesn't fit with the other plushies either. I've got like a collection of random shitty plushies on my bed. And actually there's too many. But these are more like art plushies, I guess. Not so much art plushies, but they're like there's like a category of cute soft plushie, and then there's a category of like a more solid, harder, just decorative display plushie. Anyway, I've got the Jumo, I've got the Hololive stuff, I've got the beans, I've got Kusa made me a Lumi plushie, I've got a Chikawa, Pepe is here, Pepe the Frog, I've got the Leokan, the Uruka, Sakana with the coffee,
Hey!
what else? A bunch of lemon plushies. Like, these are like display ones. No NASA. I tried to look for her and I didn't get one. They ran out. So I was trying. So the other grouping of plushies is more like actual designed plushies. You can't put Sad B with them because he sticks out like a sore thumb. Because he's a very simple, soft object. It's a different classification of plushies, man. Like, these plushies have designs and usually clothes and stuff, and the other ones don't, so he has to go with the frog. But the frog has superseded him. The frog is now the best plushie. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with organizing your stuff. Okay, you're so autistic, it's insane. There's literally nothing wrong with organization. I think you guys are crazy. There's nothing wrong with it. It's completely fine to be organized about where you put things. Okay, put a suit on the Sad B, but then it would ruin the... He doesn't fit, okay? Amputation is not okay. B lives matter. I'm just taking away his stupid cabbage, okay? Sad B's like the concubine that fell out of favor. Yeah, because the new concubine came and it was the cutest frog thing I've ever seen. I can find a picture. Pog the frog. Here, I'll show you guys what he looks like. This is... I will show you guys the frog plushie. So you know why it's really important that I make sure that he's really happy. This is the frog. It's really big. It's like 2 feet tall. And then the mushroom is, the mushroom looks like this. He's my mushroom son, and I love him. And he's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Look. It's these two together, which is, I think, in my head, kind of a goated combo. They just go together. They just go together. Yeah, it's the penny bun mushroom and the Pog the frog plushie. They just go together, you know, and then give them some little flowers so they sit on them together. And then you have this fuck-ass cabbage! Do you see what the issue is now? Let me see if I can find a Sad B plush. If you type Sad B on the internet, Sheena's name comes up. That's funny. Okay. Oh, is there no transparent image of this? I guess not. Anyway, so now you bring in the bee, which is, again, I'm fine with the bee. But the cabbage! No one else is holding anything. The mushroom doesn't even have hands. Why do you have a cabbage? It doesn't work for me. The cabbage ruins it for me. Like, if the bee was just, like, kind of like here... like kind of like around and they were like a trio, that's completely fine. It's the cabbage. It fucks the vibe up. Like, also he's super bright yellow and the other two are very soft colors, you know, so they go well together. Like, it's a soft green, it's a soft little brown guy, and then you have this fucking yellow bee, and he has got a cabbage. He's ruining the theme. It seems to bring you the opposite of joy. It stresses me out a lot because I can't get rid of the bee because I like Sheena, but I also don't want the bee in the scene. So yeah. Anyway, aren't they so cute though? At least give him a flower. If he had a flower, it'd be perfect, actually. If I could have a plush flower or something, it would be perfect. But I don't think there's a flower version of the bee. If I could just have him hold a flower, it would work so well with the other ones. But he doesn't have it. Drives me fucking insane. Crocheting would work. The texture's wrong. You can't put a crocheted flower with a bunch of fucking plush objects. Are you fucking crazy? Are you crazy? You don't understand. Shut the fuck up. Replace his cabbage with a flower. I need a plushy flower to replace the cabbage. I think that would work. You know what? You're right. But it can't be a super bright flower. It has to be a muted flower. It could be a I don't know. Not sure the yellow would work. The yellow's really fucking it up for me. Look. Good? Good? also super yellow. Anyway, so I've got some... Yeah. How's your other mushroom boy looking? Oh, no. Anyway, so yeah. You're right about the color. Thank you. They're perfect together.
The Ferrari kid tipped $5. I know everyone is entitled to their own opinion, but I honestly don't see it. Sad B emo works really well together with the frog and mushroom.
No, I
the
hate
art
it.
style between all three are super similar.
No,
the cabbage also
the
pulls
cabbage
the
is
three
ruining it for
ID
me.
them together.
The cabbage ruins it. The cabbage ruins it. Okay, I've got... This is so fucking... Shut up. I don't want to hear anything about my plushie collection or how I have set them up, okay? Oh, I am not allowed to drag and drop this image. Can I find another picture of it? I don't want to hear a single word. I don't want to hear anything, okay? I don't want to hear a single word about how I've organized all my plushies into groupings. I don't care, okay? I'm just very whimsical, and I don't care if you think that's gay, okay? It doesn't matter if it's a little fruity. Okay. I've got these flowers. So I have these flower mats. They're like pretty big, and the frog and the mushrooms sit on top of them. Okay, so it's these flowers, and these sit... This mushroom sits on a flower. And anyway, everything is a nice soft color except this dumb fuck-ass bee and his stupid cabbage. Before, right? It used to look like this, and the bee was fine, but the frog is here now, and it's ruining the color palette for me, so I need this cabbage to go away so it can be normal again. That's the setup. Why are you doing this to us? You asked... Well, I don't remember, actually. Anyway, so this is my issue. It's the cabbage. I don't like it. I don't like the cabbage. This is so dumb. You don't understand. He doesn't really fit anymore. He would be fine like this. This is good for me. But this is ruining it. I need that cabbage gone. I'm gonna remove it. I think that's final. That's gonna be what it is. I'm gonna remove the cabbage, and I'm gonna feel better. I would say get rid of the cabbage, compensate Sheena by getting her a frog plush. I actually gave her a rabbit plush. I've sent her a rabbit plush before. Wait, like, cut it off? Yes, I'm gonna cut it off. It's not gonna hold a cabbage
Anonymous
anymore.
tipped $5. You know, you're pretty cute when you talk with so much excitement about your plushietism.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. We will bring this up next time you claim to not have the tism. I don't have the tism. It's just that I have an active imagination. How do flowers fit in on the swamp theme you want? Well, I got the flowers first. And so it's kind of like... It's swampy now with the frog, but it's pushing the line on it a little bit. That was like 10 minutes of screaming over a piece of green cloth. I don't like it. I don't like it! Whatever. Unrelatable. How do you clean these? I just wash them. Put them in the fucking washing machine and I wash them. That's it. Get another frog. I actually have two frogs. I have that frog and I have the long frog. But the long frog is the backbone from my other plushies, so I can't move him. There are actually two. How are they getting dirty? Actually, recently I had to wash one of them just because, I don't know, maybe it was like spots from the plant water or something. I don't know. Gotta wash them. Long frog, yeah, long frog is still on the bed. He's the backbone of the bed collection. I cannot remove him because he holds up all the other plushies. Yeah. This is color theory. I do like colors. Fuck you! They're taking your side! I hate you! No, it's okay. I'm just gonna remove the thing. Anyway, this is my mushroom son, by the way. If you've ever wondered about the crochet mushroom and why it's not getting done, it's because I already have a mushroom son, and his name is Penny Bun Plush, and he's super cute, and I love him. And every day I check to see if the lady's making more of these, and she has not made any more of these, and I cry a little bit. Hi, mushroom son. That's my mushroom son. Thank you. Someone called CPS on this woman for abuse. What? You cuddle with them? No, I never cuddle. That's not, like, very me. I don't do this cuddling thing. Gross. No cuddling. Just an enjoyment. They'll get dirty. They're not toys. They're collector's items. That's so stupid. Oh my god, that's so funny. They're not toys, okay? They just stay on your bed. Yeah, and then I don't even sleep on them. I actually I have the pillow out far away, so I can't touch them. They're scenery they're a backdrop for my whimsy. Yeah, they're not toys, they're action figures, Mom. They're a scenic backdrop for my whimsy. You just sleep on the edge of the bed. Yes, I sleep on the side of the bed without the plushies. Yes, how big is your bed? It's like a, what is that? What's above twin? Double. How much of the bed surface is occupied? 1/6, maybe. 1/6. I too don't want to touch the Peebo or Lumi plush. Yeah, you just leave them. How many wasps are there? Oh, I dreamed that I got stung by a wasp. That's why that was a thing. Sorry. I dreamed that I was getting stung by a wasp. And, yeah, it was unpleasant. And I had a really bad time. Yep. Doesn't hurt that bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm looking at all of you with 40k minis on Overwatch for hypocrisy. It's okay. It's one of my womanly enjoyments, okay? I have a lot of shoes. I got a lot of purses. I got a lot of plushies. And I do not have furniture. And I think that's how it's supposed to be. It's completely fine. Though I did find someone on Facebook Marketplace with the exact table I want. So maybe I will get a table. Oh my god. Very exciting. I only have one specific display for Warhammers. A table! The furniture thing continues to disappoint. What's the point? No one's gonna come over anyway. Who fucking cares? I don't understand. No one's gonna come over to see it. Why do I need furniture when only I live here? I don't understand. Where do you eat? I have a counter. And a desk.
You are cool, Lumi.
Thanks.
You deserve table.
Thank you. We'll see if this works. We'll see if I can get this table secondhand. Do you have like a couch or anything? I do have like a couchy thing. It's not like a full couch. It's like a little small, not an armchair, but like a little small couch thing. Please fucking God, she's an adult. Just assume baseline competency. There's nothing wrong with having no furniture. Anyway, Warhammer 40k round table. Is that it? Oh, nice. Also, Lore Master already did it. Okay, nice. Wait, I have another video to show you too. Just before we get into the round table. Let me just, can I show you guys this video? Because it gives me a lot of stress. Oversized teenage girl's bedroom. Yeah, I think that's fine. She's a minimalist for furniture, except tote bags and plushies. There's Med 3 gameplay. Oh, for real? Can I show you guys this video really quick? Because it makes me a little bit stressed. And so I wanted you guys to also feel this stress that I feel. Could you guys feel this stress with me really quick? I don't know. Do you guys mind? Just watch this video with me so you can also be stressed in the same way that I'm stressed. Can you just watch this? This is the K-Max stupid. Can you just watch this video really quick? Can you just watch this video really quick? It just makes me really stressed. Okay, just watch this. Just watch this video really quick. I hate it. I hate this thing. It's stressing me out. I hate it. No! Oh my god. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it so much. Oh god! Oh god, it's so awful. Oh god, it's so awful. No! It's so bad. It just stresses me out watching it. It's so cursed. Alright, there you go. That's it. Thank you for watching. It's nice but unnecessary engineering. Yeah. Why? Is Lumi okay? It's so ugly. No, I'm kidding. It's adorable. It's adorable. I love this stupid thing. It's super heavy lift and tiny package like Lost. Isn't Lost pretty tall? Are you guys getting that backwards? It's unpleasant to look at. I know. I really don't enjoy that. I don't love this. I'm 6'2", man. Yeah, Lost is pretty tall, guys. I don't know. Are you talking about OCBM? It's a different guy. Yay! Okay. Thank you for watching my video with me. I am happy. I have been appeased. This is the K-Max. It messes with my brain. This is the K-Max helicopter. You can look it up. It's awful. Okay, 1 second. Let's get the round table. In the chopper. Though I kind of get it. 2 spinning things into each other. I guess because the lift is more concentrated, it's probably a stronger, like, vertical, like, lift versus, like, slightly more... Like, it probably pushes up harder because it's more direct. Make sense? Is that it? Engineered torture footage. Probably more stable. Oh, yeah, because they're angled a little bit, so there's probably more lateral stability, too. Oh, that makes sense, right? Like, it's probably more because of the angles? Main advantage is needing less space. I'm not sure. I don't know why they made this thing, but it is super weird. Oh, it was exclusively designed for transporting loads of up to 6,000 pounds. It was made for a super big lift. Thank you, Falcon, for the gift subs. Thank you. Helicopter need here. It's nerd here. It's done this way so they can lift more without needing to take up a ton of air. Oh. It does make sense. It does make sense. Have you seen those synchronized rotating robot arm videos? No, but I've worked with those, so I maybe don't need to watch them. Anyway, here's the round table. Thank you for watching. It stresses me out, so you had to see it with me. Thank you. Okay, yay! Round table. While I order
taken
lunch.
It so much further with this game.
There is war everywhere. You're not fighting on one planet. You're fighting on many planets.
We did
That's
think
huge,
that.
even for Total War scale.
It is. Man, I'm not hungry, but I have to eat something. Fuck.
Welcome to Total War Warhammer 40,000 Developer Roundtable. I'm Nastya, Senior Community Manager on Total War.
And I'm Josh, Head of Player Engagement on Total War.
Hello.
Today, we are joined
Please
by
get
some
breakfast.
of our development team
Yeah,
to
always.
give you the very first glimpse into what Total War Warhammer 40,000 will bring.
Exactly. You've seen the trailer by now, and today we're going to be here giving you the broad strokes of what you can expect from our next title. So before we
BGM
begin,
still going. Oh, my better.
let's get some introductions out the way. Dave, care to kick us off?
Hello, I'm Dave Petrie. I'm the product owner for Battles on Total War, and I'm going to try and spend this interview not hogging all the time talking about orcs.
He's an orc guy.
Hi, I'm Ian Roxburgh. I'm the Principal Creative Director.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Simon Mann. I'm a lead designer, primarily focused on the campaign gameplay.
Okay.
So this game has
Hello.
been something our fans have been waiting for a long time.
Yes.
So how does it feel to finally reveal it?
Oh, it's been brilliant. We've been working on the game for such a while. To finally be able to come out and talk about it with our fans is really great. There's so much enthusiasm for this setting within the team. You just walk around the office and everyone's painting minis and creating armies and playing the game.
Wait,
and
they paint
such a
minis
great,
at the office.
a
That's
great atmosphere
cute.
and so much excitement and passion for this setting. It's really nice to be able to actually talk about it openly for the first time.
So when you sat down with that massive
Oh my
list of
God.
every possible future Total War title, what was it that encouraged you to settle on Total War Warhammer 40,000 as our next adventure?
They mentioned
number
also
of
at the
things,
end of
really.
Medieval,
I
the
mean,
army size 20 units or more per battle. More? More?
First of all, this setting is just made for a Total War game.
It kind
and
of
having
is.
done the fantasy trilogy with Games Workshop, we've formed a really good relationship with them over the years. And just that passion and the idea that we wanted to bring Total War to the stars, everything just aligned, and it's like, it's pretty much a no-brainer.
Boss, we need more 40K, another 40K USD for research.
Yeah, and we're really excited about it.
The setting is unlike anything we did before and explored before. So what was the vision that was guiding your design approach?
Right at the very top level, there is no peace amongst the stars, and that's the guiding principle for everything we do.
Yes.
There's only war in this game. It's like there's the scars of previous wars for thousands of years. There's ongoing war wherever you go. It's all around you, and you'll leave scars of the wars you're engaged in for future generations. So it's all about that. But it's also about how you engage with the game and how your faction, the choices you make, the decisions you make, even the kind of units you fight and how they fight. You can design them. There's a level of customization in the game where you can define the way you fight your war, the way you choose to, and the way you define your stories, and how that internal narrative develops throughout your experience with the game.
Well, you've just touched on them
I
there.
did not grow
the
up on
factions.
Warhammer.
So
Don't
this is
get
a
that
setting
wrong.
With
I did not grow up on
rich,
Warhammer.
Diverse cast of factions and characters and settings. How did you go about settling on Space Marines, Astra Militarum, Orcs, and Eldari as our starting
And
bases?
no chaos!
So I think one thing we wanted to do was seize the opportunity to make some really cool asymmetric factions. I think the Warhammer 40,000, certainly the tabletop and the universe itself, offer us a lot of opportunities to bring asymmetry between these factions. They're all very different.
Chaos
Right?
is
If you
too
look around
big.
this room and all the different kind of 4 factions you see around you, they're all going to play and feel very different to one another. That obviously meant we couldn't do all of them at once, right? We had to pick just a limited number because we really wanted to put the effort in to make each one very special. We decided to start with the Space Marines. For us, we think they're kind of one of the most important factions for our telling of the Warhammer
It has Chaos's
40,000
DLC.
universe.
The problem is, I feel like they're setting it in 40k, but then don't they also need Tyranids? Like, isn't that... How are they going to do 40k without Tyranids?
They are this elite troops. They are the kind of scions
It's
of the
like
Emperor.
it's like a 20k
their goal is
almost.
to defend humanity
Weird.
and protect it from threats both within and without. But they're very limited, right? There's not lots of them. So when you're playing as them, you're not fielding tens of thousands of troops,
I don't like
right? You're fielding maybe kind of 100, 200 troops. But each one of
They can
those
sell
is worth
DLC.
100 of any enemy.
No, it just feels like it should be a launch faction. You can't have 40k without Tyranids. It just doesn't make sense. You have to... No, I feel like you would need the... Isn't it really? Really? But it's like the time period, though. Really?
So they're really fun to play, and you're not controlling lots of units. So there's this kind of gameplay that feeds into that. We also really wanted to bring a faction that feels very Total War. We decided to go with the Astra Militarum because they are billions of men and women.
They are billions.
Once again, they're all kind of part of the Imperium of Man. They're trying to defend humanity from the Xenos threats.
I guess the Tyrans
but
are
there
ramping
are lots
up.
of them, right? Like, they are massed forces, regiments, there is artillery, there is front lines. It's something you'd see as a very military faction, right? Even
Wait,
down
is
to
it?
there's artillery, there is front
Rogaldorn.
lines. It's something you'd see as a very military faction, right? Even down to their industrial complex, where they're building industry on planets and developing them in
Sideline
order
sets and
to
cannon.
kind of fuel the machine and fund the development of more like tanks and infantry. So they kind of come in as a really nice kind of contrast to that, and a faction that I think a lot of more traditional
They're
Total War
named
players will really
after
vibe with, because
Primarchs?
it's got a lot of that kind of
That's
heraldry
so
to
cute.
it, as it were.
I didn't know that.
I think the next faction that we chose to do was the Orcs. The Orcs are a really big part of the universe, but they're the enemy, right? We needed someone for the kind of Imperium to be battling against.
Lemon Rust.
And the Orcs, they are massed green tide of kind of chaos and energy that's charging across a battlefield, armed with metal sticks and axes and whatever they can jerry-rig together, rocket launchers on sticks. But also like vehicles, right, which they've
my God, it's so
repurposed from
cute.
Imperial scrap. Right, they're literally deconstructing the Imperium to build their own kind of war machines, as it were. And they offer this kind of beautiful energy to the more kind of military regimented side that you get with the Imperium. Lastly, we chose to do the Eldari. We really wanted to kind of push the boat out a little bit and sort of really push what it means to be a faction within a Total War game, right? Like, they play totally differently to anything I think we've ever done in the past, right? I don't think we've done anything quite like this. They aren't a faction which is built for kind of massed combat, right? Like, it's not big armies fighting one another. Every loss to the Eldari doesn't get returned, right? Their souls are being taken away by the Chaos Gods. Like, they are literally kind of fighting to death to try and protect the universe and the galaxy itself. So you're not fighting, once again, as say in this kind of frontline style aspects. You're using the web ways, and you're using your kind of stealth and your advanced technology, right, which none of the other factions have available to them, to actually kind of achieve your goals, right? And your goals aren't always just conquest, right? Your goals may actually be just kind of, don't allow this awful thing to happen. Stop this calamity that could be occurring to the galaxy. Like, everyone else is still trying to kill you while you're trying to do that.
I want to know
but
how the
you
game
know
actually
what your
works.
mission is and what you need to achieve, and you approach it with kind of grim determination.
So how did that affect the design approach?
So I think the main thing is when we took the kind of Space Marines, right? As I say, I think for us they're a really important faction for what kind of we want to tell in our story of this universe. They're not like a traditional Total War faction in a lot of ways. They are a very limited force, so it's going to be a really fun
you can only
gameplay
have,
style.
like,
You want these
2
kind of superhuman
or
troops,
3.
but I guess your kind of weakness is you're limited in number, right? Like, you can take on any foe on those battlefields, but you've also got to make sure you're kind of measuring your losses, right? Because you're not building infrastructure, right? You're not kind of able to build new constructions in the same way as maybe the other factions. So you are really reliant on these troops that you've brought in to fight the battle, but it's also really fun to fight the battle as them.
Yeah, I thought
And what
Imperial
about
Guard was
Astra
going to get
Militarum?
folded in.
They are quite different.
They are. They're a lot more of a traditional, I like to call it a total war faction, you know, massed ranks of infantry lines and artillery. If you want the more, that more total war experience when you...
Maybe they just gave like 2 traditional Total War factions, and then they're just gonna build the Eldar and the like actual Space Marines more like monster types, right? I don't know. Most games do Imperial Guard as DLC, but it's fucking stupid and doesn't make sense to do that. Maybe they're more like large singular units. How will they justify Space Marines fighting Guard? Oh, I don't know. It's a sandbox game. It's fine.
play this game, I'd pick up the Astra Militarum. They're definitely hitting that right on their head.
How is it that they're emulating that traditional Total War experience?
Well, as I said, it's more about building up resources, supply, building infrastructure to recruit an army in what you would expect most Total War games to have as a core. With some of the other factions, we're moving away from that and
heroes
trying
as an
very asymmetrical ideas that you progress through the game in slightly different ways. Whereas with the Astra Militarum, they are the humans throughout the galaxy. So, you know, it's more grounded in what we would say Total War has been as a staple for so many years. So, to me, that's kind of, that's my meat and drink.
And what about Eldari and Orcs?
The Eldari have been really interesting for us, right? Like, as I said, I think sometimes a faction comes along and they're so unique that you kind of have to do them justice, right? Like, they are a dying race due to a kind of major cataclysm that has occurred to them many, many kind of eons ago. So they are kind of trying to prevent these cataclysms occurring, kind of more tragedy that could befall kind of humanity or any other race in the galaxy. They're not a faction that will fight toe-to-toe. You're utilising your webway gates as a kind of traversal mechanism to move quickly from place to place, including moving to your craft world, a kind of off-map setup piece, which is actually where you're recruiting all your units. And you're setting up your various shrines, which allow you to access your more elite troops going through. So there's this really interesting gameplay here that, once again, a bit like the Space Marines, you're quite limited in number. Your troops are not a kind of infinite resource that you can use. You're actually kind of having to, once again, use the...
Hear what they said about the craft world? I heard webway gates. Let's go back.
Setup piece, which is actually where you're recruiting all your units. And you're setting up your various shrines, which allow you to access your more elite troops going through.
What are these? Dark Ranger Aspect Statue. Ranger's Aspect Statue depicts Kurnos. Starting Scorpion's Aspect Statue. Howling Banshee Aspect Statue. Eldari God Moral Hag. Nice. Anachith the Weaver. Oh. Eldar Aspect words. It's an off-the-map thing?
There's this really interesting gameplay here that, once again, a bit like the Space Marines, you're quite limited in number. Your troops are not a kind of infinite resource that you can use. You're actually kind of having to, once again, use them carefully because they're all a glass cannon. Every soul lost is a soul not returned, right? So you have to really pick your fights and kind of challenge your enemies.
Dark Reapers are snipers, Scorpions, melee, and aspect warriors.
They're much less about that sort of like weird, sneaky stuff like hiding. They're much more upfront about building up a huge mass of boys and basically smashing through the solar system, through the galaxy in a big, terrible war, right? When that comes to the campaign, there are actually some sort of parallels with the Astra Militarum, for example, in that
I actually don't know much about Eldar. Now that I think about it, kind of glossed over.
They are much more about building up momentum and continuing to fight and continuing to cross it.
This was just a figure. Someone just brought in a painted figure, and they were like, "Okay, let's do that." This is just someone just brought in a figure.
But they are much more about building up momentum and continuing to fight and continuing to crump. It's crumping with the lads. You know, it's continuing to fight and continuing to push forwards a front line and making sure that the boys don't get bored and start fighting each other, right? It's about taking him and his lads and basically smashing along.
Oh my God, he's so
and
excited.
Keeping that momentum up and making sure you've always got something interesting to sink the chopper into.
Dave likes the orcs.
I love it.
Wouldn't be able to tell.
You've grown the scale for what we're fighting
can I play
from
Blood
provinces
Angels?
to planets. How are you going to capture both the small details of planetary warfare and obviously the wider conflict?
So it kind of starts with
No,
you're
'cause
fighting
blood
on a
angels are
planet.
gay. You're
You're
gay!
fighting in a battle, a kind of real-time experience. You've got thousands of troops kind of charging across the surface of a hive world, right? Kind of fighting in the streets of a hive city, firing powerful bombardments, kind of at one another, either from orbit or from off field, right? And you're kind of fighting to take that hive city, maybe back for the Imperium in some manner. Zooming out a bit further than that, that was a battle on a planet, right? So once you complete that battle, you're now on the planet. You captured the region. Well done, the hive city, it's now yours. Because you've taken that hive city, you now have access to further resources and large populations of it, like billions of people are living in these hive cities. That affects your kind of campaign across that planet. Right? Because you've captured that hive city, you've now got a staging point to advance across the other regions
Okay,
of the
so
planet.
it is
Each of
planets
which
are
themselves
multiple
would be a different
things.
kind of battle type.
I guess we saw that coming.
Kind of zooming up further to that, you then have your kind of fleets around the planet, right? Like your fleets are able to drop forces to where they need to be into kind of certain key regions. They're able to support with, as say, off-map bombardments, both in campaign and in battle. But then they're also able to kind of just
so
ferry
cute.
your troops. They are transport as well as that.
Okay, isn't that what I said? Didn't I call it? I did say that we'd probably have some sort of like flying fortress that's movable between planets thing. I called it. I knew it. I called it, man. I called it. I think it's going to be, yeah, one planet's probably going to be a province. You move through like smaller clusters, maybe. Called it.
And obviously, that's because you're not fighting on one planet. You're fighting on many planets.
Oh, hey, they've got different types of planets. It's coming out really BFGA a little bit. It really is. Oh, they got different types of planets. You got to take different types of planets.
As you go, you're traveling your forces kind of to
don't
many
know
different
about space
front lines,
combat.
many different battlefields.
I think that's
trying
too
to take
optimistic.
control of this overall planetary system. So your fleets are kind of your key motivator for that. And obviously, it's not just traveling planet to planet, right? Like there are anomalies, there are things to do in the space between as well. So there's a strategy layer that you're kind of having to interact with. We didn't stop there. Like even better than that, like we are now offering you kind of a further context, right? Like much like campaigns give a context to your battle, right? Capturing that hive city changed the way that you play. We are now saying that actually your campaign matters. The result of this campaign will change the kind of future of the galaxy itself, because we've moved up to this other layer where you're fighting in what we call a crusade theatre, which is a kind of area of the galaxy which is seen as a kind of hot point for conflict with factions fighting one another. And in these key areas, you are fighting in systems. You're also sometimes just fighting pivotal battles as well. And that's the idea behind it, is you now have a context for it. It's not just a campaign and it's a one and done thing and you had great fun and it's over. It's a campaign, you had great fun, look what it's done to your next steps. What campaigns trigger from that? What battles come from it? How do you advance your faction after that? So when you go into the next campaign, maybe you are more prepared or even more powerful than you were previously.
So the scars of your campaigns and your battles,
This
they're all
just
gonna be
sounds
shown on
standard.
that
Am I
Crusade
stupid?
Theatre level. But what's the worst thing you could do to a planet?
You can destroy planets entirely.
That's so cool.
So
pretty bad.
It's
No
pretty really
way.
bad.
Yeah.
Unlike previous games as well, we obviously have let you raise cities, but there was always an opportunity to rebuild. But in the worlds of kind
Oh
of
my
Total War Warhammer
God!
40,000, we are actually letting you just blow up and destroy a planet. It is a permanent action. There's no backseas, there's no takebacks. But also remember, it's not something that can be done frivolously. Right? Like blowing up a planet by the Imperium is something requiring multiple layers of authorization. They would much rather throw away 1 billion human souls to reclaim a world than destroy it. However, there are extreme circumstances, and we do let you push the button.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Well,
that's so
assuming
cool,
we have
actually.
anywhere to fight, I have a very big question for you, Linda. There's been a lot of speculation about it.
I will do it
It's such an
frivolously.
integral part of Total War, and fans have gone back and forth on how we'd do it, how we wouldn't do it. Battles. How did you approach designing battles in Total War Warhammer 40,000?
That is...
Okay.
That is,
Okay, this is the
there we go.
question.
That is a massive question, and I think with anything of this scale, like the first thing that you do is you go to the source material, right? You go straight into the codexes and you go into the tabletop and you play it and you really feel it and you get to know all of the factions, all the potential factions and the different combinations of things that can happen. You look at all the toys and the fun stuff that you can do there, and then you start to think, well, how can we sort of transpose that to Total War, right? And obviously scale is a big thing for us, so we thought, well, we need to make sure we have ways to bring in all sorts of stuff, make sure that you can keep to sort of supplying the battlefield with your powerful units. So something that came as a real sort of natural occurrence was we have to have reinforcement play a really big part in what battles are. Again, not only for the scale, but also to create that sort of intrinsic link between the campaign. So now when we're playing, for example, Space Marines, who you've got sat on your fleet really matters, right? Because those are the people that are going to be able to come in via drop pod. They're going to be able to slam in.
It looks like Donald word
for the battlefield.
It's okay.
Talk about destruction. They can knock down buildings, right? They can destroy elements of the battlefield, change the battlefield, and they can start killing things where you need them to be, right? So the Space Marines can become all about that sort of like, Swiss Army knife approach to battle, right?
And this is a fundamental part of the tabletop game.
Absolutely.
All the factions, it's those reinforcements are a key part of that
always
flavour,
look like
and it has to be therefore part of the Total War experience of it.
Absolutely. So when you've got your units that you have specific roles for, they can sometimes now show up where you need them to if you sort of sequester them away in the right places. And we have different methods for each faction. Some are much more traditional. The Guard have less ways of interjecting directly into the battlefield. They might have to throw wave after wave of their own men up the battlefield in order to, arrive in time to make sure that they get there before the last unit that is probably now flagging might be running away. So to replace them in time to keep them hold that line. You have the Orcs in a similar fashion. They do have some incredible teleportation technology. You wouldn't believe it, but they do. So they can really zap things into the battlefield and do some pretty wild things there too. And then, of course, you have the Eldari with their webway gates and things like that. So the ability to sort of pop up in unexpected places. All of these methods allow you to bring your toys to the table where you need them, right? And that was a really, really big part of making sure we captured this and sort of evolved the gameplay. I think a lot of people look at this setting and they kind of go, wow, that's really futuristic. And they're right, it feels very futuristic. But a core realization that we had was that this is, and it's not a realization we only had, this is it. It is science fantasy, right? So there is so much fantasy wrapped into it. And when you think about the conflicts that go on, yes, there is cover. Yes, there's a lot of ranged combat going on, but there's also like loads of punching, like so much punching, like loads and loads of crumping that goes on. Like you really have a lot of melee going on in these battles. There are lots of forces will sort of mass up and crash into one another. Practically every unit has some sort of combination of a thing that they can shoot you with and a thing that they can punch you with, right? Like in some cases, literally power fists, right? So there are like so many sort of very sort of familiar elements actually to it when you start to see and realize.
I don't think this is a sales rep, guys. Why are you so cynical? This is some fucking nerd trying his best to make a good game. Can you guys stop with the cynicism? These guys are trying their best.
The mechanics, the way you fight, even within a faction, it's so much more connected to that campaign experience and how you've teed up that particular setup for the battle, and that's
this is a fucking artist having fun. Stop giving him shit.
Also going back to understanding that setting and the Warhammer 40,000 universe to that degree, it really brings out that in the game itself as well. So having a team that's just so ingrained in this for so many years, like Dave, and it really helps bring out those details that it makes it authentic, and that's just such a fundamental Total War franchise pillar is authenticity, and you can just see it coming out in this game in all the details as well as the bigger picture. So I think that's key to what we need to do to bring that out in the game.
And again, on that connection level, we really want to make sure that we capture again the scale of these conflicts. So when we're fighting these battles, they're not just like one battle happening in an isolated pocket. You are the flashpoint. You are the most important force fighting in the most important place that will decide the event on effectively that continent, right? But there is war everywhere, all across the planet's surface, right? So you
I don't
really
think
are
it's
that
going to be
flashpoint.
all
When you show up
factions.
to battles, you often will have a
I don't
purpose.
even know
There are
what
things that you're
time
trying
it
to
is.
achieve.
Like,
It might
what
be like
year is it?
securing an orbital cannon, for example, to stop people from using it. But also you'll be joining and fighting against forces that are already present on the battlefield. It is not uncommon that you'll rock up as Space Marines and find that there are a bunch of Astra Militarum about to be overwhelmed by a bunch of sneaky Eldari. Or it might be that you show up as Orcs and find that there's loads of really great Astra Militarum to beat the hell out of, right? So it's that kind of level of trying to, again,
If it's
capture
current,
that
then they
scale,
can't
make
have
sure we
every
really are
faction.
doing
Well, they
justice to
can't
the
even have the
sheer
Chaos
volume of
factions.
stuff.
That's the thing. They can't even have the Chaos factions. They're gonna have like what fucking like Lionel Johnson and who else is back already? Ultramarines. They can't even have like half the factions. They are most excited. Honestly, they shouldn't. Girly man. Yeah. Yes, I did say Ultramarines. I don't think we're gonna see the big names. Actually, you can see what time are we at? 2016. There was that in that where was it? I can go frame by frame. Where was that last show that they did? No, it was after this. Can I find it? Here. It's here. Wait, we'll go frame by frame. Frame. I'm gonna find it. I'd be shocked if they did Primarchs. I don't know if they'll do Primarchs. Here. Okay, we got Ultramarines. Going. Jaggy Khan? Right? Which one is this? This is what? No? It's orange. What is this one? What is this one? Oh, scars are white. But then what's this? This is custom? Oh. This thing? I mean, they're yellow. The logos are off. They could be random chapters of... This one looks something. I don't know. They're red though. And then we got a little green looking guy. Green looking. Are they all custom? And also we got this guy. Custom again. They're just all custom. And also this guy. I don't know what this is. These colors are confusing. I don't know these colors. Homebrew just showing a customized. Okay, so they're all custom? They're all custom? You paint the army. I don't want to paint the army. I'm just going to pick some black color and give up. Yeah, how come there's Ultramarines and then there's like only Homebrew after that? They give you one real faction. Each one is $10. You pay $20 for the Blood DLC. Only Ultra. That's so lame. Okay, 2016 was where we were. I want to play as my favorite factions.
Yeah, different units that are going to show up in this game.
So we've spoken a lot about Total War Warhammer 40,000.
There'll be no Blood DLC. Oh,
but
really?
What is it that really the Total War's bringing here? What is it that our game is doing differently to other games in the 40,000 universe?
Well, okay, I think the main thing here for us is scale. It's a fundamental Total War franchise pillar for starters.
All Codex Compliant chapters
We've taken it so much further
All
with this
non-Codex
game.
Compliant ones would be
you
special
literally hear the
units
stuff
that would be
Dave's
DLC.
talking about. You've got units and single entities on a battlefield
the
down there
Blood
on the
Angels.
ground, and right from there, and the scale of the battles up to the scale of a region of a planet, to multiple planets in a system, to multiple systems across an entire galaxy. And that's huge even for Total War scale. And it's like we are over the next years going to develop this out and all the content and everything that fills up that galaxy. But the gameplay and the decisions you make and the way you interact with the game is literally right from down there all the way across the galaxy.
How?
Fantastic.
How?
Yeah, and I think the kind of personalization of your kind of faction, its units, its style, it's even down to its mechanics, right? You're creating your faction, right? You're making something unique and personal to you, obviously attached to, hopefully, but I think that adds so much to us. Like I haven't seen anyone else really kind of going to quite the depths that we do. Like you can have different pattern types, you can have kind of different left and right color, you can set your pauldron. Or like kind of your knee. Sorry, Pauldron's up there. You can set your kneecap to a different colour. You can have different decals around your faction. If you want to be a kind of like kind of an Ultramarines fanboy and have kind of like the sigil of Ultramar everywhere, you can do that. It's really fun, and we've generally found anyone who's playing it spends a lot of time on that bit, right? Because you really want to make your own faction and feel that, and it honestly is great. It really, really takes me back a long way.
Finally, of everything we spoke about today, what are you the most excited about for our players to experience?
Gameplay.
I think for me it is the customization. I know I've literally just mentioned it, but it keeps coming back as
the
this
worst
thing, right?
part of video
everything-
games!
Everything comes back to this fact that I think for the first time I've made my
I
faction,
hate
right?
customization.
They're uniquely mine. No one else will have a faction anything like mine, right? Okay, yeah, there'll still be Space Marines, but they're my chapter, right? Like this is my Force Commander who I've kind of personalized. Like I'm controlling all that. If I want to have a Space Marine faction that's more about kind of fire mechanics, like I want flamethrowers and melters everywhere, I can make that. I can make a faction that's leaning into that. And that is my kind of way of playing, right? Because I love fire. Fire is great. Normally. But
God, he
that's
is
the thing
nerding,
we're
though.
kind of letting you make your own.
You have to,
kind of
you have to kind of give it to, he's like a real plastic nerd. He's probably got like so many things at home. This guy paints.
Play, essentially, right? Like, here are the problems. Here are the
respect it, I
challenges
guess.
that the universe is throwing at you by battles and campaigns and flashpoints. But how do you solve that? How do you build the kind of ultimate faction to kind of deal with any problem that could be thrown at you?
It's fine, it's fine.
think
I
it's gonna give
respect
so many
it.
kind
I
of
don't
hours,
agree.
maybe even years, hopefully, of like entertainment, of just making cool factions, hopefully sharing it with your friends and stuff like that as well, right? Like, and always comparing your kind of faction designs with one another. I'm really excited by that.
He's so happy.
Well, all of that as well. But for me as well, it's something that's very different now with Total War, the Crusade Theatre concept, where, you know, we know how long a campaign can go on, how engaged you can be for hundreds of hours. I've done it myself for years, right? And then you go, great, that was a campaign. I invested so much time and effort. Now I'll start. It's very replayable. I'll start another one as a different faction. Great. But now you play that campaign, and that's another part of that jigsaw of your own internal narrative feeding onto a higher layer that moves gradually across the whole sector and then the whole galaxy. To me, it's that whole campaign experience just being a part of your journey, not the whole journey. And to me, that's so fundamentally new, and it just means it's just such a long-term experience beyond even our, you know, massive long campaigns, you know, for previous years. So that's the bit for me that stands out, I think. Dave?
It's kind
Orcs,
of
maybe?
probably something to do with orcs. Maybe something to explain.
Probably.
I think it's more like a litany of firsts, right? It's like, again, talking about the Lance Strike. It's the first time that you drag a Lance Strike across the battlefield.
Orcs should
and the
probably
second
have
time.
it too.
And the third time when you use it to, you know, obliterate buildings, to drag.
Let me go
across
back. I
right?
talked
It's like,
over
again,
this.
maybe something to explain.
Probably.
I think it's more like a litany of firsts, right? It's like, again, talking about the Lance Strike. It's the first time that you drag a Lance Strike across the battlefield, and the second time, and the third time when you use it to, you know, obliterate buildings, to drag across units. You know, that sort of satisfaction is so super tangible. It's the first time you like you shoot a tank, right, and you see it like veer off and, you know, hit a building and again cause a bit more destruction, cause a bit more chaos. You know, it's the first time that you use like a Psyker's ability, right, and sort of, you know, like blast apart an opponent, or, you know, see orcs teleporting in from somewhere unexpected. You know, a weird boy going pew and jumping a bunch of boys right up in your face, or vice versa, right? And there's all those moments are in there, and I think there's so much love and care for the source material in there, you know, and I think there's a lot of little bits that people find and kind of go, wow, this is, you know,
I need a
there's some good
dev.
stuff here.
I need a dev to talk.
And that
I don't want these creative.
Total War Warhammer 40,000 developer
Is there gameplay
roundtable.
at the end?
Big thank you to our developers, our guests today. And
It's a
then
little
we're going to
bit.
be back later in 2026, and we will bring you more content. We're going to bring you battles. We're going to bring you campaign. And that's not all. We're going to go into deep dives. We're going to do blogs, videos.
There's Med 3
and
gameplay.
all sorts of
That's so
Q&As.
fucked!
So we will see you there.
Absolutely. So thank you so much for tuning in, and another massive thank you from everyone here at the Total War Warhammer 40,000 team. We'll see you next time.
Okay, there's like a little video at the end at least. Oh, this is just a trailer from before. Yeah, it's the same trailer as before. I mean, I guess there's some stuff you can get from it. There is, so I think the most interesting thing was the zoom out view that they gave us, talking about how it's gonna be 3 levels of stuff. Cause like in the current Total Wars, it's just 2 levels. You have the world and then you have the actual battles. But if they add another level, that would be pretty cool. Nothing of interest in this one. Yeah, the most interesting thing is just that zoom out graphic that they gave. I don't know where it is now. Fuck, I can't find it. Yeah, the one where, see, there's probably some sort of ground thing, and then some sort of like galaxy map. Oh, no. And then the ships, and then the galaxy map. This is just to hype up the idea. I don't really see this game coming until at least 2027. I'm gonna be completely honest. Let's see, Total War, 40K. There's a 5-second snapshot of gameplay with UI. That was in the trailer before, though. That's already been here, like this one. We already saw that one. I can't find the zoom out view. Does anyone remember around what time it was? It wasn't here, was it? Here?
Just blow up and destroy a planet. It is a permanent action. There's no
that was the
backsies, there's no
destroying planet.
takebacks. But also remember, it's not something that can
I
be...
don't remember where it was. Late 2026. If they're not saying anything about it now, it doesn't really feel like it. But look, this there's some wait, let me see if I can copy page URL, I guess. See if I can just put this image up. Oh, it's just a Steam page. This picture made me kind of optimistic. This one. This looked pretty good, I think. This looks like a solid ship naval, if not battle, at least some sort of interface on ship. You could probably guess at what the buttons are. They've had better. Looks like a cutscene to me. I don't think so, because there's UI on it. You could, and even here, what is this? What is this? What is this? Upgrades? Ship? Fleet stuff? Resources? I don't know. Might just be bare bones in space though to support ground. I don't know. But they said that there would be stuff in space, right? Didn't they say that there'd be things in space that you can get to? In between the planets? Why are there wasps? I was dreaming about them. Maybe turn by turn space battles like an endless space. Maybe. I really want BFG. I'm trying to like see if I can figure out what all the buttons mean. This is probably some sort of zoom out map mode. This might be Diplo. I don't know what this is. This one is just like, there's so many fleet buttons. Look, doesn't this look like an add to fleet button? And this is like a fleet button? There's 7 the oceans. Ship list. There's gotta be some sort of ship list. I don't know what that is. Could have grounded battles with the ships. Their ships are so huge. I would really like ship battles, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't really see it happening. It's so ambitious. It's too ambitious, I think. Too ambitious. Yeah, I would too, but highly doubt it. It would be really nice. It would be so cool. Nobody will ever make another BFGA. Total War doesn't have great history with naval battles. Yeah, I've heard. We would like some ship battles for Warhammer 3. I would like some ship battles, please. I would really like some ship battles, please. Ship, please. Trying to produce demand for ship. Everyone likes ship battles. What? Who plays a game with ship battles and doesn't go, whoa, that's the coolest shit ever? No one is not excited for that. Naval battles, fuck no. No, naval is awesome. Even Rogue Trader has ship battles. Not the Total War ship battles. I'm just thinking of my homeworld and or Battlefleet Gothics. I'm really thinking about those things. I'm not thinking about Warhammer right now. Actually, did anyone try the Mountain Blade naval stuff? Mountain Blade naval stuff? Some people said it was bad. Is it bad? Bannerlord DLC? Statistics say otherwise. Most people resolve every ship battle in Total War games that had them. No, but I'm thinking about a different type of ship battle, not the Total War ship battle. Like if they didn't have ship battles with the literal ship faction of Pirates, we get it. Haven't tried it. I want to see how it is. Apparently people are saying it's not that good. I just want ramming! I was very excited with the Bannerlord DLC and it's very bad. No! Really, Poopy? No! Why? Why? No! Is it bad? Star Wars Empire at War. What makes it bad? It's excellent in base design, but very limited as 99% of the battles are just bored. Oh. I mean, is it... There's only so much you can do on a ship, though. Can you shoot? Would be amazing to have that. Ever since I first played Star Wars Empire, where I desire games that blend land battles with space battles. Hoping the 40k Total War is just as good, if not built on that. I think the one thing though, I at least trust that the guys really want it to work. I don't know how you guys can watch them and go, yeah, they're just salesmen. Those are fucking artists. And they're so excited to finally make the game they've always wanted to make. And I trust that they're gonna try as much as possible to get it. I think they're gonna try their best. You need to spare some ramp? No, man! I'm still trying to fucking find a 5090. I can barely run games. I think you'd like it. Yeah, you think so? I think I would like it too. The orc guy was 100% passionate autist. You could tell the orc guy was an autist, and the one guy on the right was also an autist. That was the creative director, right? Orc guy is the product owner for orcs. So he owns all orcs and must check all orc progress. That guy loves orcs. The creative director clearly loves the setting and everything about it. I forgot what the middle guy does. What does the middle guy do again? He's not a dev, right? He's just like I don't remember what the middle guy does. Middle guys seem like a random engineer. Price of river. What? I'm trying to snipe a 5090 because I don't have enough VRAM to do shit, and I can't fucking find one. It's still $3,000. How come the 5080 has come down to MSRP, but the 5090 is $3,000? It's so expensive. I thought the cream of the crop was 4090s on Obtainium, even more so than 5090s. Well, 5090s is not that much of an upgrade from the 4090. What you really want is VRAM. And so, yeah, I cannot find 4090, I cannot find 5090. There's no point in even trying. Middle guy was campaign design, all campaign designer. Maybe he was more conscious about stuff. Oh, actually, the 4090 is $3,500. 5090 looks like it is only 3,000. Why is the 50? Is it because of the power requirement? Like, why is the 5090 cheaper than the 4090? Why is it? Just wait for the market to crash. Didn't Nvidia announce today that they're going to produce less GPU? Nvidia less GPU. Nvidia to cut GPU production by 30 to 40% starting 2026. 40% less. Yeah, you should buy your graphics cards today because next year you will get none. They're selling more to AI. Yeah, you should buy if you wanted a graphics card for a while, you should buy one now. Lumi, these are the same people who banned a mod maker for fixing a bug CA said was impossible to fix. Also, you fell for the fake Warhammer match at the start. They used way too few dice with the unit. They were also, that unit moved way too far for the game. They were moving it. It was a fake game. Okay. Thank you. You're such a master of readings. I'm trying to read. I have no punctuation. There was no punctuation. I tried my best. What the fuck? Can you at least use periods? The only way I could tell that a new sentence had started was because of the fucking capital letter, man. GB 200 yield is so bad that they need more production lines to make them, so less consumer GPU on the production lines. Oh. Alright, buy your graphics cards now. Buy your graphics cards now, I guess, because we're running out of time. PC storage is also about to go up. It's not about to go up, it's already up. I've heard about the RAM shortage, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should just take the L and buy it. Why is the 5090 cheaper? Why is 5090 cheaper than 4090? I actually don't know. What is cheap? Why is it cheaper? RAM is insane. Why is it cheaper? They could expand their production, but nobody wants to be caught out when the bubble pops. No. 5080s are MSRP right now. You can get a 4080 for like regular retail price, like $1,300 or something. Market will also crash in the near future, so waiting might be good. I don't know if that's true. Do it, bitch. I don't need an 80 series. Any improvement would just be purely on a 90 series. There's no reason for me to get any sort of 80 series at all. There's literally no reason. Do you want to be VTubing that long? I got a 3080 Ti 2 years ago. I pray it'll last me as long as a 1080 I used to have did. Well, I'm a streamer, so I need a little bit more. Get it now. I don't want to pay that much money. The price hikes you're seeing won't hold for too long. I think it'll get worse. I don't know. You don't need more for now? Well, actually, I don't know. For Warhammer 40k, I'm very worried. I don't know. Can we have a war or something to distract the shock monkeys from AI? Oh, good news! We already have one! AI bubble will pop and chaos will ensue. I am Alfarius. Are you sure? I guess that's fair, because Alf is technically not Alfarius. Surely they'll optimize it. No. No, they won't. They're not gonna optimize that game. Are you kidding me? The current game isn't even optimized. Anyway, yeah, technically that's Omegon. So yeah, the other one could be Alfarius. To be fair. Anyway, I'm a little bit optimistic. I think they're ambitious and they have released no dates or anything. So if it takes 2 years to make a good game, so be it. Make a good game. She trusted. The question is, does the business transaction side of the GPU market make more than the average consumer market? Because if not, it might crash the price. This is a guess. Who knows? You lean towards being optimistic though? Yeah, because there's no point living in hatred. I choose to be optimistic because life is easier that way. Anyway, I'm not gonna buy this stupid 5090. It's ridiculous and I'm not doing it. Fuck this. I'll just run with the 4080 for another fucking 2 years until it fries itself. From what we have right now, there's not a lot to go on. Wait for more news before an opinion. Yeah. And then there's Medieval gameplay. And do we actually want to watch it? Medieval 3 gameplay. Do you guys want to watch the Medieval 3? Wait. 3 hours. It's 3 hours long on this video? Oh my god. Okay. They did a whole stream and game and Total War fucking 40k just gave us nothing.
For us to bring everyone on board.
Hello.
The journey and sort of make sure.
Is that the same nerd guy? Oh, that's the CA guy. This is the CA man.
And you know, we've dabbled with feedback in the past.
As we work through different stages of the game and different parts, that's when we.
Okay, let's go here.
That we wanted to achieve with Met3.
Remember when I said the map was really big and you guys were like, that's a representation. It's just an art. And then I was like, no, it looked really large.
And maybe a good question to dive into a bit is why this focus on Iberia or quote unquote Spain? Why did we start with that?
It was definitely the starting point was trying to do something that was
no,
a
it
little
was
bit
big though.
You know,
no, look at it.
We're very, you know, medieval is
I'll just let them talk.
Dominated by kind of northern Atlantic kind of grey stone castles, you know, mud and you know grey essentially. And what we wanted to do is you know take a different skew to begin with and focus on a Mediterranean something that is very medieval but not different to
you can't make me do it.
Associated with that.
Yeah, and then I think the other part is how sort of Iberia is really almost like a microcosm of the medieval world.
Are we?
Let's do it. Let's do
okay, so this, as it stands, is Total War Medieval 3.
This is the map.
As Josh mentioned,
it's still really big.
Pre-production. You know, you've got, you know,
it's really big though.
Change. This is, you know, everything's kind of what we call grey box.
You can see.
It's fair to say we heard.
This is gigantic. Look at this scale. Look, this is one city, and then this is one city. This looks like the little territory of it. If you compare it to the world map, that's like there and there for scale. So one country is probably, if you just grid it, it'll be 4 by, like at least, like maybe 10, 12 points or something. What is that arbitrary zigzag borderline? I don't know. Right? It'll be like, this looks like it could fit like at least 10. You gotta stop. There are tree, not realistic. What does that mean?
By any means, so there are a lot of changes incoming.
There's a fort here. Oh, that might just be a built object.
Probably one important thing to the world, right? And the regions in Italy seem like a world away, right?
We can find
making sure
more gameplay. I'm just going through it.
What constitutes a region?
that's a good question. Okay.
But, and we are going to talk about regions. So what constitutes a region?
Right. So first, to start with a little caveat, because I think if you look at the UI,
you guys wanted this. What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? I'm like, you guys really want to watch the Medieval 3 gameplay bit, and you're like, yes, I want to watch it, and now you're giving me shit for watch. Only if you did, I will scroll up. I will scroll up. Let me scroll up. Oh, it's my chat scrolled too far, and now I can't scroll up. 3 autists enabled you. We want routine. I don't want to play routine. You got 2 guide. 2 guys is enough when the rest of you don't say anything. 2, you can't just complain later. When the question gets asked, then you should say no. Because if it's really a majority that really wants it, you guys should just say it when I ask the question instead of complaining later. What's the point? What's the point of complaining later? Just say no, we don't want it. We have been asking for the gift for hours. I don't want to play it. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. This is a master classes. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. As soon as you said it was 3 hours long, I said, fuck that. I wasn't even watching the whole... It's... Okay, first off, it's 1 hour long, and I was already skipping. Holy shit, man. You have this amazing power called focusing on a one guy every single time. 10 say no, 3 you say yes. This is getting closer to record figures. I'm not playing it. I'm not doing 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 it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. You can't make me do it. You can't make me do it. No! Just launch it. Play Warhammer 3. That's true. We do need some more hours. I don't think we're going to make it, actually, with just tomorrow. Holding 15-yard penalty. Automatic gameplay. Okay. What do you want? Let's play Warhammer. You cannot play routine, but no Warhammer 3 then. But I have to hit the fucking hour limit. You know what you're being annoying and routine is your punishment? No! No routine 100 push-ups. I worked out yesterday. Can I have a break? We need to make it. We need to make it so that we beat Genshin off the top of the end of the year. It's not really a fun game. Last it was just depressing. Okay, can we just finish? Let's just finish Warhammer because we also have Coffee Craft and I can't go past 6. Can I just do this? You won't play routine if you don't do it before your break. Dimbass? Yeah, probably not. Let's talk more grind hours. I gotta finish. Why do you guys? I find it really strange, man. I don't like watching people get scared. I watch a good amount of this. Big Things population is backsplit into upper, middle, lower class. Provinces are gone instead. It's an administrative center surrounded by rural areas, and I'm not sure, but it sounded like cities will be able to deploy castles in their surroundings where the player decides. Oh, like specific. Oh, that's cute. So you store your little militia in your castle or whatever. Routine was made for me. I take it back. It made me cry. I take it back. Actually, it sucks and I hate it. Miss Libby, do you want to play routine because you're scared? It's okay if you are. If so, just pull up again game. What is again game? I am scared. I am scared, and it does not bring me joy. Oh, another game. I don't like scary games. I don't like them, man. Fucking drop it. Stop pretending you'll go back to it. Part of me wants to finish it. But then it's the... You know what really gets me? You know what gets me more than the fear of it? It's the weird insistence on it. And then it's like, it triggers the brat thing again, where everyone goes, I really want to see Lumi scared. And then I go, no, I don't want to give it to you now. I refuse. You told us you were going to play it. I do want to finish it. But I don't like the weird... I get really bratty about it. Contrarian. Yeah, I'm a little contrarian. I don't really like doing the thing that people want me to do. It's by nature. Yeah, it's kind of just how it's always been. You're an idiot, man. Is that why you never played Mortis? No. I just never got around to playing Mortis. There's nothing wrong with Mortis. Is it even scary? Wait, Total War. Is Mortis even scary? It's not actually even scary, though. It's all good. Pick up another game. Games are meant to be fun. Beatings are the solution to such problems. I don't care one way or the other about routine, but I do want to finish your Warhammer hours. I do too. I'm really worried about not finishing my Warhammer hours. It gave Tenma a heart attack. Really? I do want to finish it though. Just because it's an astronaut game. It's like a space game. I feel somewhat required to finish space games because they are space games. You know? Rip Tenma. Stop stringing us along with it. Just drop it so people stop asking. Maybe one day I'll finish it or something on YouTube. Mortis made Tenma... gave her a heart attack? She had to end the stream? Really? What did it? But it's like a pixel game, isn't it? Isn't it a pixel game? What makes it so scary? I think the inconsistency is the frustration. Just make a decision. Either way, people like certainty. Okay, how about this? I do want to finish it, but I'm not sure when I'll get around to it if I do. I don't really have anything for sure. How about this? Why don't you just assume drop, and then maybe one day I'll randomly finish it? That's probably easier to assume. Just assume dropped, but we might pull it up one day. Is that better? Does that make more sense? Like all other games. This isn't routine. No, I always assume drop. Let's assume drop. That's such a non-committal. Yes, because I'm not 100% sure, so I can't really give you a definitive answer. I don't know if you've ever talked to another human person before, if they kind of want to do something but aren't sure about it. You know, sometimes they don't make a decision yet. She doesn't want to commit. Seems like you genuinely don't want to play it right now. Yeah. Well, I feel like I'm actually not that scared of it. It's kind of uncomfortable. I'll be honest. It's kind of uncomfortable. So I'm definitely not having a really good time with it. It's not super duper fun. But it's a space game, so I want to finish it. Was Alien Isolation fun? It was fun. Yeah, Alien ISO was fun. It was fun. You just don't like it? Who plays games for fun? I do. I do, man. Play routine as part of exposure therapy and get over your fear. It's a space game and very flimsy reason to want to finish it. The only reason I really want to finish it is because it's a space game, yeah. That's kind of it. Otherwise, I care a little bit less. I prefer a different Luby suffering type, so I'm good if you want to drop it. Laughing at the robots was fun. I think it was fun when the gameplay was a little bit more... I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, one of the other issues is, besides the... Like, I would say I'm a neutral on it. This goes for a lot of games. It got really repetitive. Yeah, after we got into the big loop area, it got really repetitive. So I was kind of just watching, like looking at the same thing over and over again, which was kind of not the best for me because like I hate loops, right? I don't like repetition. And then I'm not gonna lie, this happens a lot and I'm so sorry. It's just kind of how I am. But I really don't like when, sorry, it's like a bad thing. But there were some people who made it feel like they really wanted to watch me cry. And then the brat thing happens and I'm like, no, you know? I think there were some people who keep going like, oh, Lumi's gonna be a horror streamer now. Or like, I love when Lumi plays scary games. And then I'm like, well, now I don't want to do it. That's fair. I don't know why. It makes me feel weird. I just wanted to see the end of the game. I do want to see the end of the game, right? I want to see the end of the game too. Well, you also love seeing girls cry? I don't like them scared. I only like it when they cry because I'm sharing the feeling. Not so much that I want to see them cry over fear. Anyway. It's fun watching cute girls be scared and cry. I don't really like watching girls get scared. I like watching them to see if they have the same reaction as me to, like, emotional things. Like, and I don't like fear. I like I wanted to watch Irie play E33 so I could talk to her about how beautiful it was. Not so much like, oh, haha, you got scared too, haha. Like, it's not really that. I like good female fear, but not for an undetermined amount of time. It's like I want to talk to her about the thing. She never finished E33. No, she didn't. She didn't finish. And Ember got to the part with the Gustav, and then she had the outfits on, so she kept laughing at it. And I couldn't talk to her about how fucking beautiful it was. Fuck! I have no one to talk about E33 with! Because no one is experiencing it! Fuck! That's how we feel when you drop games. Well, too bad! I do want to finish it, though. So you mean sadist? Better drop than power through it. Have us watch a playthrough that you don't enjoy and get burnt out. You ever ask Fillion about it? I don't think it's her kind of game. Oh, actually, no, she played... Didn't she play... No. I asked a couple girls about it. And I think I asked both Fillion and Sarue. And I think both of them they did not stream it, right? I think both Sarue and Fillion did not stream it. She finished it earlier than you know. Yes. Yes, Fillion... I don't remember if she played it or she just watched it. But Fillion did really like it. And then Sarue didn't play it, but she did watch it. I think she liked it. But it's different if you play the game. It's a little different. It's a little different. Fillion plays games. Fillion plays games off stream sometimes. She has too much ADHD for that. Fillion's pretty smart, guys. Fillion's not... Fillion's pretty smart. You'd be surprised. Anyway. Neither of them got as invested in as you is the problem. I know. That's why I need Irie to do it. I really need Irie to play the game for me. Irie, please play the game! Please play the game! Is this mine? Who is this? Oh no, this is Loke here. Okay. Are you saying she has ADHD? She does things. Loke here's caster. Name 3 smart things she did. Okay, I'm not gonna break the illusion then. It's okay. She does have ADHD. You're right. Last night, Irie said she wanted to pick it back up. Everyone wants to pick it back up now that it's Game of the Year. I played it first. It's fine. Inscrutable. Yes, we were trying to finish off the chores here. I hate myself. How are you getting yourself out of this pickle? I don't know. We'll pull attention off from the side, I guess. Didn't I have a lord who was coming up? Let me see if I can find it. Didn't we have this lord that was coming up to join Herald? Or did we already put it in? It was the Druki. Okay, so we can actually just move Herald out next turn. Such insights. Let's move Herald out next turn. Kill 6 to 7 armies, then they're out of steam. Ha ha! Steam! And then... So this one was concerning. This one was not very concerning. But I'm wondering
the orange cats say hi.
Hi, orange cats! Thank you, Ritsuzumiya, for 9 months. Twitch baby! Hi, Enes! Enes, it's good timing that you got here after the autism. I typically just assume pandering means pretending to be more fun and relatable than you actually are instead of less. What? She panders to demographic. What? Who panders? Now I need to read it. Wait, so, Fillion is low-key cooler IRL off-stream than her character on-stream. Yeah, I think Fillion is a genuine and pretty smart, interesting person. I think she plays it up. She's definitely more Zoomer than me. But she definitely has an audience that she works with, and off stream sometimes she's a bit more fun. Routine dropped as I expected. Yeah. Well, maybe one day I'll get back to it. You're not Zoomer at all. That's true. Do you think we can just kill this really quick? I don't think he can. Ease all our mockers. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for Dominisha. Me. Having 2 would be a bit too much, right? Wasn't pandering more to actively tailor your content communication towards a certain audience? I don't really know what the word means anymore, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, he can't even move. Shit. Let me reload this. We shouldn't have done that. It doesn't really mean anything anymore. Pandering has more negative connotation. Pandering, I guess, is when you change your own interests, I think, to fit. But I find that to be different than just playing stuff up. I think it should just be used if you completely pivot off of something that you originally wanted to do. But if you're playing up something that you already are, I don't know if that's pandering. That's just, you know, being a good entertainer. I wouldn't say that's pandering. I think Filion is kind of a zoomer, so she plays it up. Which I think is fine. I think it just means being disingenuous, inauthentic for cynical reasons, not the same as leaning into real impulse. Yeah, I think people just confuse it because it's kind of a broad term. But most streamers are not really pandering. They're just playing up something they already have. Like, I don't know, if I did, like, completely different content all of a sudden, you could say that I was pandering. But, I find it very difficult to play that role, so... You mean all VTubers aren't actual girl failures? But I'm not even a girl failure! I hate that. I'm not even a girl failure! And I've never played that up ever! Ah! It's fine. Okay, Rukisi... I'm not even a girl failure, man. This is so fucked up. I'm not even a girl failure. You have? I haven't! When have I ever played that up? Chaos. You're not, never have been. I have never been a girl failure, and I have never tried to be. I find that very frustrating. Harold is... What's Harold's army right now? Mostly keepers. Okay. Harold is gonna get the... Wait, they literally call it hammer into anvil. That's funny. Keepers. Keepers. Keepers! Here, Savage Bloodlust. When you start rambling about stuff or getting bratty, that doesn't make me a girl failure. Are we retarded? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Rambling about something makes you a girl failure? Are you fucking dumb? What are you talking about? You have decent qualities mixed in with the other ones. What the fuck? Mold sink, starving yourself, pining for wallflowerism, brat. The sink has corners. Most sinks don't have corners, and I have a very different sink. I showed a picture once to my mods, and they were like, that is the worst. Because it's a very uncommon shape, okay? I'm sorry that the sink is an uncommon shape. That's not my fault. Starving myself is whatever. It's just that I'm very hardy, and some of you guys are less hardy. Whatever. Jesus fucking Christ. And then what's it? Pining for wallflowerism? How is that being a girl failure? I don't like being looked at. That's not girl failing? That's not girl failing. That's just being a little bit introverted. How is that girl failing? We're supposed to clean the sink. I clean the sink every week with a sponge, and it still gets a little bit of mildew. And it's kind of just how it is. There's not much you can do about it. It just happens. Like, I literally clean it every week. Do not acknowledge her presence. Never! They're literally running away from any man who talks to you is kind of girl failure. It's not like running away. I don't know if you... I think you're getting a weird impression. Just because I don't like to stick around doesn't mean I'm literally like, oh, don't look at me, I'm gonna run away. It's like, oh, hey, we can have a normal interaction and then I won't talk to you again. Which I think is fine. Oh, that's fine. You run away behind a locked door. What are you talking about? Some of you have been here long enough to not be this retarded. I feel like I don't understand why you're reading it in such a weird way. You think it's fine? Yeah, what's wrong with that? You're kind of retarded, but nowhere near a girl failure. I'm not a girl failure, and I've never claimed to be one. You left the cheese aisle without getting your cheese and came back later? Yeah, because the guy was clearly a little bit too attentive. And he kept asking me questions while I was looking for cheese. Like, I'm fucking grocery shopping. Don't talk to me. What the fuck? What's wrong with that? If someone randomly started talking to you and you were like, I'm kind of not in the mood for this, you wouldn't just leave and come back? What would you do? Tell him, hey, I'm not in the mood for this. Bye. It's pretty normal. I left and then I came back later when he was gone. That's very normal. I don't know how that's not normal. That's a completely normal behavior. I would take shit and go on. No, well, I wanted to stay a little bit longer and look at fucking cheese. But when and where to talk to girls, I don't know. Suffer. Say, sorry, I'm busy now. I'm clearly looking at cheese. There's a person when I want to get to, I'll say half an aisle away. I won't do that, Jesus. I wouldn't do that. I just grab the first non-controversial cheese and then I would leave. But I don't want the first non-controversial cheese. I was looking for something specific. Yeah. Your characters are kind of girl failure-ish. Does that count? No, because I'm clearly playing a character and they're actually kind of hard for me to maintain. I don't think that counts. I wanted a different cheese! You don't talk to girls. That type of behavior spooks them and they are harder to capture. That's true! How does one get into this game? The battle part looks really fun, but all the world barf looks overwhelming. Actually, I find the world barf stuff pretty okay. It's like playing Civ, if you've ever played Civ. I really liked your Great Aunt Lumi character. Well done. Oh, thank you! She was kind of a raging bitch, wasn't she? I was gonna make her a little bit nicer, but then I realized that Rooney Ruse has done a very nice character before. And then I was like, well, I can't do that now because we already have a Great Aunt Rooney who's very nice. So I had to be quite angry. Yeah, she's kind of a fucking evil hag. Kind of. Oh shit, you know what? We should upgrade these. I don't like that there's fucking phases, man.
Be magnificent.
Just max them. Max this. Max this. Good. Okay. 209 to micro. Well, there's nothing else we can use the decadence on. Alright, Dakala is still safe.
The Vista of excess.
I think we could reasonably attack Aresh Kigal and then still go into the fortress before this guy comes here. I still carry the burn that Rooney did to me. She timed me out for 10 minutes stating I got a femboy ad. What the fuck? Yeah. I kind of wanted to bring these over from the left, no? You think we should just meet him at the front line and not backdoor it? We pretty much have an open way in from here. Sell your souls to the Dark Gods and become a Nurgling for total Warhammer 40k. I want to. I really want to. You have to kill his armies. Okay. Alright, Scipio, you're gonna move over. And, Harold, you're gonna go. Okay. Dakala! It's Dakala. D-E-C-H-A-L-A. Dakala! You can take 10 armies with 2 of yours. No, but they can hold until we can distract them. That was the plan. Like, we hold the front line here with Dakala and Dominisha, and then we move Harold or someone else this way, you know, and then we start taking here. Because it'll cripple them a little bit, at least. Most of their eco is past the wall. This wall, the mountain wall. Ugh! Well, we can just take some of them out. It won't. AI doesn't care that much about provinces. Oh, really?
Sister of
if it was a real war, it would have worked.
Speak.
Whatever. All right, let's see if we can. This? Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Let me check something. This one. This is one fucked up, not China. Mm-hmm. Sec. Oh. Okay. Did you order food? I did. Okay.
My prince.
Let's make sure. Let's send Yorn in to do some fucking with them. Oh, not this. We should probably send her on one of the better stacks then. Though I'm sure they'll move by the time she gets there. So let's just bring her over here. Every bad armies of theirs you destroy allows them to recruit better armies. I'm just gonna go and get their trains down. I want to take their trains out. Another bagel? No, I want to diet. I'm on a diet. Okay. Remember, you need to wound a hero to get the legendary hero. Yeah, I can't believe we still haven't gotten it either. Get a bagel from Martin. Martin is on vacation, remember?
My divine
We could
master.
probably stick her in here.
Come.
Okay. And then Ah, we got the keeper stuff. Nice. Hysterical frenzy. This is a buff. Recruit rank, armor piercing. Oh, that looks really good. Shard slicing. Ooh, slicing shards on them is really good. Rapturous bliss. Let's get shards maybe. Let's get shards.
My thralls
Shards
shall
first.
die to make it true.
Okay. The Kala is holding. Okay, I'm gonna put. You know what? Where's Harold? And Scipio can move a little bit further. Let's bring Harold and Scipio on and kill Bragas, because I think he's kind of a bigger one. Okay. Diet just smashed that 3 huge almonds back to back. Hell yeah. The Kala's still holding. I really don't want to move her. They're all grouping up like this in the worst way possible. Remember 40k? Yeah, we just watched the round table actually. Okay. Larian! Oh my god, like Larian Studios? Did I say the exact same thing before? Move into Kala to attack. Attack who? Attack who? Attack who? Ambush with Dakala? We should ambush her,
Grund.
Let's move her out, I guess, then.
My
80%.
whim, a perfect
Great.
compass.
It takes Shingpo on the left. You can revive Deathmaster Snickich. Where's Shingpo? Shingpo. Where? Oh, this one, this one. How about this? We'll take Fragus and then we'll go for Shingpo then. I think that makes sense. This one is still in ambush, which I think is okay. And then we'll just spend our considerable wealth. What's the objective for short victory? I think I've already won it. Oh, actually, we just need to occupy Loot Razor, sack one more settlement, and then we've won it. We're one short, and that's it. You give your vassals better stuff. What's long victory? Long victory is take all the destroy the western provinces, maintain control of this. Looks like sick. We're pretty close. Like I said last time, we're gonna finish up the Chorf Boar, and then I think we'll consider this campaign done. And then I really wanted to pick up a Tomb King or a Lizard or something before the Nagash DLC. There's a quest battle. Oh, is there? I thought we already did that. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Tomb King, rah! I'd really like a Tomb King. Okay, this is good. Okay, we finally built out this. So we can recruit from here now. And then I'm going to build this out. Alright, chat. One second. Let me go grab food. And then we will get into this campaign properly. My bad for stalling so long. I will be right back. 1 second. I gotta find my door pins. Now, let me give you the lizard. 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 Nice. Baby. Shit, I left it silent again. My bad. Oh, fuck. I tapped out of the game and it was completely silent, wasn't it? Damn it! My bad! Someone free sad beast. Stop! Alright, we're good. Okay. The Kala's in ambush. Let's see if we can upgrade this. Oh, we can. Nice! Do that again. You should have come back from vacation. No! I'll never It was deafening. The silence was so awful, chat. How could you survive? Okay. Okay, we're good. We're gonna move everyone into position. What's for lunch today, Miss Lumi? Oh my god, guess what it is? Guess. Take a guess. Take a guess. I enjoy silence, actually. Salad? Yes! Yes, it is! Woo! Can I win this? I think we can do it. Woo! You have seduce. True. Wait. Gotta squeeze a lime. What kind of salad is it this time? Whoa! It's the salad with chicken! Can you believe this shit? Oh my god. Kanako Lumi eating a salad with chicken. Whoa! I can't believe it. Okay, let's seduce him. The seduce. We should seduce these. I don't like those. And also maybe this, and also maybe this. Yeah. Who are you? Whoa! Hardcore to the mega. You don't have seduce. I've got this weekend. I've got the corrupt. No seduce, but corrupt is yes. It's your first time trying that? Yeah, I've never had a salad before. Anyway, let's take these down. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Is the chicken grilled? It's cooked. I guess. Oh my god. It's shifted to period. Okay, passive. The dreadquakes will be a serious problem. We'll give some 360 missile block. I like these duration infinite ones. These are
The
good.
Ferrari kid tipped $5. Hey Ms. Lumi, why should you always knock before opening up a refrigerator?
Why?
Because there may be a salad dressing, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I don't go wrong. Apples like that. I do have a hero. I have a cultist. We could actually auto-resolve it. It's not gonna kill anything, you know? Are you connected with Slanesh the most because he's a whore? Yes, exactly. Yes, I like Slanesh the most because I'm a whore. We could just do it, but I kind of want to fight it. I don't know, just for practice. You should at least get some notion of how Dreadquakes works. Yeah, exactly. Like I haven't really fought these before, so I kind of want to see what it's like. Why don't I just gear up all my things? And then, one sec. Might as well. And then I'll give you this too. Save it. It's saved. Maybe you can have this, I guess. I don't know. Damage resist. Vigor. Maybe some vigor. Just 1 second. Okay, good. And then some more. Woo! Oh my god, okay, let's go. Missile block chance. It'll be horrible since your reinforcement army. Also, remember you have no replenishment. Yes. How's that looking? We're gonna try our best. Here, take this. Take this. There you go, buddy. How's that? Give everyone their goon badge. Okay. Good? It'll do. I come fight Kung Fu Joe. We're gonna try and fight this battle and see how badly it goes. I have never fought this army proper, and I would really like to try. We're playing this campaign to learn. Oh my god, salad is so good. Why eat anything other than salad literally ever? What a great.
Soul Riders!
Oh shit, but we're gonna come in behind them. Oh, maybe we could bait them somehow? And then it would be a pretty perfect flank if we would just come on. The salad dressing is what kills the diet. It's very light, don't worry. I made my own Caesar last night. I made a salad and I made my own Caesar dressing. It's actually not that bad. You don't have to put that much stuff in it. Say what now? What? What? Slanash from the back? Yeah, salads are nice, but they don't have enough energy for me to eat that regularly. Oh.
We submit, seeking Slanesh's embrace. The pangs of suffering. On the hunt. Driven by pain.
Yep, this is what we're doing.
Finding fresh souls.
Okay, you guys just keep trying your best. I guess. I blink in my lettuce rots. It does go bad. Why don't you guys just split up, actually? Why don't you guys split up? Everyone can just walk in weird directions. You know? Why don't you guys just walk in whatever direction you want? Why is she like this? What? I'm trying to avoid these fucking mortars, man. Ow! Great. Want to bait out the Dreadquakes? I think I am, no? Which one is the Dreadquakes? These. Why don't we just send the horses over there? See if we can get that. I just hate the munch of bell peppers. What? Bell peppers are great munch. Keep moving. Okay, not a full direct hit. Not bad. Oh my god, magic. Keep walking. Keep walking, guys. Just stay really. Oh, God. Ow. It's fine. 28 seconds. How do you do that multi-step movement command? Shift click. Shift click.
Souls for Slanesh. Marauders of Slanesh.
It's relatively standard RTS pathing with shift click. I like bell peppers in a lot of things, but I always thought stuffed bell peppers were pretty disappointing. I think bell peppers are best because they are crunchy. So if you cook them and then ruin the crunch, it kind of defeats the purpose of the entire pepper. Like, why do I want this? Why don't I just eat like fucking zucchini or something? If you're gonna make it kind of sad, you know? Oh, they're coming. Okay. Stream is lagging? Really? They're coming. Harold? Oh, no, this is Dominica. Oh, it's not even Harold. Okay. They're coming, though. Floppy peppers. Opposite for me. Love cooked bell peppers. You know what? To each their own. I understand this now. Some people do not eat chicken skin. Charge the artillery ASAP. I need my fast ones in. Go, Praeton! You know what? Dominica, just go on the fucking thing. Praeton, go! Oh, shit. I got all of these. Go. Charge it. Okay, I just need my main group thingy. Why don't you guys just group up, actually? Don't go this way. And then you guys just group up in the back, because I don't really want to lose you. Thank you. Who doesn't eat their chicken skins? You're just making up drama. No, actually. I was in the Discord, and I remember Soul End was like, oh, well, I don't like chicken skin, but I do like the rind of brie, and at that point I was like, okay, I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I think I'm just not gonna fight it anymore, you know? It's okay. Teach their own. Like what you like. He's French, we try not to talk about them. Yeah, you know what? It's kind of like, can I Pit of Shades this, or is that too fucking crazy? This is crazy, right? This doesn't really make sense. Hit, well, not enough for AoE. I know, but they're gonna come, right? No, they're not. Oh, surprising. Do I have a debuff on him? We'll just debuff so we can take it down as fast as possible. Kraton is coming too. I think he just bombed himself. That's crazy. Okay. Here, you guys spread out there. And then you guys spread out here. Okay. Does like 11 damage per second per model. Never use against single entities. Got it. Got it. We might lose the Praeton here. It's good, but I think we pull it out and send it on the Wizard Lord. Alright. And then let me pull these over, because I don't want the Fire Breath to hit anything else. And then, just play it. Jesus. You know what? What am I doing? 1 second. One of these. Let's go in there. Skullcracker. Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. I just need one. Okay, let's go with this. You're blobbing for disaster. I was trying to get as much charge bonus down as possible. She's probably not so good. It's okay. Why aren't they going? They gotta go.
Chosen of Slanesh.
This is fine. Okay, they're leaving now. Let's pull these this way. And then swap them with the Chosen. Okay.
Exalted Demonettes of Slanesh.
Let's just hit this first.
On light.
You come here. You come here. And then you go there. Okay, this is fine. They have blobbed a little. What is this? Chaos Dwarf Warriors Great Weapons. Okay, well the mortars shouldn't be able to hit anymore at least. Those out. Got these. Okay, where's my other Hydra? This one. Your demonettes are dying. I know, I see. Oh. Okay. Okay. Seems like you're hitting random buttons. I kind of am. I kind of am. Let's just move this here. Okay. Do this.
Chosen of Slanesh.
I need all the demonettes to pull out. Like, a lot. They're mortaring themselves! They're mortaring themselves!
Pain is a gift.
They're still trying for the demonettes too!
Endless suffering.
Damn, okay! These guys rallied. That's nice. They do that because demonettes blob around them. Why don't you guys go and then like this? And the Hydras can go in there. Now we can probably get a good hit off. Good one of these. That looks good. Right. Yeah, not so bad. Dredge Priest do high damage against units with many models. They're fucking doing it to themselves. Oh my god, look at that! It's a train! It is so fun. Look at him, his face is blue! I've never seen one of these in game before. That is very exciting. Let me grab this. The Hobgoblin Missile Cab is also coming. Do the train noise. It's okay. I can pull this out and see if I can... Where's my other Hydra? Other Hydra is fighting. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're missile cab, aren't they? Okay. See if we can get this off. Okay, that one's gone. This one should probably go soon. Can I Pit of Shades this? This seems crazy. You move out. Actually, it shouldn't really affect the Hydra because the Hydra is a singular thing. That should actually be fine because it'll only touch this bit and then it's just one unit. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah. That's a good pit. He'll be fine. He's a big lad. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's fine. Okay. That's what everyone else is doing. I think my Praeton either ran off or died. Which is not ideal, but it's okay.
15 months. Okay, yo. Have
Okay,
a good
yay!
holiday.
Thank you. Happy holiday. Surprised the enemy lord isn't just beelining you. He's coming now, but I had the Praeton on him before. So I delayed him. I'm the Unibart. Yes, you're right. It's these guys. Okay. Good. Okay. This one should probably just finish this up. Let's move these over. But there's kind of like an annoying choke here. Why don't you do this? I think the Lord's gonna be an issue. But it's okay. Here. Can I get all my remaining demonettes to pull out and maybe group up over here so we can do something? We are winning it. I think I could have done it better. I don't really understand how to take down a train, if I'm being honest. But I think not a bad first try. It's a good thing you have instant recruitment after this. Yeah, they are right next to the thing. And we've got the allied, what is it? This instant demon spawn thing. Anti-armor, anti-large stuff. This has been kind of tough. Okay, moving. And the Lord is still coming. Do you think he's going for my Lord? Oh, he's actually just standing still. He's not doing anything.
Obey the mistress. Torches, sweet kiss.
Let's see if we can reposition these. Put the Hydra here. And then we'll bring these in. And we can run them in on this. If he did, your Lord would kill him easily.
Done.
We can, I don't think he can do much. He's pretty... Oh, he's done. He's done. Okay, we might have lost the Praeton. But I don't think it's so bad. The Praeton... I probably could have microed better. But he did a really good job. I think that all the damage on this guy was the Praeton. How high stats does the enemy lord have? He's level 25, so he's like probably maxed in one line. This is pretty bad, but it's practice. Let's take it. Okay, so never... How do we even deal with the trains? Just send one thing on them? Like large against train? I did not micro well if you have literally no idea what he did or where he went. I mean, I sent him on the Lord. For train, is it just one guy? I feel like the train can just shoot itself. Yeah, I lost the Praeton. And I lost one Exalted Demoness. So, not great, but also not the worst. I'll take it. Large or tough enough small unit. Oh. So, sort of like a large killer. Single entities also wouldn't care about mortar shots. Yeah, I think the problem was I tried to rush it really fast with a Demoness because I thought it might work if I just instantly charge bonused it to death, but I don't know if it's taking the right amount of... Like, if it's doing what I want it to do. You come and... Can you wound someone? Not... Can you wound someone?
Submission.
Can you not wound?
Speak.
Do you not wound? She only hinders replenishment? She doesn't wound? What the fuck?
Dekala.
Alright, let's go for it, I guess. Let's go for it!
The denied one.
You can only assassinate agents. Ooh! Let's fight this one too. Let's fight this one too. I do have, what the fuck is this? That's the settlement. You can only wound heroes if the army doesn't have those, she can't. Oh! I see. Let's take down these again.
The choice was never yours.
We're just gonna do a lot more of this. This feels so dumb. Okay. These already got some shit. I don't want Supreme Ascendancy, actually. I'm gonna give them... You know what? I'm gonna give them a damage resistance and vigorance. Can I take this off? Yes. Okay, take that off. Give them damage resist vigor instead. Yes. And then you can have charge bonus. You can have charge bonus. You maybe can have some missile resist. And you can have missile resist. Nice. Your cav spam is gonna be interesting. Let's give all of these cav the speed bonus. Speed bonus. We need more human cav on her. She's not good with demon cav. Okay. Good. So dumb. And then on the keepers, they already have missile resist, so maybe we just give them damage reduction. Right? Okay. So these things. Get rid of this. This one sucks. How does this one work? Only so if you win a battle within 80 seconds, it's good, but otherwise for longer drawn out things, you would never pretty much use it. It's like a... This isn't a hard fight. Well, I'm scared, okay? Leave me alone. Alright, let's do it. Everyone's got stuff? Not you guys. Yay! Fight it. Fight it. Fight it. Slaanesh fights shouldn't drag on. Oh, I see. Really? Are they all usually like just over? In 80 seconds? That's so scary. Really? Okay, let's put our...
Knights of Slaanesh!
Damn, wait. We should put the Keeper on the trains then.
Dark Prince's minions! Let us slaughter!
Then these should be more... The Keeper should be on the trains. $90 salad, check out the gold flakes. What the fuck?
Me.
Why do you just lie on the internet?
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
All right. We don't even have front line. I just straight up don't have front line. Okay. How are you gonna make this work? We're gonna try our best. Slowly. Are you ready for 40k? Yes, maybe.
Overwhelming sensation.
Just heroes up front. Cav behind. Okay, you don't need to have it. Yep. No, I do need the $90 salad. Yep. I'm sorry, guys. I can't live if I can't eat $90 salads every day. I don't think you understand what it's like to be me.
Scions of stampedes! All for Slanish!
$90 salad. I'm fucking joking. Jesus Christ.
Decala.
I'm clearly not being very serious. Who the fuck eats what even is a $90 salad?
Innocence is
Please don't be stupid. High maintenance girl. High maintenance girl coming through. Yep.
Pleasure seekers.
Let me just burning money.
I honed for murder.
You guys are so silly. Alright, how's this? I'm going straight for these fucking cannons. I'm gonna send Dakala into the middle, actually. I think Dakala will probably go in the middle. Let's send Dakala down the middle. She's good enough to hold it, I think. Stop slandering her. The salad's only 50. They're not 50! It's a $20 salad! Like a normal fucking salad! That's a normal salad with delivery. Oh? Okay, let's try our best.
Rising in anticipation.
I don't know. What if we send these on this? This. I see them, I see them. I see them. Damn, this is a shit ton of micro, isn't it? Chat! This is a lot of micro, actually. Chat, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous. You know what? Just run down the middle. Fuck it. You built a micro army? Did the Pope make your salad? Yes. Let's play it on half speed. I'm a little bit nervous. $20 is a bit much. It is. I feel like I shouldn't... If I were out, I wouldn't really pay more than like 15 for a salad, maybe. I think 15's on the high end of salad, too. But with delivery, obviously I don't mind paying a little bit more, because that way I don't have to deal with other shit. 20 is average at Sweet Green. Does that include? Yeah, including delivery. I'm not gonna pay more than like fucking $30 for a salad. I think that's a fine amount. Depends what's in the salad. 15 is an airport terminal salad. No, these days salads are pretty pricey. Everything is expensive these days. Yeah, I would really pay more than that. It's like a lot. I think that's good. Okay. I think they took a hit from the train. No, the Taurus. It's the Taurus. Okay, but they're getting out. The Kala's doing fine. You can't get a full meal for under 10 anymore. Yeah, that's very true. You can't really get... I don't think I've seen anything less than $10 in America. It's absolutely not a thing anymore. You can't... Yeah. Put Takala on train too. You're right. Let's do that. Where are the trains? The trains are so speedy. Here's one. Where... I think I put the Keeper on a train. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's... Oh, no, no. The train is right here. No, the train's right there. These need to really get out faster. Oh, sorry, not the keeper. You stay here. You go on this train. UK food prices are evil. First we had dollar menu, now we have $5 menu for us poors. I haven't even seen a $5 menu in a long time. Aren't they making like the fucking like really shitty, like cheap quarter pounder with cheese $5 now? Like it's just like at McDonald's, right? Isn't it just like the fucking like bun, burger, cheese, and like one piece of lettuce or something these days? Like that's $5. Quarter pounder is fine though. It's just very small. It doesn't feel worth it. I believe it. Gym time. Okay, bye OCBM. We're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, we've got really fucked up food prices now. It's just really expensive. Everything's really bad. Okay, let's charge these back in. She has... It's kind of hard to use spells, huh? Now that, now that we're so micro heavy. Hysterical frenzy. Yes, I am hysterical frenzying. Quarter pounder. I hardly know her. You're overthinking them. No, I don't think so. Those are going. 1. They're going. 2 should probably come out too. 3 is gonna reform. 4 is already out. 5 should probably come out this way. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good though. I think it's going really well. You guys come out this way. And then you guys go in. And then I think I made the control groups pretty well. So these can come in on this train. The Kala's completely fine. Okay, good. These days you can only get decent prices if you use the app to order for a place. Oh yeah, because they give you deals. You get better deals that way. Now let's reform these a little bit closer then. Don't they have a cultist? Where's my oh god, the reinforcements are here. Where's my gates? Didn't I have a gate? Who's the gate one? Are you the gate one? Cultist. Oh no, I'm still 80 seconds out. I do have this. Okay, we can do this. And we can do this. Okay, slow. The gate. Okay. Okay, Dakala killed a train. Keep going through, please. Oh, actually, Dakala, you just stay here. It's fine. 2, 4. It's the 4. It's the 4. Keeper is sleeping. Can you go back on the train, please? Thank you. Okay, we have 2 cavalry groups moving in, and then that one's moving out, and then I can move this one in as those leave. We're not min-max spells in it. Yeah. I mean, I'm just missing everything. Why don't you leave? I think I'm cycle charging pretty well. No. I think the cycle charges are going fine. Let's debuff the train. This feels dumb. Who debuffs a train? Oh, take my magic. It's so silly. Once you go there. That was good cav practice. Yeah, the lesson is just run it so slowly. At half speed the entire time. Oh, damn, they're attacking their own people. How could they do this? Oh my god. Where's Rokisi? Oh no, this is the one that spawned in. I don't even care. Just stand there. I don't really want to use it. Stop moving. Now just play it without slowdown and pausing. I think we're a little bit of ways off of that, but yeah, that would be the goal. That would be really nice. Okay, Dakali, you need to get on the Lord now, please, since he's off. Okay. And then if you guys... I think this is pretty much good. Yeah? They're coming back. Okay. Why don't you guys run this way? She's running! She's running! Can I buff her more? Dakala! Dakala, go faster! Take every buff you can. Dakala!
The blades turn.
Are you...
Orgasmic agony.
Fine! I play without slowdown. I just pause a lot instead. I kind of like knowing where things are going.
Spreading torment.
This was pretty good. Where's my keeper? Oh, he's over there. Now we're just classic cycle charging these, aren't we?
Shock and awe.
If only I could remember which control group is which. For an army that has no anti-large, not so bad. Not so bad. Their lord's getting away. I think we won it. Without too many losses either. Very lopsided. Cav against artillery that was on force march. Shh, just give it to me. Just let me be happy, okay? Look at this little train! Choo-choo! Goodbye! I feel a bit like a cowboy. Yeah! That's so dumb! What is it even gonna do against the train?
My spine.
Nothing! What are you supposed to do against this thing? Oh! Oh, it just blew up. Oh, I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. That was a little shocking. Okay. Good night, Lima the Woo. The color just poked it in the back a little. Okay! Right? Decent fight, not so bad. Okay! It looks dumber when it's tit snake charging. What are you supposed to do against a train? Just like lance it a couple times until you find the self-destruct switch? That's honestly what it looks like. It looks like these things are like holding for a while. Use sight about Dawn of War 4. No. Didn't we not like Dawn of War 3, chat? I've played 1 and I've played 2, but I haven't played 3 because the story started getting weird apparently. So I don't know. Kill the hell cannon and win. Which one's the hell cannon? Blunderbusses. Fire glaives. Warriors. Archers. Sneaky gets. Great weapons. I think they're dead. I think they're dead. They just announced 3? What do you mean? Oh, sorry, my bad. You're right. Yeah, they just announced Dawn of War 3. What am I talking about? The one unit that isn't broken. I'm fucking blind? I'm blind. What? Warriors?
Dawn of War 3 had an amazing trailer. I can't believe they didn't
Red
put
dot
out a
on the
game to
minimap.
go with it. Watch it sometime.
What the fuck? Oh, it's this thing! Oh my god! Sorry! I don't know why I couldn't see that. Go kill the thing.
The umbral clouds gather.
Kill this, kill this.
Abuse the
Kill this.
broken.
Keeper, go touch it. Go touch it. Go touch it. They don't retreat with armor loss. Kill it. Yes! Nice. Sorry. I don't know why I couldn't see that. Thank you. Decisive! I'll ask you again later. Oh, what did you ask? Can you zoom in on one soldier, give him a humble backstory about why he joined the hedonist in their warmongering? Oh! Well, let's be honest, it's probably because he accidentally got corrupted because his brother just wanted him to have a really good time at a party. And so he did some weird summoning ritual and summoned Slanesh. And it was like, hey, happy sweet 16, you're a man now. And then he got all-encompassingly eaten by Slanesh and corrupted forever and ever, and his soul destroyed. And yeah, I think that's what it is. I think you're ready. Attila, Total War, Legendary Western Roman Empire. This is Total War Veni Vidi Vici campaign. You mean Weni Weedy Weechi? Sounds like my 20s. She unironically tells herself this is why she doesn't go to parties. No, it's nothing to do with parties. I don't go to parties because I don't like them.
Such insights to tempt.
Harold, you are going to go fight with Scipio for the first time. This should be an auto-resolve, actually. This one should be an auto-resolve.
Wipe them out.
There's no reason to even fight it. They don't even have good units. They caught in force march, they can't retreat and dies. Nice. Don't buy such lazy bait. You're the one who put the bait on, you retard. Shut up.
The lost.
Can we get this? Why are you on force march?
I look forward to it. Dark
You go together? Okay, they are friends now. You choose to bite it? That is so crazy. Do you think we can just... Yes, we can probably just wipe this out really quick. I'll lose another one of these. But it's the 14 one. Parties are lame. Just give me the beer and I'm sitting outside. I don't like parties. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with not liking parties. Stop judging me! Okay, one more in wound.
My divine master.
We need to find some hero to kill. Why don't you have heroes? I'm gonna go kill that guy. Let's kill that guy.
Slanesh's courtesan.
Kill him. This is what? 52% chance.
Executed.
Low EQ, take, but not one worth looping. Why? Hirokisi. I was just giving her a bunch of stuff. Give her this. Takala can reach the second army probably. I don't know if she can kill it though. This one is Ural. Give it this. And this.
Chaos incarnate.
We are pretty maxed on these. Yeah, that one already has gate 2.
Deathbringer.
This one's Harold. Harold, we were giving the monster upgrades plus... He doesn't have any cav, does he? But he might get some Praytons. Let's give him this. Good night, heroes. You have a good army there. Stop being so scared. You're playing as naked man, not against... True. This one is Curl. We have Ural and Curl. Okay, enjoy. Praytons. And then this one was Larian. Not HP.
Delectable.
Okay. This. Oh. There we go. Keep skipping them for no reason. Oh shit, do I? My bad. Scipio. You're right, I do think I keep skipping them for some reason. One second, let me get this, because I think she does have some demonettes. And she can get glamour. I just keep forgetting which ones they're on, and then I don't notice. My bad. I will be more careful next time. Good. Just check instead of not knowing. I know, I really should. It's a bad habit.
Is to come.
Come. You are so silly. Alright, Dominica is mostly demonettes, I think. Demonettes? Yeah.
Senses heightened.
And then Delect can get gates, but not yet. Oh, Delect was the one that we were using for wounding. Okay, this is actually... Well, she was being used for... You know what? Why don't you just try and wound someone right now?
The Dark Princes.
Why doesn't anyone have heroes? Do these dwarves not do heroes? These dwarves don't do heroes? Scipio's full keeper stacking gave her 7 point in the red line.
This is a sword.
AI doesn't do heroes ever.
I will allow you one word.
No. Yeah, more heroes on the map. This might not be that hard of a war, actually. Conservative with hero use, probably because players find smart hero use really annoying. Oh.
Such insights to tempt you.
Let me put Harold.
Ascended.
Oh, it's like weird here. Like this. And then, we don't want dim suns. At this point, I don't know if there's a point in sacking, so I'm just gonna grab it as it goes.
These may last.
There's the short victory. And then we'll go over there to Xingpo. And I think both of these can come over. Oh. Shit. Well, Scipio can come here. Harold, you might have to come back, buddy. Oh, fuck. What is this stack looking like? This is mostly shitters. You can buff every stack with XP gain. You have a lot of level armies. I can remember a time when the AI spammed heroes early in Total War Warhammer. It was really annoying when you got replenishment blocked. Heroes killed and movement stopped everywhere all the time. Hold Dominisha back for a bit.
Slaves to dark.
You might have to lose this then. This might just be a lose. Okay, Dominisha, you go stand next to Scipio. Actually, can we put Scipio outside and then Dominisha inside, and then we can do a...
Come, my children.
Dominisha was all Demoness. Just max her Demoness, maybe? Can ambush. I know, but I kind of want to have her replenish a little bit. Oh, you're right. Scipio is all... No. Oh my god, why did I... No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I did it. It's fine. Okay, keepers. No, I did the right points on Scipio. That's the right points. I didn't do this. I'm trying to buff my keepers. That's correct, isn't it?
Another desire fulfilled.
I'm pretty sure. Are you sending it here to improve replenishments for Dominisha's stack? We can grab ones. Replenishment is, I never remember. Cultist or Druki? Oh, I have an extra point? Oh, it's fine. It's fine, guys. Oh, here, training. Ah, replenish. Okay. Tactician. I feel like this is really good when you're fighting together, right? Ambush, success, sleek. Let's get tactician. I like this. It's fine, but it's ugly!
Rookie anointed.
Oh my god, shut up.
Darkness contains.
Here, we're gonna merge these. There we go. And then I can take this new one.
My Slaneshkin
Nice.
swirling.
Someone 50 provinces away declares war on you, and not too long after your provinces are full of their heroes. Was it that bad? This one's got a gate.
Such insights.
This one is just pure combat. Okay. And then...
I look forward to it.
When was this a thing? Select?
We all
Release
revere
Warhammer
the
3?
dark.
Unfortunately, I missed the early days of it. I wish I had seen more. I missed the early days of Warhammer 3, unfortunately. I only came in once Champions of Chaos came. Hi, Ricky Stars, hi! We are finishing up the year with Genshin Toppled as my most played game. That's the goal today. And probably tomorrow, because I don't think I have enough time today. We are going to topple Genshin. It will no longer be my most played game. Fucking finally. Will we make it? I think we will if we play today and tomorrow. We do have to do 2 days though, I think. Because I think today's Coffee Factory, so I have a hard cutoff time at 6.
Mortality is such weakness.
A shameful chapter behind me, finally. Oh, Dokala's AFK. On Legendary Realms of Chaos campaign, everyone would just send doom stacks and heroes every turn. Even the Wood Elves were on the opposite side of the map from Dan. Really? From Daniel? How long is the Invaders concert? It's 90 minutes. You should really want to see it because it's very long. We specifically, the reason why we had to, this is the reason why we had a separate, why we wanted the 2-con thing, and why we wanted Awa really bad was because, Holomat would not give us the 90-minute window. Because it's a bigger con, so we needed the full time. And we wanted to do a little bit more. Your agent successfully wounded. Yes! Yes, we have we wanted to do a little bit more. I just have to fly it on the same day. Yeah, we did a really long show. Please don't forget that we were recording. We got to the studio to record at 10 a.m. And we left at 2 a.m. We apologized to the staff a lot. It's pretty fucked. Sorry, guys.
Make it true.
Oh, we got the wound. 5 hours remaining. I'm not really looking forward to driving into Atlanta. It'll be worth it. And if you can't make either con, I would really recommend checking out the streamed ticket. It's pretty much as cheap as we could make it without losing too much money. And you do get to see Jelly's panties. Kind of a big deal.
Freedom is power.
No. 8-tail isn't that bad to drive around. I hear it's bad. Hold up, back up. Panties. Well, she has a skirt. I don't know what. Jelly has a skirt. Everyone knows this, right? Jelly's not wearing pants. You can call it a skirt. She does have a skirt. What do you mean? Oh my god, Clannation! Yes. I revive you, Clannation. You are my friends now. My pet's a jerk. Lumi shamelessly selling out on Jelly caught in 4K. Check out the concert, guys. She showed on her debut. We were doing some stuff where we had to figure out camera work, and most of the time was spent trying to figure out how not to show her panties.
Onward. Inscrutable.
We kept running into issues because we were like, man, Jelly. Oh man. Yeah. Fun police. Will it only be able to be viewed live? No, the VOD is around for about a month.
This way.
The VOD's up for about a month, so you have a good amount of time to actually keep watching it. Do you think they're reinforced ranges? Look at this shit. Do you think he's out of the reinforced range? We could, like, snipe this one. You have a month? Yeah. I mean, it's a month online. It's fine.
The denied one.
Let's try it.
Mistress of of the tormentors.
Let's use these. I'd never use these. Oh shit, we should give her the fucking acceleration. I'm gonna tear some ACLs today. Ready? Go! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, misclick. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Go away! This is a twerk war, you idiot! There you go. I expect that some choice clips and even full songs will be officially shared on Twitter. No full songs. I have asked, and I have clearance for clips. I do not have clearance for full songs. Hi, Cleo. Hi, Cleo. I watched the dev roundtable. Oh, Cleo, did you see the Medieval 3 dev log or whatever?
This thing is mine.
Thank you, Sabernactus, for 7 months.
The choice was never yours. One taste.
Neither of them had really anything interesting. The Medieval 3 probably is better than the Warhammer. The 40k one was just okay. Alright, I think we can do this. Or just do it. We don't need the buffs, do we? Cleo, I'm microing. I'm talking about Jelly's panties as well. Also, Dizzy wears a skirt. Me and Ember don't wear skirts. Dizzy and Jelly do wear skirts. I guess you could base it off of that. Like, who and what do you want to see? Because me and Ember don't have skirts. But 2 of them do. Some of us have waited years for Med 3. Do you need to micro the pleasure seekers if they are super OP? I'm microing them a little bit, yeah? Lumi's heresy is greater than that of Horus. That is not true! But also down with the Emperor! I'm kidding. I would never say that. I would never say that. I would never say that. I don't know. You guys will have to watch the concert and let me know. Anyway, so we are allowed to post some clips, no full songs. No full songs. Otherwise it's too much. And then it's like, why buy the thing? It's about training with them. Pleasure seekers are calf micro with training wheels. Oh. So all but 5 seconds of the song? No, if you'll notice, we didn't actually post anything from Vexpo either. Because, it's a pretty good show. It's a good show. They don't function the same. It's just, it's fair. It's interesting to see how the legal and business interact. Mostly business stuff. Well, when the whole concert is hours long, 1 or 2 songs can be a lure. I wouldn't really expect full songs. I really wouldn't expect it. That's all I'm saying. Like, it might happen, but I wouldn't, like, get your hopes up and then complain later and be like, why did you give a full song? Because the chances are not... It's not like... More likely there won't. No complaints here. Yeah, don't complain later and be like, well, you said there'd be full songs. No, I don't think so.
My spine.
Okay. Why wait for them to get their reinforcements and you could run that over before it gets reinforced? Yeah, I'm gonna send a Kala down the middle and
Knights of Slanesh.
Yeah.
We desire torment.
But they have 3 split groups. What is this? Alright, let's do this. I'll complain later. It's a concert. You go and listen to the concert you paid for. It's a concert. Let's put these in the middle. Good. Not using Vanguard deployment. You're right. Oh. Fucking, you're ruining my Vanguard! Wait, you can go back there.
Anointed champions.
Okay, there we go. 3. And you can go over here. There. That's probably as close as I can get. The keeper doesn't need to be in anything. Okay, and the Kala doesn't need to be anything. Why don't you go with them? Good, good, good. Makes sense. Nothing full would be posted pre-concert. I'm not even saying post. I feel like I'm the Warhammer 40k devs trying not to spill anything, but also being as literal as I can. And you guys are like, well, she didn't say anything about when they would post. Guys, I don't know, and I wouldn't expect it. Clips only. Well, if you don't post it after, I'm gonna get really mad. I didn't say anything. I'm pretty explicit. I'm pretty explicit about this. I wouldn't expect anything. I wouldn't really expect it. You are so silly, chat. Don't be afraid. Okay, thank you. Alright, why don't you guys go on the right and then Kadai! Okay, put those on the Kadai, they're a bit heavier. Tickets are cheap. The tickets are pretty cheap. This is a pretty cheap concert. Alright. Go! I think everyone's moving. Go! Chat is moving the goalpost. Chat, you are moving the goalpost. Run! No, it's fine. Heroes don't need to be in their own control groups yet. Running in them. Go! You can have this bonus. And this one. Okay, and then good, and then you can have this. And then these are going here. And then you can have this. Good. Those are coming out. These are going through. Good. I wish you explained the meta just for further edification of the business angle for this subject matter to see how competent the industry is, but I have a feeling that would somehow cause drama. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. I think it's pretty clear cut, really. I don't know. My understanding of it is that it's pretty clear cut, so I'm kind of confused when people get confused about stuff. He just attacked his own shit! You fucking idiot! You nuked yourself, dumbass! What the fuck? He nuked himself! Idiot. Regroup. What's the reinforcement time? 39 seconds. You did catch me there a little bit. He don't give a fuck! Oh my god. He doesn't give a fuck. Alright, come back here. I don't think he's gonna land. I really don't think he's gonna land. Wait, can you guys prep a little bit more? They should have acceleration and deacceleration plus 100%, so... You guys could just set up for the reinforcement. You're right. You guys need to push through here again. And you can go there. And then you guys can also group up there. And then I think these can also go here. And we'll just keep charging these. I mean, the Keeper is still here. Oh, no, that's Fidian. But the Keeper is also here.
Dekala! A more intimate spot.
Dekala, keep doing things. It doesn't really matter.
I am endowed with power.
You go over there.
Shock and awe.
Why don't you guys actually trade then? They're gonna come and line up here. And then we'll have this. This can go here. And the keeper can do...
Spilled.
They're so fucking far away from each other. Hey, don't fucking move. Get him, keeper. Okay, good. Okay, and now... Oh, okay. Pause it. They're a little bit grouped up, though. You have to be right on top of it. Oh, we prevent them from forming. Oh. Oh, well. I kind of don't want to fight them in now. Ooh. Because now we're just going to get... We're just going to charge into nothing. Oops. If you prevent the reinforcement from forming, do they go somewhere else? Or do they just, kind of happen wherever? Really with the SEM still all blah blah, but it depends what you have available. We only have cavalry. We don't have any non-cav units. Okay. Do this, and then we can do... Oh, I know that spell. They're right at the edge. Yeah, they are. It's just gonna be a lot of cycle charging. Oh well. Okay, move off, guys. Thank you. I think... How are these not... Do these not break? Are these unbreakable? Are you unbreakable? No, just contempt. Benefit is ranger instantly forced into melee. As soon as they break, they run off the map. Oh, I see. Why don't you get a little bit closer? We can do an overcasted... It's a good blob. Good blob. 3, 2, 1. 4. 4 is here. 3 is here. 2 is going in. Shattering takes so long to cast. It's so shit. Oh! Well, now she's all squishy. Shattering is just... You're the one not timing it. It's really hard to time when you don't understand it. Ah, because I'm only playing at half speed. This is why you need to play at full speed. Thank you, Exile Army, for 12 months. A whole year. Why do these units break? Break, goddammit, break! Oh my god, they're just keeping the keeper away. Break! Here, you go over there. There. You go there. You can charge off. Good. 1, 2. Once you run into this. 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should go. They're already broken. They're routing now. They were so slow to route.
Obey the mistress for Slanesh's pleasure.
That's gonna go.
Savage beauty.
You guys go there. You guys go there. Where's my mage?
Sensuous diversions.
1 there. You can do this, I guess. They're routing the whole time. Were they though? Were they though? Charge bonus. Go!
Come to me.
Okay. You do this. I think it's good. There's just a lord now. Yeah, it's pretty much just a lord. Okay, 2. You come in here. And then you guys come in here. And then you guys can go there. Routing is not shattered. 1 pleasure seeker's dying. Yeah, that one got bombed or something earlier.
Devastating impact.
Happens.
Such vicious intimacy. I
Happens
taste
sometimes.
triumph,
Okay, Kala, you go
crackling
there.
desire.
I pulled it. It's over there. It's fine.
Pleasure seekers.
Okay.
Hear the discordant choir.
These are coming
With
back out.
scintillating grace.
These need to come back out.
Knights of Slanesh,
These need to come back out.
spreading ruination.
Okay. And then I guess we'll go for this. Not you. Okay.
Obey the mistress.
Unleash us.
Move. This fucking guy and his nukes are so annoying.
The lech of lechery.
Knights of Slanesh, close
Guys.
the sheep.
Here, this one. The champions can stay in. They don't need to be cycle charged.
What a rush.
The Kala does have charge bonus though.
Scions of stampedes. Their death is her desire.
I wish their fucking champions could just land. Just land! Do we never get any sort of magic? Is there no way for Slanesh to kill any sort of flying hero ever? So all flying lords and heroes are just off the table forever because I can never kill them? Ever? Praeton? Wow! Oh, you're right. We should get the Praetons back. Those are good. We barely have range units. Mostly don't care. One sec. Let me finish my salad. That was not bad. That was a 1v2. They're off the table because they're on the air. For air units, when you're playing tabletop, do you just give them a little stick? Real question. Ah! Let's steer card the swords Veneer. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Who is he? Is he... Oh, he already spawned. Oh!
Steer car of the swords veneer.
Okay, what does he do?
Secrets and
Oh, damn, he's got good stuff already. I'm gonna have this. Ooh, he's got some OP items. What does he do? Can he help Takala? I guess so. He doesn't really seem to have that much stuff, does he? Sapphire Musk attacks. Oh no, that's cool. Never mind. Check his trait on the right. Immune to flanking. Upkeep for Marauder and Slanesh devoted Marauder units. I don't even have those anymore. Damn. Well, this is very awkward because Dakala does not have Marauders anymore. He's super early game. How about
Scale the height,
let's put him in someone else's group.
the depths.
He can go sit with Harold. No. He can go with Scipio. Then some of the buffs will be nice anyway.
Daughter of excess.
See if we can get rid of something.
I serve the
Okay.
Dark Prince.
Stick him in there.
I will
There you
win
go.
them over.
Samarkand has a
divine
harem of
master.
LO here. Really? Yeah, this one is Yorn. Yorn, you are pretty much just the runner. You can have a...
Speak,
You can have hinder replenishment then. Fuck. Okay.
my prince.
Well, that's not a combat hero. Does it even matter? She just exists to do things.
Pleasure's sake.
Do we even have other quests? Establish new pleasure palace in new climate. Enter military alliance. Reduce upkeep. No! I think we're done on our quest line. I think it's to recruit units from their factions, so Chorfs and Norskin units. Oh?
They sow
you go back and make a cult over there or something. I don't know. Have fun. Have a great time on vacation. He's gonna go find Martin for us. Let's get this. This. This is so dumb.
Blasphemy.
This one I already have gates. Can I automate this? Let's automate that guy. This one doesn't get gates, but we should probably not automate him. Okay. You have done all your legendary quests. There's only 2 for Slaanesh. That's so sad. Why does CA hate Slaanesh? That's not very nice. Wow, CA fucking hates Slaanesh. Don't auto lords. Heroes after 30 is fine. I didn't auto any lords. I have not autoed any lords at all, I think.
Power is freedom.
No. Oh, it's Kanak Olivia. Hi, Cass! I'm trying to finish up my hours. So we can finally dethrone Genshin. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Okay, this again? Slaanesh doesn't even get a second booby. It's funny because usually, like, when you cut off a boob, it's because you're doing it for archery and stuff, you know? Like, female archers used to cut off one of their boobs to, this one's replenished. This one was for Dominisha. Or breast cancer. It's not cut off. Well, no, I do think that at some point they would cut them off, but then later they just started binding them. Like, there was definitely a point in time where, like, if you were a female and an archer, you would cut off one of your boobs. Never heard of that? It's a myth. You can just bind it. Yes, you can just bind it. But there definitely, maybe, was a time when they had that. That's just a Reddit myth. You don't actually shoot bows naked. Yeah, but if it was really, like, if it was bothering... The problem is not so much that... Like, it hinders the hold. It's because the after you release, the string might actually fucking hit you. It was a theory. It's just a theory. I mean, it could be possible. I think even the thought is somewhat meaningful to have. Only women would tear off a tit, then wear a tight shirt. Well, I don't know. Some Amazonian thing. The string could rip off your nipple. It's pretty bad. Damn. Should we just auto-resolve this? It's all shit units. It's part of the Amazon myth. The cutting boob thing is made to be shocking to the Greeks, just like the whole idea of them. Oh. But yeah, because the string is so close to your boob, you have to, like, cover it with... That's why some people have that, like, I guess in Japanese archery, I guess. Does anyone else do modern-day archery as a tradition? But they would do the little cover for the boob. Blunderbusses ain't shit. Hi, Cleo. I'm glad you're still here. I'm winning my war against Jar. Leather on the arm and chest. Archery is also super snobby on proper form. Yeah, the whole bows thing is crazy. Anyone you know that does archery probably has like a whole thing on bows. This auto is. Proper form doesn't do well with boobs. It doesn't do well with anything. I'm gonna be completely honest. Boobs ruin a lot.
All that I will give you.
As paid child, wait, no, as average, very normal viewer, I have to say it's such a bliss to watch you. Amazing strategist, smart girl failure, and funny lemon enjoyer. This message is totally not sponsored.
I'm not a girl failure.
Death Master Snake.
We have to build a thing. I used to do archery casually. I just like the shooting. It sounds so cool. I have always been curious about it. It sounds super cool. I really want the Ishin units. She's so butthurt about getting hit with the one thing she didn't fuck up. We have to make it real. I'm not a girl fan. This is so fucked up. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this.
this, man. I think this war might be won. Let's see if we can reach this guy.
You want me?
I think he's gonna keep running though. The no celebrating after you hit bullseye would be hard for me. You're not allowed to celebrate or something? Oh. No!
Where is the oasis?
Let me kill you! I'm gonna kill him. We can corner him. We could ambush one of them. Honestly? I think I see what's happening.
Long for me in
The Wa is happening. And so they are fucking with the dwarves. It's poor form. Oh.
Free to slaughter.
Why? Because you like beat it and so you can't show that you're happy or something and it's like too proud. Do we want Celestial Loyalists as a vassal faction? I'm good with vassals. It's less management.
Mine. Oh, mine. Daughter of excess.
Celebrating is poor form in anything Japan. True. Oh, that is how it is. Get this for Volkisi. I think at this point, I have literally everything I could want for her. We might as well just automate this. This is an automate now. Ural needs the gates still. Draws over vassals. True. Yeah, but I really like friends.
Commands me.
I just really want to have more friends, Cleo. There's nothing wrong with having a few more friends. They cut off a boob if you celebrate. You have 3. I want more! They're all gonna be my friends. And they will all serve me. I do not desire fornication! Shut up, Valerian! This one... I'm gonna automate. This.
Delectable.
This one... Be friends with Nkari and the mask. I want to try the mask. How do you like the mask, Cleo? Is it pretty good? Do you want seductive glory? No. Ooh! No downsides? Yes! Now I see why you follow the Dark Prince. You desire more of all things. If I were to pick a cardinal sin, which one would it be, chat? I've always struggled with this question. People ask this as like a fun question, and I'm never sure which one it would be, because it could be so many of them. I feel like I suffer from everything. One turn demon as global recruitment, very strong. Very strong.
Excess.
How many of these do we still have? Pride.
Stronger.
Pride! Yeah, pride is usually the one I go for too. I think so.
Druki anointed.
Pride or gluttony? Gluttony? Because I want things? Because I'm a loot goblin? Morgula? Let's take the... This one. No. Let's take search. Sloth, it doesn't mean what you think it means. I don't think I have that. Okay, steered car, we should give him training, and then we should get, what is this? Aura of Chaos. Eye of the Gods. Follow the leader. But I don't have Marauder units. What is this? It's only 4 points to get all of this, to be fair. For 15% campaign movement? This is the hero you're supposed to get in turn 5. Well, it's not my fault that Ural failed to assassinate like 15 times! The one time you cancel stream makes you thought slothful. That is so fucked up. Shut up! Now he's just a good fighter. Fuck it, we'll just give him... I want this. Okay, great, whatever. We'll just give him this. 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 Great, then. Greed is purely wealth-based. No... It depends. I've heard that gluttony is more like a excess kind of thing, and greed is more like an envious greed. That's usually the take that I
I'm okay with. Like the gluttony is just wanting everything. And then, right? That should be the difference. You are more traditional, not in the eating sense, but in the excessive doing a certain thing, like being a workaholic. That seems so bullshit, man. You can't guilt someone over being a workaholic. That's not a bad thing. That's not a sin. That's a virtue. You know there's opposite virtues. 7 virtues. Diligence, just so you know. There's diligence, thank you. You can't just go, oh yeah, you're a glutton for work. No, I think I'm just diligent, thank you. Not a virtue. It is, it's literally one of the virtues. Are you stupid? Literally different. Diligence is the opposite of sloth. I think that's fine. Virtue is the middle of 2 extremes. What are the virtues? Chastity, temperance, charity, diligence, kindness, patience, humility. Diligent does not equal overworking. How am I overworking? Maybe you guys understand overworking for some reason as something that isn't actually overworking. Maybe to you, overworking is my regular working. I don't overwork in my standards. You forget to eat? That's just because I don't get hungry. That's a genetic strength. Thank you. You going till you break is overworking. When is the break? When does the break? I stopped before the break. You haven't even seen a break. You don't know what a break is. You go until you break, Lumi. What is a break, guys? If you're not burnt out, you're not overworking. The fact that I'm still streaming like 100 hours a month for 5 years across 2 platforms, have put out 1 EP, 1 group album, plus another album on the way, have done 4 concerts, have learned dances. I think this is defined as not burnt out. If I had burned myself out, then you could say that I'm overworking. But because I know what my limits are, I'm clearly not working. And I'm only going to a point where I am able to keep going, like, healthily. This isn't overworking. This is knowing exactly how much I can take. People are scared to overwork. I think it's good to work hard when you're youngish. Thank you. What is this break? What is break? I'm still going. That means I haven't broken. Why don't you break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar? I hate Kit Kat bars. I'm so sorry. Okay, I think at this point we are good to send them out and just start taking. I wonder if it would be faster to send these 2 to the left.
I will continue.
Yeah, let's do that. 3 Musketeers is bad. Oh, I do not like 3 Musketeers. It's too mushy. It's got no texture to it. Actually, you know what? Harold and Dakala should go for castable. Actually, we shouldn't have left because now I feel like this guy will come back. But we can see where he's going. Milky Way's my favorite. Too mushy. Too mushy. Too mushy. I don't think we can kill anything with Dakala, can we? It's pretty much this one that needs to go. And Jatan is over here. For the record, aggressively grinding your way through work in order to avoid engaging with your own inner monologue is slothful behavior, not diligence. I feel like you have a weird obsession with this inner monologue thing, and I find that most of the time you're actually quite wrong. I'm not really sure where it's coming from. It's some sort of over-analyzing, over-psychoanalyzing of something you don't fully understand. Weijin has very good landmark. This. What is? Got a soft spot in my heart for Butterfingers. I do like Butterfingers too. Also not what I said. Grinding through work in order to avoid engaging with your own inner monologue. That's exactly what you said. I read it. We should swap some of these over, by the way. How many of these we can upgrade? And then one more. I'm poor. Never mind. Good. I love milk. Does that really good. Mouse over the yellow marker to the right of the city name. This. What is this? Occupied Celestial Palace. Ooh. Oh, that is really good. Damn, we should move.
Embrace the lust.
You know what?
Time to indulge.
This is kind of trashy, right?
Such
Could we take this with Scipio? Scipio's got
This
really
is the voice I
yeast.
inner monologue in.
Thank for 23 months, Frank Noirs. I think we could take it. This is mostly trash. Let's send Scipio on Eresh Kigao. I'm gonna send Dominisha on Yobaz. And Snicketch is going his merry way with trash. Okay. Internal monologue, and that's just the phrase Lumi Lemonade over and over again. Lemon, 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 bitch. I'm a lemon, 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 bitch. Yep. Over and over again. We should probably just change this. Later. What else is running out of thralls? This has no thralls. Damn, they're coming in a little bit. Hello, looking for thralls, please. This one is out of thralls. That one can convert. Those are all tormentor souls. That one could actually convert. Why don't we could give this away? You can avoid your inner monologue. It's just an example of one of the many things you can do to appear diligent while being slothful. It's a Twitch chat though, so. What is an inner monologue? What defines inner monologue properly? You don't even know.
Attention.
Like, what even is a proper inner monologue? Also, yes, selling them to vassals is a plan. We could sell some to vassals. We don't really need this many tormentors holds. Plus, we're kind of expanding aggressive.
None are above temptation.
Nice. Okay. This is pretty good. This is what... Oh, this is Harold. Let's fight it. We can do some corruption. Let's corrupt these. Yep.
So
And then here, I
easier
think we're gonna have to
now,
actually buy some buffs.
Is it not?
This is good. This makes it easier for me. I don't have to chase him down. Nice. Inner monologue is whatever form of thought makes me sound smarter than Twitch chat. We're trying to watch a game, not listen to you reading it. Stop corrupting the arty. Corrupt their monsters. Oh, the bulls. Well, it's too late. Let's do this on those for some, I guess, damage resist. That seems okay. This one I'll just speed up. Speed. Was that guy riding a bug? I think it's like a cow, but then they put bug wings on it for some reason. Maybe they don't really see. That doesn't make any sense. They would see tons of bugs underground, wouldn't they? I think it's a cow with antenna and bug wings. Some people don't have one. Well, I'm just not really sure what the like introspection is supposed to mean here. You mean like really critical thoughts like, I'm such a piece of shit, why don't I do this? Is it like self-reflection? Or is it more like, oh man, I really want to like what are we talking? There's levels of inner monologue. What is an inner monologue supposed to be, you know? Inner monologue is the voice running commentary in your head or narrative voice. Yeah, but that's the voice that's going out and going like, I really want some apples today. Like, that's technically an inner monologue. But that's probably not what you're talking about. So it should be something else. What is the other inner monologue you're supposed to be talking about? Empathy, trivial, failed. Tell Lumi to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna externalize my inner monologue into a tulp of Mario_Ian. Yeah, but what is the inner monologue that people seem to want to hear? The voice in my head is just me? Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I'm like, well, it's just me, so what is it? What's this grand concept that I'm missing? I want to know, genuinely. Since some people seem really obsessed with this concept. It can be intrusive thoughts. I don't really get intrusive thoughts. What's an example of an intrusive thought? I've never had those weird suicidal things. You seem to have a significant amount of emotional energy around this. Well, now I'm just confused because I want to know what it is. The grand concept really is just what things you are not saying or filtering yourself out of saying.
We desire torment.
Is it? Is that what it is? Really? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure? Intrusive thoughts is categorically not part of your inner monologue. Oh. I don't usually get those. I haven't had them since I was in my 20s. Yeah, I feel like whenever people talk about intrusive thoughts, they're always like, yeah, it's like when you're driving and then your head is like, wouldn't it be weird if I drove into a tree? I've never had thoughts like that ever in my entire life. I have no idea what that feels like. Maybe you can call your inner monologue you, but one step removed because you use it to examine yourself. But I feel like I'm always doing that. Like, how can I do this better? What can I improve on this? If I don't understand something, why don't I understand it? How can I use whatever tools I have available to optimize, like, learning? Like, that's all inner monologue, isn't it? But that's just my daily thought process, so I'm kind of confused. I'm terrified of visiting a cliff because I may genuinely jump. I've never had those thoughts. I've never thought about... I've never, ever... I don't think once in my life I've never been suicidal. Ever. I do not have that thought. I genuinely do not. And I have not had that. What? Not once. That's nice. I don't think I've ever had that. It's not the same, but I haven't even had the... It's like so opposite that I haven't even had the intrusive thoughts that are like, well, what if I jump off? I would never think of that. That's like crazy to me. It's called the Call of the Void. Don't have it. I don't know why. Keep flexing. I genuinely don't have it. I can give myself a panic attack though if I think too hard about dying. I think it's just so contrary to everything that I am. Because like sometimes I'll just be driving and then I'll think about how eventually I might be 85 and die. And then I can give myself an actual panic attack thinking about age. And so, yes, that's more of an intrusive thought, but I've never had the dying one. You never wonder what an eraser would taste like? No, and I've never eaten crayons. I have never eaten glue. I've never sniffed gasoline. I don't really have these impulse control issues. I don't know. That's retarded because you know you can't stop it. I know. That's why I don't think about it. But then it's just like I straight up don't think about it. Because I think it's unavoidable. There's no point in thinking about it. So why am I doing that? But Lumi, the colored poops. I don't get that. Why would you want that? Isn't that kind of retarded? Why would I want to be stupid like that? No urge for firefights? No. I don't get it. Long list of terms we have improperly defined. Let's do this a different way. Why do you have a panic attack contemplating death? Because I like living so much. I like life so much. And I can't... It terrifies me one day that I might not have any more thoughts. Oh, God. It's literally, I think, the losing of the inner monologue that terrifies me more than anything. One day, I will cease to think. And that freaks me the fuck out more than anything else in the whole world. That I won't think anymore. You don't have the urge to sacrifice yourself for your comrades? Nope. I never had these thoughts. You shouldn't worry about it. I try not to worry about it day to day, but I can give myself a panic attack. Mine's more I wish I could stop thinking. No, I wish I could keep thinking forever. I wish I could digitize my brain so I could keep thinking of just random stuff all the time. Do you have synesthesia? I do! I do have synesthesia. Then you have nothing to fear its end. Anyway, I think I have the opposite. That's what I'm saying. I think I have the opposite of this weird, like, lack of internal monologue thing. I fear having no thoughts. That is my biggest fear in life. Ooh, nice. We can actually kill this. Oh, shit, I can go for the Wizard Lord. Nice! I can go for the Wizard Lord, guys! I range between both, wanting to think faster and having it all shut off. I've never had that. Ever. I have never, ever wanted to not think. It's crazy. Have you read the last question? Nope. Do not 2v1. Oh, he is pretty squishy. Let's bring him back. I wish the keepers could move a little faster. That would be nice. You also have that thing where you don't like being drunk or high because it compromises your normal thought processes. Yes, I don't drink or do drugs. I really don't like drinking or being compromised in any sort of way. Alright, these should actually go here.
Do you define perception as thought? No. I think active thoughts, like responding to things, not so much like. No. That's an intrusive thought. I don't think so. That's part of the fear of the lack of control. No, I'm not a super... You know what? If I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of ingesting poison voluntarily to slow my reactions when it doesn't really make me feel happy. And I could also impair myself to where something bad could happen to me. There's literally no pros and only cons. So is that a lack of control or is it just caution because I'm a woman? I don't think that's like a lack of control thing. That's retarded. What? Doesn't make any sense. I'm a girl. I think you're simplifying it in a weird way. Okay, let's put him back in. Let's go back into halftime because I'm confused. This? There are pros to some. If they get over fear, they relax finally, but probably not you. I don't have stage fright and I don't have social anxiety. So there's also nothing to get over. So then, like, what's the point of it? There's no point of it. Rather than focus on obvious things, if you're actually interested, then tell us, why do you have a panic attack over something normal people can contemplate? Because it's unavoidable, so I don't want to think about it, I guess. Which is fine. I have social anxiety, but I'd rather have that than drink. I do not have social anxiety. I find that I'm probably very lucky. Lumi fears the unknown. I do fear the unknown. I do. You're very right. Let's overcast this. Avoid blobbing up. Yeah. Oh, this is one of the ones where I feel like I need to have a Praeton, because Harold isn't strong enough to take these, I think. If it's unavoidable, what is there to be afraid of? Because I don't want to stop thinking. I want to keep thinking forever. I want to be alive forever. I want to keep seeing things. How sad to not be able to see things anymore. You fear the unknown? Yeah, I don't like it. That's why I get really rabbit holy. You'll see it sometimes. I get super rabbit holy. You'll grow out of that? I don't think so. I don't think so, guys. This? You know what? You just sit for a second, let the shards go. Get on this. I think this group needs to go through to there. And I think the other demonettes also. How go the battles today? Pretty good. We're learning how to properly cav charge. We're not the best at it, but it is improving. Fear of death isn't far from uncommon. Not sure why it's being taken so strangely. I don't know. People like to psychoanalyze me all the time and think that I'm weird in some way, but I think I'm pretty well adjusted and neurotypical. Is having a debilitating level of panic over mere thought? Well, how about this? Instead of a panic attack in a traditional sense, it's more like a deep-seated discomfort. And then I'll continue to function and do everything I'm supposed to, but I won't be particularly happy thinking about it. To me, that's as panic attack as I get. I don't think I've ever had more than that. Does that make more sense? It's like not really like a I'm breaking down crying. It's more like, oh, I'm physically uncomfortable thinking about this. And I recognize that I'm uncomfortable thinking about it, so I'm gonna go think about something else. But for me, that's as panicky as I've ever been in my life. I don't think I'll ever get more than that. That's panic for me! That's the question. Now we're acting in bad faith. Proceeding with... I'm not acting in bad faith. I think you're taking it weirdly seriously. I thought by merit of being a VTuber, you're not neurotypical. I think I am. It's okay. See if we can get... I wish I didn't have fucking Pit of Shades now. The Pit of Shades is not great. Mine is debilitating. Not everyone will be different. Yeah, I don't know if I've gotten debilitating panic like that. But it doesn't feel good. Which is its own thing.
I'm gonna look at little men on the field now. Most call that being triggered. I thought being triggered was just getting annoyed at something. Is that triggered? That's triggering? Why do you seem to like that body rotting Halloween song so much? Seems kind of antithetical to how you feel about the subject. I think you just separate stuff like that because it's just a song. And it's probably not a big deal. Trigger is literally a reaction to something traumatizing. Oh, I see. I guess so. You seem too put together to completely lose your faculties just from thinking about stuff. Yeah. Activation of nervous system and powerful emotions. Isn't that the same as a panic attack? Am I stupid? Isn't that the same? Is it different? People have overused it. Yeah, I didn't know that was the original meaning of the word, and now I'm kind of confused. Oh. Hey, I've got a lot of cavalry, okay? I've got a lot of cavalry here that I need to micro. I think we're winning it, though. It's pretty much over. The panic attack is far more powerful. It's like debilitating and shuts you down. Okay, I've never had a panic attack. My bad. Probably have not had those. You have no cap. Okay, I'm sorry. I just have monsters and stuff. Triggered became a giant meme, but it is the intended meaning. Oh. I see. You think you can kill him? Took a lot of damage again. I think it wasn't so bad. You think it was bad? We didn't lose anything. We took some damage on demonettes and one keeper. Here, just get him. Get him! Get him! Get him! Poke him! Yes! Nice. In turn, instead, you can't be sure you will die. You can assume because you see others die, but don't know 100% sure you will die. What does that mean? Most severe panic attack is one where you feel you need to run from wherever you are. It's a feeling of imminent death. I think it's imminent. Lack of breath, sweating, worries, your heart is exploding. Yeah, I don't have that. I did lose some of this, but that's okay. We can probably grab another keeper or something. I did lose a demonette, you're right. I'll take this. Okay, feminine death. I don't know. Why are we on this topic again? I forgot the original source of it. Oh, because I wanted to know what an internal monologue is supposed to feel like. What is that? I remember. You are correct in the correction. I wanted to know what it was supposed to be. Wait, you don't have a voice in your head? I do. It's just so normal that I never thought of it as anything other than just what I am.
Freedom is power.
Because it's so common, I don't understand what's supposed to be special. Good night, Butcherbird. I'm glad you don't. That's not really your problem. Whatever causes you to be so exhausted and always have to be working and not like touch or people, more of an issue. You'll figure it out, I'm sure. I think it just, I care about people who are not malicious. Do you think in your own voice more, or are your thoughts typically faster and too abstract to think with a voice? Both?
Is your weakness.
Both? Kind of depends. Could be either or. Depends what I'm thinking about.
Delectable.
Allegedly, there are people who don't have it. Yes. There are people who don't have an internal monologue, and there are people who can't picture things in their heads. We are not even scientifically sure the lack of monologue thing is real. It might just be different. Like maybe someone just understands things differently. Maybe. Harold's got the keepers and stuff. And he has demonettes. Okay. We should get him a Praeton or something. Some people really do. It's a self-abstraction, so probably real. I talk to mine to work things out.
Glorious tools of chaos.
Yeah. I think a lot of that second one I said a lot of people misunderstand as a no internal monologue because it's not thinking explicitly in language. So the no internal monologue is not thinking in language, or when you are not actively thinking, you are just thoughtless. I would assume the latter. I assume if you don't have an internal monologue, you don't have a constant kind of thought chain going on about what's going on around you. No, it's the former. You don't talk to yourself in language? Like, you cannot form thoughts? Like, if you want to think a sentence in your head, can you not think it? Like, what if I think to myself, I should get apples later? Sorry, we're still on the apple thing as an example. If you don't have an internal monologue, you don't have that sentence. You just think of an apple and go, positive. They probably could force themselves, but it's not the normal form. I'm so curious what that feels like. I don't understand. I would like to know. I'm so curious. What is that like? Then my monologue says, why apples? Yeah, I'm like, and then in my head, I'm like, but can I even finish the apples? Like, do I really need them? And then I'm like, yeah, I think I could finish them. They last for a long time. Okay. You can also have desires without describing it internally in sentence form. Yeah, but I feel like it depends, right? If it's an everyday thought, like, okay, I'm going grocery shopping, I should get apples, then that might be an unspoken thought. But then the active thought might be like, well, if I'm going there, I might as well do some other chores on the way, and then I'm going to try and pick up, like, put a plan together in place to get the best probable pathing, right? But that's the active thought, and the inactive thought is apples positive. So if you don't have an internal monologue, you don't have active thoughts. What does it mean to not think in language? You have, if it's like a, you ever think of something and then you just feel positively about it? I would assume it's like that. I've always wondered with people who are fluent in many languages in their inner thoughts or ever non-native. I'm pretty sure that some people do think in non-native languages if they have a word that works better in said new language, not the original. Yeah, apple positive. Thumbs up. They can still talk. They can think in conceptual links, emotion, and logical connections. I just want to know. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Wouldn't you be fucking curious? I'm so curious. So what are your thoughts? What do you think? Do you think in sentences? Like, let's say you wanted to go to the park. What's the thought process on that? But can Sad be holding the apple instead of the cabbage? Apple might be better than cabbage. You know what it is? I don't like cabbage. What do deaf people's internal monologues sound like? Oh, maybe they think in sign language. I'm just so curious now. Sometimes to the point where I forget certain words in Finnish. Really? Ooh, Looney forgets words in Finnish. Ooh. When I think of Lumi, I think positive. Yeah, it's like you think of a person and then your head is just good. General positive vibes. No active thought, just, okay, nice. I can't conceive a person isn't able to think to himself, damn, Lumi cute verbally in their head. Oh, lots of people don't think that. Why is he gray? This is different. Same for me. I have mostly English monologue now because I use so much. Really? I feel like I have a lot of thoughts. My head also doesn't shut up. But I kind of like it that way, so I don't really have issues. Kind of fine. Can other people think in music? I don't know what that means. Like, instead of thoughts, they have notes? I don't think so. That would be really weird. Feels lonely if it's too quiet. Oh, they're lightning striking. Oh, they're lightning striking. I mean, it's fine. They don't even have anything huge. Let's just do this. You don't ever want to turn the thoughts off? Strange, I'm the opposite. No. Because if I turn the thoughts off, I don't exist. If you don't have thoughts, aren't you just like a body? Just like a meat bag? I don't want to be that. I want to actually be around all the time. I wish. I love meditating. I think I can actually not think, though. That's the thing. I can meditate. I'm pretty weirdly good at it. I'm very, very good at repetitive tasks without thinking. Actually, not. It's not very hard. Pretty decent at it. You're not even thoughts, you're consecutive memory. That's probably true. Let's put this guy in this group. When you turn your thoughts off, you are only thinking or feeling only that very second. Yeah, I think that's pretty fine, actually. Just living in the moment, in the now.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Don't people who meditate usually go, oh, you should think about like a lake or like a something like that? Isn't that what it usually is? Behold Lumi, girl who's good at everything. No, I think it's a practiced thing because I used to play a lot of MMOs, and in MMOs and stuff, you pretty much turn your brain off and you don't think about anything. It's pretty nice. I think that's learned. What? You don't do that? What? I don't need to think in that moment. I'm just running the same things. That's the opposite of meditation. You just said meditation was you. Isn't meditation generally turning your brain off? Active meditation is nice. Isn't that literally just turning your brain off? I thought you weren't a gamer. MMO gaming is not gaming. It can be. Okay, what should it be? For those of you who don't remember everything everyone says, the last 6 times we had the discussion, she said the exact opposite. I said I don't really see the point of it, not that I am incapable of it. I still don't actively see the point of it. It doesn't feel very productive. I still don't really see it. Meditation is thought exploration, figuring out where they come from. Why do you have to meditate to do that? Why can't you just do that day by day? Turning your thoughts off and paying attention to your body sensations like breathing. Can't you just... Okay, here's a question. If you're doing yoga and you're paying attention to your body, does that disqualify it from being meditation because you're actively doing something with your body? Is that not meditation anymore because you're moving? Meditation is very broad. All right, let's go over it. I've never understood, and now I want to. All right, I want to know what it means now. You get in touch with your body. Some would say your higher self. Yoga is a physical action meditation. So yoga is a form of meditation. You can accept that yoga is a physical version of meditation. Instead of just sitting still, you move and think about your body. It's a different form. So that's a form of meditation. What else is meditation? Praying is a form of meditation? Yes, I would say so. How do you guys do a Vedic system without touching on something this fundamental? We barely touched it. We only got through some of the basics. It was awful. They did not list the Vedic gods very well, and it was a horrible time. You don't understand. It was so shit. Is an afternoon nap a form of meditation? No, you have to be awake. You have to be awake. No. It's not meditation if you're sleeping. That's not. I think you have to actively be engaged with something. I listed them for you. But then we found out that Aditi had birthed some of the other gods, man. Nobody tells you that Aditi is the fucking mother of the heavens. Oh, Aditi isn't mentioned, so she must be a minor god. Oh, well, actually, she's just the mother of a lot of the fucking main pantheon. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Nobody says that. That's so fucked up. I would hate to be Aditi. Meditation is thought control. You know what you're gonna be thinking next. What is special about it? No one mentions it. No, it doesn't come up in casual conversations even. But then it's not a very good survey of actually the existing pantheon, is it? If you don't even have... Like, it's a pretty vital thing in the entire pantheon that you're just completely skipping over because, quote-unquote, nobody really talks about it. I don't care if nobody talks about it. I'm doing this for, like, accuracy, not just because, oh, well, I'm just gonna get the main things. Family tree doesn't really matter. Not every mythos is the Greeks. I feel like if you're studying something, you should start from the beginning. Like, maybe if you were just regularly learning something, then you don't have to get the whole history of it. But if you're gonna at least try to learn something properly, shouldn't you at least get the, like, proper lineage down? The beginning had Aditi being minor. Whatever. Understanding what came before provides context for what comes after. Yeah, thank you for saying it better. I'm retarded. Damn, that thing is awful. Oh my god, did it blow itself up or something? What the fuck? Okay, that's not good. Let's go send what's-his-face on it. He's legendary. He can't die, probably. You can go on it. You're learning it from chat. You are solidly in the first group here. Yeah, but I want a more all-encompassing holistic view. I want a holistic view. So I can understand better. There's different schools of thought about meditation, but take something like Zen Buddhist meditation. The objective is to return to the original mind that was formed before outside influence. So the thought exploration is about pulling the thread until you encounter pure reptile brain. Okay, can I have an example of what pure reptile brain should feel like? Out of curiosity. Can I have an example of what that is? Oh, fuck, she's silenced. Or is that, like, counterintuitive? No clue. Zoning out. Must eat bugs. It's very hard to explain. I want to know. I don't understand something and now I have to know. This is very upsetting. What do you mean? Someone tell me. What is it? Action without thought. Is it? I don't think you know what an instinct is via reflexive thought later process as an emotion would consist of. I want to know. It's kind of counterintuitive to explain, but imagine the purest expression of something you could ever imagine. Reptile brain has to do with survival. So like what? All you want to do is eat and drink and sleep? Like that would be pure reptilian? Is that pure reptilian? That's how I am when I drive. Zero thought most times, just react. I can get like that when driving, yeah. Action without thought. So then my MMO example should work, no? It's kind of crude and stupid. And dumb. But isn't that kind of an example then of what it should be? On my gecko grind. You said you like psychology. There's no way you don't know this. I like psychology, but I didn't study it very hard. I took like maybe one or two classes, mostly because Ooh! What does this do? I don't know. Okay, reflex is different from instinct. So executive function is off, semi-hypnotic state. It's action without thought, and that's just me every day. But isn't that like a lot of every person's every day? You run into him with a unit. You run into a unit of infantry and they get blown away. Oh, my bad. Hey, Dakala, can you go? You can't do anything about that thing. So... Go over there, Dakala. Over here. Run a little bit faster, Dakala. You got this. Also, an aphorism for teaching meditation is you just focus on the act of focusing itself. Yeah, I feel like I'm used to hearing that one, because usually when you try to meditate, they're like, okay, think about like one scene, or like a candle, or like a lake, and then you just think about just that one thing, and you try not to let your mind get too distracted. And then it's mostly like a focus experiment to try and see if you can focus on one thing at a time instead of getting super distracted about stuff. That's an attempt to clear that. Okay, so what is the active meditation? Turns out today is mythology stream. Well, now I'm just fucking upset and curious because I don't know something. I don't like not knowing. Here, as many cues, they are a guide, not the goal. We're on hard.
Lumi, what difficulty are you playing on? Hard. Yes, pal. I just lost my 3rd campaign in a row as Karl Franz on hard battles and hard campaign.
I haven't really played Karl Franz. Is he... He's like what? Infantry, and then later on he gets cavalry? He's like a cavalry guy? This is hard. Franz is a tough campaign. I think it is. Dakala is not a super hard campaign. If it helps, it took me about 3 tries to get the Imric Bowl to work. I should be able to move out in time. It took like 2 tries to get the Imric Bowl. Dakala is an easy campaign. Yeah, Dakala is very strong on her own.
Though it is taking a lot more micro than I'm used to. I think it's good that I'm learning. Keep chasing him so he doesn't get away. No! Didn't you play him in multiplayer before? No, I played Rikarth, and that was also bad. I think I've actually given Rikarth like 2 or 3 more plays off stream, and I have never gotten Rikarth to work. Rikarth is an awful campaign. So bad. I can't do it. It's not great, but you desperately needed to learn to micro. Yeah, we're playing this so we can learn how to micro. Much meditation is designed to relax default mode network, which is often overreactive, resulting in rumination, depression, anxiety, ADHD, and obsessive thoughts. Oh. Okay. What is this one? This one is Fraga's Dominica and Scipio. Let's fight it. This is easy. I don't know why it's pyrrhic. Thank God you moved away from your usual static gunline gameplay with this campaign. Yeah, I think it was necessary. I'm really glad we played this one, just so I could learn how to micro properly. I'm still not very good, but I think I'm getting the basics. Like, if you were to correct any of the gameplay, I feel like most of it would actually be... Well, it's still on decision-making, I think. Right? For me, it's mostly a decision-making issue. And, the gameplay is much better. And game knowledge. True, I don't have game knowledge yet. Still working on that. Working on it. Here, you can go with those. You can go over here. This one's pretty strong, right? Dominica should be relatively strong. You can go with 2. Those are all things you can improve by just playing. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm getting some of the intrinsic cues, but now I just don't have that. Actually, you go here. Dominica goes with me. And you go. Active meditation is supposed to help the mind-body connection. All right, let's explain what the mind-body connection is without just saying a buzzword. Because I would like to know. I think this is all shit. So let's just force these all the way up. Right? And then... we could do a better flank with these. With these, right? Can I just... Don't we want to run them in after the main blob gets on them? I return and it appears we're still in 10. We're winning though. We're winning though. For these, like, isn't the best way for demonettes to work is we run the main blob at him and then we come in from the back? When we see your new model as Slaanesh Demon Prince with 1 boob. Never ever. It improves your kinesthetic sense among other things. Has anyone tried that and is it true? Is that true? Oh, that's how you do it. Oh, thanks. Improving mind-body connection with meditation. Does it improve your kinesthetic sense? I feel like the best way to improve kinesthetic sense is by playing a sport or something.
The Pavan is ready to commence.
Mega true? Yes, it does. That's basically muscle memory. It's not even just muscle memory. Like, when... I think one thing that definitely improves is when you do really tiny muscle movements. Like for me, I have a lot of spin stuff. And it makes you really hyper aware of the, like, little muscles. But I don't think meditation would give me that. You know? I don't think meditation would ever be able to give me that sort of feeling or understanding of how my body works. That's just something that has to be learned through actually using those things. Right? Yeah, but playing a sport is loud control. Meditation is quiet control. So has anyone actually done the... Why are you running backwards, you retards? Mind-muscle connection through action. What does that feel like? What does that feel like? The awareness is mind-muscle connection. Why do they do this shit?
What does that feel like? There was a psych loop. We are learning about what meditation actually is instead of the meme definitions, because I only have meme definitions and apparently I don't understand it. And then we had a quick loop about what it feels like to have no inner monologue, because I also don't know what that's supposed to be like. Let's do this. On the... And then you can come here. It's basically the same thing to learn to control your body. Be aware of it. What muscles are you using?
I meditate every morning. And by meditate, I mean I contemplate if I want to go to work or not Kaneko 5 cat.
Yeah. You can play your house layout in your head, right? That's an element to it. Yeah. Isn't that normal? Wait, what do you mean? Play my house layout? Like, walk through it? Like, see a floor plan? Isn't that normal? Mind-muscle connection means when you do an exercise, you can actively feel the exact muscles you're working in the exercise being engaged. And you can do that only with meditation? Or would you say that it has to be a combination with active exercise too? Is it possible that you can do that only with meditation? Is that possible? Is that a thing? I think we got a good job here. It helps. Why is there hydrocasting? It's breathing fire! It breathed fire! Okay, we're gonna start flanking. Good. Purpose of meditation is largely the resolution of paradox stemming from being both the observer and the observed by embracing the third state that arises separately from the infinite regression. Sort of like an artist painting a landscape, that includes the artist painting the landscape, and that includes the picture of the artist painting the landscape, and so on. Okay, so what does this give you is my next question. Okay, now I would like to know what that gives you. Meditation is more about controlling your emotions and disciplining your body to not move. It's not some magic thing. What does it do? Probably complementary, more neural pathways being created, activating the default and executive networks that operate mutually exclusively to activate at the same time. And this is good because you are more aware of how you think? Or is it more like you are... You can have your body on a reflex track and actively analyze things separately. Oh! Oh, is that it? Oh, react to what Cleo just said. If you shift click or control click the unit portrait at the bottom, it'll select all that type. Oh! Shift click. What? Shift click. Right click or left click? Are you sure? Alt click. Nope. No. 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 Are you sure? Are you sure? What about double click? Nope. You just did it? No? Are you sure? It's one of them. I'm trying right click and left click. It's highlighting. That's because I'm hovering over the control group. There's 3 over here that aren't grouped, by the way. Here, I'll move them over for you so you can see. If it doesn't include these, it's not working. That's just a control group. Ungroup them? Okay. How do I ungroup? I actually don't remember. How do I ungroup it? How do I ungroup it? How do I ungroup, chat? I forget. How do I ungroup? It's not this. How do I do it? How do I do it? G. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna run it again. Alt click, shift click. Well, now it's not doing it at all. Oh! No. Wait. No. Wait, it did it, but what was it? No? Okay, you click the portrait. You click the portrait. Then you hit control click. No? What the fuck? What the... Is it faster? It's control double click. We got it. It's control double click. We got it. It is control double... We got it! Thank you, Cleo. It's handy. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo, we got it. I did it. I did it. Just get in there. Just get in there. Just at this point, I don't care anymore. There's too many units. Just do things. Just do things. Yeah. Okay. I learned something new today. Earlier, I taught someone how to shift-click pathing. Whoa. Do I have any cav? Can I just send a shit ton of keepers on it? Oh, these are preytons. Oh, shit, we got preytons? Oh, get fucked, idiot. I have preytons this time. Just send keepers on bombard them with shards. All right, just go. Just send all keepers down that way. I have stopped paying attention. There's a little bit too much going on, and now I'm confused. Here, you go into the pit. Good pit of shades. All keepers, all local keepers. Okay, they're on their way out. These can go here. And then the Preytons are coming for that guy. And then the Hydras are somewhere in here. And set an alarm. Take disturb you from meditation. Doesn't seem that crazy. I would like to know what it does. I really want to know. Being able to separate your... But does that separate for like everything? Like let's say like does it work for everything? Or is it only some things? Or is it like you have some thought process? Is that a thing you can choose to? But then like what's the difference between like just everyday regular like I am driving and I'm not thinking about driving and I have thoughts when I'm driving? What's the difference? Maybe just try it. Seems like this is a hard to explain concept. Well, for me, I feel like there's not enough time in the day to do everything I want to do. So that's been my argument for a long time. It's like, well, if I meditation sounds cool and I'm sure there's benefits, but what happens is I have a lot to do. So I usually don't find it super useful. Do it while waiting for food to cook. That seems really dumb. I can't just randomly start not looking at things. You have to make sure stuff doesn't burn though. Alright. There's a sense that you aren't your body and mind, you are an observer of you. Livy can't sit still and be bored. Oh no, I'm really good at it. But I'm not sure if that's dissociation. Like I might be really good at dissociating. Which is slightly different. Not quite the same. If you meditate, you'll learn how to fly. I don't think that's it! To narrow the scope of thinking and focus on what you're focusing. Isn't that just like a really hard focus then? Like, isn't that the same as like just focusing really hard on something and being like, I'm really gonna lock in and just think about this one thing? How do you become more efficient over time utility-wise? Because you can reduce the amount of sleep you require. So 20 minutes of meditation equals 2 hours of extra sleep per day, but that's massive. I don't think that's the thing. Stop it. Shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. Shut up. Stupid. 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 Shut up. Stupid. Stupid. Dumb. Shut up. Liar. No way. Stop. Who would believe that shit? Fuck you. Yeah, okay. Alright! Wait, let's do... Oh man, can I cast all at the same time? Okay, you cast... and then you're gonna cast. Nice. And then we'll just cast like 4. Nice. Good. Good, good. With meditation now I can't externalize my chakras and boil water in my head. I'm being serious and you guys aren't fucking taking this very seriously. I'm being serious. Oh! Oh my god. We should have cast more. They didn't even leave. More. Oh my god, cast more. Another one. Another one. Who still has cast? Nice. And then I think I still have more. Another one. Good. You obviously don't have golden core. Your meridians are all out of whack, and frankly, you're not going to get a jade-like childhood beauty. No, I'm not gonna get a jade-like childhood beauty. It's so over for me. It's over. I'm never gonna get a jade childlike beauty. No, this is awful. Are you serious? I'm not gonna get a jade childlike beauty? Why should I even? Why leave? You're basically not even a young master, Rico. I'm being serious and you guys are making it stupid. I'm genuinely curious about it. Don't have to be such assholes about my special interests, okay? You're being mean about my special interests and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. Oh my god, we can slow him down. Honest, slow it down already. It's Jade Warrior. You should be expecting this by now. Ah! I'm just genuinely curious about shit. You suck. Medusas, you go over there and then put the keepers on there. I'll put them on control group 7, which I can't even reach. This is clearly not a special interest, or you would have taken the time to meditate before. You will never reach the natal soul state. I think she believes in what she's saying. I'm actually asking chat for thoughts, and they're not giving me any. I don't think this is my fault. You know? I don't even think it's my fault. Go over there. They only have one use of the big spell. They got one use of it. That's a little gay. All right, let's just... All right, everyone come over. Here, you get on this. And then you can get on this. And that's running out. And then you go on here. And then there's like nothing else here. Where are you going? You can go there. And then you can just everyone come over. It's a party.
Stride on.
Okay, it's a party. You keep trying to explain it, but you didn't get it, so we shifted to shit posting. No, you guys kept saying the same thing over and over again. Well, the problem is you guys say a lot of the same thing over and over again, so then I'm not really sure. Meditation's about forgetting words and thought, so it needs to be experienced, can't be explained. Honestly, you know what? We'll just leave it there. We'll leave it at that. Cannot be explained. So be it. Go, my keepers! Just go in there and keep shooting things. Stop chasing dumb shit. Just get in there. Yeah, just go in there. It's good. Everyone just go in there. Where's my demonettes? Here. Demonettes. 2. Demonettes. Wait. Words can lead you in the direction. You have to do it yourself and see. Well, I guess maybe in 10 years, if I ever meditate, I will let you know. Nice. When's the Schizo Tuesday meditation stream? I'm just gonna sit very quietly and not say anything. I think some people would like that. Probably. Wait.
Keeper of secrets.
There'll be a slug in your next life. Ask one of the Chinese girls, maybe they've done it. You think so? Go, keepers, go! Push them out! This is so silly. This is what you mean. Where are my 2 Praytons? Here, go chase that guy. You're gonna be a lemon tree in the next life. Jelly got away with watching paint. You could do worse. I feel like I have a lot of ideas like that where I'm not really doing anything, but then when I actually think about doing them, and again, this is not a dig, I just feel a little bit bad. Especially for Schizo Tuesday. I've built up a reputation, I think. I have like a reputation of it
Anonymous
being
tipped $5.
So
she ignores us and now it's our fault. Chat,
I
we
didn't say
are
anything was your
always at fault.
Oh my god. Schizo Tuesdays are good. I think I have like a pretty dependable track record on them, and so I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, it's quite high. High bar. Just kill this guy really quick. Can the Praytons come over and kill this guy before he runs off? And also maybe these guys, just surround him with heroes and lords and stuff. Just bring all the lords over. This is good. So he hates us. Why don't you research how different religion approach meditation? The problem is I'm pretty much trying to convince myself to meditate because for all intents and purposes, it does seem like it's a positive thing, and I've never heard any downsides for it. But the effects of it don't really seem to be super different than what I expect. And it's like, it doesn't outweigh the time spent on it. You know, the downside is wasting your time. Exactly. The downside is I'm gonna have to waste my time for a long time to figure out how exactly to meditate properly and be able to do it right, you know? And that takes significant investment. And if I don't have the time right now to invest, then there's no point in doing it right now. Unless there's some gigantic pro that outweighs the time sunk. Yeah. It's gonna be 30 minutes out of your day. Is that really that big of an investment? Yeah. Because I could be sleeping, or walking, or running, or working out, or stretching, or learning a new recipe, or doing some quick recording, or thinking about like an idea or something. No. Just take the sleep out. No, I can't. I need to sleep. Sleeping is healthy. Sleeping is healthy. You need to sleep. That's coping, you know it. Well, what's the point? If I have 30 free minutes, I would rather catch up with a friend. Okay. Like, talk to Dizzy. Or ask talking about, like, a business thing. Or plan an event. If you think it might be useful. No. That's the thing. I'm asking chat because chat seems to think it's useful. And I need to be... I'm sitting at the change my mind table. Because I'm kind of not seeing it. And I want to.
Enslave their souls.
It is useful for all humans. What type you choose is up to you. I'm sitting at the table. And I want to know. That's why I'm asking. But you can't expect someone to sit at the table and not have their own, like, or back. Okay, wait. Good. Is the big lady Slanish? No, Slanish isn't here. What do you hope to gain from it? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I guess. I used to meditate when taking a shower. It was in the barracks, so I didn't need to pay for water. I stopped because my roommate always thought I was wanking. No. Oh, no! You want us to sell you on a meditation cell? Yeah, kind of. Because people always say that it's so good. So I really want to see, like... I want to know. Damn, what makes it so good then?
My thralls shall die.
Tell me, I want to know too.
True.
I meditate for 5 to 10 minutes at a time. It helps me just to imagine each thought as drifting away on a lily pad. I can't describe what exactly it does for me. It quiets the mind and lets me remember to not be frazzled as I do stuff. Maybe it's my cortisol thing. Maybe it's my cortisol thing and my inability to get stressed. Oh, maybe that's what's killing it for me. Maybe that's what it is. It just calmed me down, not gonna lie. You guys remember when I said I'm in case sometimes I don't have willpower to wake up? I feel like everyone's lying about it. That seems like the general take. Like, if you're not into meditation, then everyone else who's into meditation that tells you about it feels not like they're lying, but they're almost like a cult. And I don't believe this, okay? I don't actually think this. But that seems to be the general approach. So I don't want to believe that. And so I would prefer to just actually listen to firsthand accounts of people who actually do like it, so I can form a better opinion than just thinking, that's kind of weird. I don't want to think that. Why not try Schizo Tuesday as a skit to try it out and do something productive? 2 birds, 1 stone. But wouldn't you rather just have an actual skit instead of me just sitting quietly, though? Wouldn't you rather have a skit? I do it when I'm about to sleep. Otherwise, I'll get anxious and never sleep. I don't have that.
Yeah, see? Wouldn't you rather have a skit? I think most people would rather have a nice, funny, well thought out, planned out, with assets skit that takes work to do that I don't have time to meditate over. It just feels good. Feels like I can clean my blood flow around my body when I do it. That sounds nice. I'm selfish. I don't want to skit. Literally, there's just no way we can convince you of it unless you do it yourself. I just want to know what it's done for you if you do it. You know? Like, if you've done it, what is it that you're getting?
Slave of indulgence.
It's like someone telling you to work out, and then they're like, well, you know, if you work out, you won't die of cardiac arrest. And then you're like, oh shit, that's pretty good. It's like that. Endgame crisis will trigger intentions. I've never gotten to an endgame crisis before! Well, I might have, but I might have failed it. I don't think we need this money. Let's sack it anyway. What, working out has tangible physical benefits? It's not comparable. But some people will resist it. It could be like going to college. You should go to college. And then people might go,
Stately.
You got the one where a ton of vampires showed up and wrecked your shit. That felt really early, didn't it? Didn't that feel very early?
I
can get these.
I do not.
Oh, wait. Just see. You can get a calm mind for meditating.
Inscrutable excess.
Do you guys overthink a lot? You can have them trigger very early if you want them, if you set them. I don't think we set it. I think we just somehow... I don't think we set it. Yeah? Every single minute of every day. What does that feel like? What does that feel like? Overthinking. It's awful. Feels like I need a drink. Let me think about it and get back to you. Mostly when I want to buy stuff, I think about it for months. I feel like for me, if I want to buy something for more than like a week, I'll just buy it. Imagine you're Sherlock Holmes, but you're a fucking idiot. It'd be a lot better if I did it for sure. It's an optimization issue.
They prove worthy of thraldom.
Isn't it counterintuitive? Because you're wasting more time on the actual thinking, and most of the work is not going to get done until you actually start doing the work. So then what's the point of overthinking when you're just crippling yourself anyway? You're just creating doubt, which slows you down, and then you'll never get to doing the thing. Where actually doing the thing and getting the small victories at the beginning, doesn't that build your confidence anyway? So then you don't need to overthink. That's why it's a bad thing. And then it makes more panic. But it's not controllable. I think I just learned to control it really early, maybe. Nobody does it voluntarily. I used to overthink a lot, and then it didn't really help me, so I started counting to 5 in my head when I would start thinking about something. And I don't even know if it's thinking. I would pretty much just count to 5, and then after 5 seconds, I would have to start doing the thing regardless of where I was on the thought. Because having the inaction while being paralyzed is worse than just doing something and doing it at 85%. So I don't really overthink anymore.
Slaves to darkness.
Because I don't see the point. I'm sorry. I feel like an alien. What are you talking about? What is overthinking? What is that? Maybe you can think of a little longer than 5 seconds. Well, for a lot of things, I feel like you need to actually start working on them. There's no... Well, the action can just be writing your notes down on paper. That's still an action and a concrete step. I think if you're just thinking about it in your head, that's where the overthinking happens and where you're going to paralyze yourself. So even just the action of taking out a notebook, writing some stuff down so it's a visualized thing, and it's also a physical action, right? You're tying the physical action to your overthinking. So then your brain already is like diverting some of the like mental capacity to your hands when you're writing, right? You can't keep overthinking when you are physically doing a thing. It's just like a way to stop the flood of thoughts and like actually
start on anything. And then once you write down at least some sort of concrete first step, you can just go for that instead. And then you can always reformat later. It's not like you're locked into one way of doing things. You just have one step done and you can have a better view of what's next after that. Like the way should be clearer the more you do. You're never gonna figure it all out without doing a single thing. So what's the point in overthinking? I think you're overthinking this overthinking thing. I don't think so. I think I have it, which is why I don't overthink anymore. You're overthinking this? Okay. She counts to 5. You avoid them by thinking if I jump into action, finding a way to constantly act. Yeah, I mean, I'll plan it out. Instead of thinking it in my head and wasting time that way, I'll just write something down. Or I'll plan with real, actual concrete steps or numbers and stuff like that, which I think is better than just freaking out for no reason.
My sense.
I think Cat's just jealous you don't overthink. I don't overthink.
Blasphemy.
I used to, though. I used to. Not to say I didn't. I'm just... It's been a while. It's a very self-aware description of what she's doing and what she spurred out about, what she asked earlier. Yeah, but I didn't... If that's self-aware, then doesn't that mean I'm not averse to inner monologue and I'm not averse to what meditation should do? It's just that I've probably reached that point from other experiences that drove me to the same conclusion. That's my question, is like, if I already have this conclusion, do I really need the meditation anyway? I'm not sure. Zen and the Art of Total War today in it. Well, I'm kind of curious. But you're jumping to work to avoid it? I think that knowing your own personality and finding ways to deal with yourself is not jumping to conclusions or actions in order to avoid. I think if you know that you have kind of a habit of spiraling, you should actively try to not spiral. Isn't that just productive? Isn't that just better? Like, why would you actively spiral when you know you spiral and then not just stop it where it is and go instead to work it? Fair, I think. If I know that I'm gonna spiral, why don't I just stop the spiraling, get to a point where I don't spiral, and then go from there? Some people want to spiral, but that's not productive. That's not productive. I don't get it. You're right. Some of it's medical. Obviously, if you have like a chemical imbalance and it's impossible to do, then yeah, I'm not gonna give you any shit for it. But I'm just saying personally, like if it's completely fine, then I don't see why I can't just stop myself from spiraling immediately and just go to doing something. Sometimes it's fun. When is it fun? Don't you just feel bad about yourself? When you spiral, one, you feel bad because you feel like you can't do something. Then, after you spiral for like, I don't know, 30 minutes, you're going to look back on those 30 minutes and go, why didn't I just start 30 minutes ago instead of sitting here? It just creates this weird feedback loop. You're putting yourself down for absolutely no reason. What's the point of that? You know that you're going to do that, so why not just start moving now instead of feeling bad about it retroactively later? What's the point? Isn't that stupid? Self-harm isn't fun. I'm not going to glorify that shit. Some people don't meditate, so they spiral. I don't think I spiral anyway. You assume there will be bad feeling? Sure, I guess. Spiral for fun then, if you really want to. My bad, I didn't understand that was you're into that. That's smatterings of positive or at least neutral reframing, which is real and also a good plan. I think I have myself figured out. Not fully, but, you know, a good chunk of it. Which is why I'm not super concerned about this meditation thing. It's like seeing people who throw rocks at me. Rocks hurt, so I'm going to avoid people rather than why do they throw rocks at me. No. I think you're jumping to conclusions. If someone's throwing rocks at me, the first thought is, why are you doing this? And then it depends on the conclusion of the first thought. I think you're for some reason, assuming that I'm like doing it in a retarded way. Which is kind of a bad comparison. If someone's throwing rocks at me, the first thought obviously is, why are you throwing rocks at me? If I'm going to spiral, if I'm a spiraler, my first thought is, why do I spiral? And then if I can't really answer that question, there's no point in dwelling on it for too long, so why don't we just act? Actually, I do know why I spiral. It's because I'm probably a perfectionist.
if you're a perfectionist like me and you can't hit your 100% goal, you probably do a lot of spiraling because you're like, well, I'm gonna finish this, but I'm not gonna like it. Point is, it doesn't matter if you like it. The fact is that you did something rather than nothing. You can always come back to it later. That's more productive than just saying, oh, well, I don't like this, so I'm not gonna try. You can't be that much of a perfectionist. That's why you should never even, like, I aim for 100, but you have to accept 80% sometimes. Right, and when did you decide you can't solve it? You're like, not even 30? Why can't I solve people throwing rocks at me?
Power is
I feel like a lot of this is people assuming that I just really hate people that much. I think that's what it is. You guys seem really concerned with the fact that I don't really like people that much. Is that what it is? Did I get it? Your autism is showing? No, I think I have done enough analysis. Your autism is showing. No, it's not. No one likes the general public? No, stop hyperfixating on irrelevant details instead of what you just said. What did I just say? You're saying that I have some issue that I can't solve? What is my issue that I can't solve? That I'm having issues with? I want to know. What is it? What is it? Now, let's rephrase it. Instead of you asking me some vague question and me trying my best to answer, why don't you ask a better question that's a bit more specific? What is the problem that you think I have that I'm avoiding? What's your issue if you have no issues? I don't have any issues.
Obey and die.
Do we want Imperial Wardens? Apparently I can just occupy this. The war is pretty much over. It'll take plus 20 turns to complete. Should we just clean it up? Should we go see the endgame crisis real quick? What's the issue she's trying to solve? I don't know. I don't know.
Do not close the pleasure.
I'm just trying to understand what meditation is for. I just want to know what meditation is for. Touch starvation is a thing with human beings. I don't have that.
Delectable. Most
I don't think I have that.
secrets.
She's just talking.
I look
Not human.
forward to it. Cavort.
Whoever tried to convince you uncouple meditation from Eastern mysticism was wrong at the start. I just feel like it's gotta be good at some level. It's gotta be good for you.
These ones to
I just want to know. Consider similar alternatives. Journaling, any reflective exercise. I think journaling's quite good. I don't really think that I need to. The one you literally mentioned? No, just say it. Why don't you use your words and type it out then? No. You don't have to, you don't need to go, oh, well, it's okay if you don't remember. Why don't you type it out? Because you know exactly what you want to ask. You type it out. Slightly different perspective. Must be Asperger's. It's okay. I got the gate. We can now automate curl, I think. Good. Got the gate. Rumi, if you can randomly stop and let your brain just do whatever it is and rest in process, you know what it is. Answer, do you need it? What does that mean? I don't understand what you're saying, actually. What? Total aside, whoever named it Asperger's was really cruel, don't you think? I assume that's his name? It's probably his name. Wait. Scipio is all keepers. Scipio's all keepers. Okay, I'm just gonna give Scipio the magic then. Asperger. He should have thought of that before he was born German. Damn it. Fucking reroll. I was born German. Poor German dude was named Asperger. Johann Friedrich Karl Asperger. What's wrong with the name? Just that it has ass in it? Is that the problem? Germs have screwed us again. Journaling is pretty good. I think I should journal. My mom does a lot of journaling. She always tells me to do it. She's like, you should journal. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't really have much to talk about these days. Maybe if there was more to the day. Well, you did want to write. Yes, I do want to write. But not journal. Let's get this. Okay, nice.
Oh, wait. Is this one? This one actually needs to be converted. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's convert this to a Tormentor's Hold. When's your book coming out? Never. Oh. I'll think about it. Talking to a recorder sounds relaxing. I actually don't enjoy talking very much. You can tell I'm very bad at it. And I think it's probably for me, it's a better exercise to write actively. Because I think for me, I think the thoughts are there, but I'm very bad at articulating. And in order to get to a point where I can articulate properly, what has to be done first is breaking down the thoughts I do have and then reframing this, rebuilding the sentence. You know what I mean? So I think journaling would do me some good. Not so much talking. That's fair. It makes you slow down. Yeah, I think I really have to slow down. One of my biggest problems in life is just rushing a little bit too much. And I think slowing down, actually finding the core of the sentence and then rebuilding it a little bit better, it's probably a good thing. People seem very different offline to how they are online. That's true. Meditation would help you slow down.
The denied one.
Yeah. That's a good one, actually. You know what? That's probably one of the best points you've said. I like that one. That's a good point. All right, we are just cleaning this. As a suit, it's probably pretty common for high-pressure, speed-focused jobs. You define yourself as a suit? I love that. The sad thing, it was her point. I was just repeating it out of actual charity. I'm explaining what the point is. Wait, guys, I'm confused. You said that because you know certain thought paths cause a spiral, your solution was to avoid the thought paths entirely and therefore prevent the spiral. That is not solving the underlying root cause for a spiral prompted by otherwise ordinary stimuli.
Drown in the elixir.
I think we have different understandings of what a spiral is, and I don't think I see the spiral the same way. I think that's what it is. I don't think we're talking about the same things. But do you want to slow down? Yeah, I do. Well, it's not so much that I want to slow down. I want to be able to think a little bit more to the point. One of the biggest problems also, besides the rushing, is that I'm terminally female, which is fucking awful. It's not that I hate being female. It's that by default, I'm kind of a people pleaser, which sucks. Oh my god. So it's really hard to not soften things I say. Oh my, it's the worst. It's actually awful. It's almost impossible to not soften the things I say. It's a terminal female issue. Like, I think all of us have this problem. Female brain curse. What do you mean by that? Like, if I'm saying anything to someone, I can't just be straight about it. I have to be a little bit nice. And then I'll talk around it. And I'll be like, well, it's not that you're bad. You know what I mean? Or when it's like, a lot of women will do this. You don't do that with chat? Oh, I do. You don't know. I'm pretty mean in real life. But like, it's a woman thing. One of the best things I learned over the years is knowing how and when to be straight with people. Yeah, I would like to be more straight with people, like a little bit more direct, I think. I think that's really useful. Anyone who operates at a really high level does not have this softening thing. Like, they don't really bother to mince words because they don't have the time to do it. But I'm like, oh man, if you see me typing, I actually sometimes I'll go back and untype things, or I'll rephrase them because I'll use the word
Let's hope
just
it's not the Corf Chris's. Also, Ye 27.
We'll see. I say just a lot because I'm downplaying something, and I'll be like, oh, it's just that. It's just a little bit of trouble. It's just a little bit of work. Oh no, it's not an issue at all. It's just a little bit. I shouldn't say that. I have to delete the word a lot of the times. Sometimes I will type the sentence out, go back and delete the word just. You do? Yeah, I do. I do that a lot. I say it a lot. And I shouldn't. It's a bad thing. You don't need to say that word. Is it conflict avoidance? Well, it's because at some level, I understand that being nice to people makes my life easier because then they're not going to have as many issues with me. But then I feel like it's just unnecessary. That counts as mincing words? Yeah. I think you shouldn't have to soften for anything. You know? I don't think you should soften for anything. You do okay with conflict? I'm okay with conflict, but I would like to avoid it. I don't think conflict is anything scary. But I still don't want to deal with it. Be direct and call chat a slur. Several years ago, I made a conscious effort to reduce the number of times I say I think or probably or anything indicating doubt or unsureness like that, especially in business settings. Yeah, I think I really need to do that. That's one of the things where I'm like, okay, I need to slow down and then not say those words because they're so common in my vocabulary, and every day I'll just be like, oh, well, it's just this. I shouldn't say that. It's stupid. It's much easier when people are okay with being direct. The thing is, the main fear of being direct is because... Like, the reason why you're not direct with people is because you don't think they respect you enough to take it. Here's the thing. Like, if someone cannot handle directness, they are probably not worth the time. You know what I mean? It's like, if someone respects me enough to allow me to speak directly, then it's probably a good relationship. And if someone cannot handle that, then I shouldn't even worry about it. But because I am a girl, I worry about it incessantly, which is a little dumb. And so if I wanted to be more respected as a person, I should cut those words out. Because the people who care, I shouldn't care about. And the people who don't care are the people I should be talking to anyway. There's a difference, too, between being honest and clear in your speech and just being needlessly cruel or rude. I don't think because I'm coming from the negative, I'm coming from being too soft. I don't think it's possible for me to be too mean. I mean, I can be a little mean, but it's probably very hard for me to cross the line too far to the other side. For me right now, it's just like, stop being so nice to people. You don't have to do that. Maybe for you guys, if you're like really mean day to day and you need to soften, sure. But it's an opposite struggle of what I have. Being socially aware like that is good, no, unless you're talking about not being able to tell who to be direct with and what or not. I think I just need to cut it out in general. It's different for women. There's a little neuroticism there, but you're onto something. I don't think the neuroticism in this case is a bad thing, though. In this instance, being a little neurotic about social interactions is probably good. It doesn't really cost any mental capacity, and it only can help to refine. Technically, I'm refining it.
To be honest, I'd rather be reading, but you have my time.
Neuroticism isn't inherently bad. I'm pretty sure there was one of the like personality things where they were saying that neuroticism is just a default personality trait. It's like one of the facets of personality, I guess. You can't not be neurotic. Everyone's a little bit on the scale. It's just like, how neurotic are you? Am I more neurotic? Probably, but it's still a productive personality trait that drives other things. Neuroticism is both the source of dilemma and the cause of her awareness of the dilemma. This is why it's generally the only big five to mostly be negative. The thing is, because I don't know if this is a thing now because chat said it, and I don't know.
Understood.
But I think my stress receptors are broken. So I'm kind of like, okay, whatever. I think I'm broken. I understand the scale and why it is, but God, do I hate it because people use it as a shield. I don't think you should use it as a shield. Being neurotic is just being a normal person. You can't just blame your own personality for being a little bit too much. That's like a bad handle on your own neuroticism. It's like saying like, oh, well, actually, I'm just retarded. Sorry. Oh, okay, great. I don't want to talk to you anymore then. What was the point? Accepting what you cannot change isn't a bad thing. It's valuable to let you not be tripped up by things going your own way. Yeah, so for the spiraling, first off, I don't know what you're defining as spiraling. And second of all, understanding what is a bad path for me is not a bad thing. And just accepting that I shouldn't do that and I will go the other way instead, which is fine. It's on the level of I'm just a girl. I would never use that excuse in real life. That's stupid. Neurotic describes someone as prone to excessive worry, anxiety, and negative emotions like fear, anger, sadness, often over things others find minor, stemming from personality trait called neuroticism, one of the big 5 traits indicating emotional instability or sensitivity to stress, while colloquially used for uptight behavior. I think people just use it wrong. We should stop using it as that. We should just call it something else. I am assuming you are being direct and honest. Define spiraling. I think spiraling is just when... Spiraling is just doubting yourself at every step of the process. Like, you know, if you're working on a really long project and then you're at step 1 and you're worried about the final product, like, that's completely useless and a waste of your time. I think that's spiraling. Can we get another army? Not really. This is a very Saturday-coded Wednesday. It's a long stream day and I'm out of topics on the Rolodex! It's negative, right, worry? I don't know. What even is spiraling to everyone else? Isn't it just when, like, you're trying to do something but you're worried about it the whole time? Like, I take one step and I'm like, okay, well, I'm worried that it's not going to turn out well. That's not productive. So I'll just take the step and then I'll take the next step. And I might worry like, oh, you know, maybe this is the wrong way. But that's not productive either. You know, you can plan it out and you can have stages, but thinking about it while you're doing the thing is probably, for me, what spiraling is. And that's not very useful. I gotta argue about something. This isn't an argument! It's funny because every time I don't spiral and chill, things always go horribly wrong. I think the word spiraling is also too overused now. I don't even know what it means anymore. What the fuck is spiraling? I don't fucking know what spiraling is. What is spiraling? I don't know anymore. I came back to a hodgepodge of topics. We're talking about what... We're trying to define what spiraling is because people have destroyed it. I retweeted something that'll piss you off. It's good stream content. Oh, okay, let me see. Kabul. Bad thought lead into bad thoughts? I guess so. But what is the extent of the bad thoughts for you guys? Because I feel like for me, it's just like, Retweeting this to piss off Kanakalumi. It is... Why does he put the box in the thing? What's the point of that? I don't get it. Oh, okay. I don't know about this. Oh, God. Oh God, that's awful. All right, check that out on Twitter if you want. Same definition. So how do you avoid spiraling? You can skip the project, so you brute force. You can't skip it, so you brute force it. Did you ever solve the actual problem of not being able to think properly when you're finishing a problem? Again, we are using your example. Don't be autistic and use the example to deflect from your own point. Well, the thing is, I just force myself to shut the fuck up about it and think. Isn't that the regular solution? Is instead of worrying at every step, you just shut the fuck up and then you think it through instead of... And then you put together the best possible plan anyway? I don't get it. Why don't you just do that? Isn't that what's normal? Hi, Gaytown Howard! What's wrong with... Isn't that normal? You just say, hey, this worrying isn't going to help me, so let's put together the best possible plan for this and then just work step by step? I don't ever spiral, so I don't know. I think spiraling is making mistakes while you can't fix them or can't even see them. What is a mistake? I would say even finding more negatives to a positive on purpose. Oh, I never do that. He's saying you're avoiding the problem by forcing through it. I'm avoiding the overthinking, yeah. Spiraling for me is hyperfixating on something or someone, exploring every avenue of divergent thought and then reanalyzing with slight changes. It slows everything down to a crawl and causes you to get lost in the process. I usually draw like a thought tree. I'll put like a thought tree together where I have the goal of what I want, or at least a starting point, and then I'll draw a couple points, and then I'll start with larger, higher level, more abstract thoughts, and then I'll start breaking those down into smaller thoughts. And then at a certain point, once I've figured everything out of the possible negatives and like options, then I'll just pick what works best for the scenario, which I find is very normal. And for me, that's action. It's a flow chart. You just make a big flow chart. Do you feel called out by the Disco Elysium combo? Which one? I don't remember. I can see why you're not the best programmer. I'm not a programmer. And he's asking why you're avoiding overthinking. Why can't you solve it with a normal thought process? Why does it turn into overthinking? I don't know. It's been so long since I've overthought anything, so now I can't even remember what that feels like. The one talking in trees. Oh! I love trees. If you ever saw my school notes, it's all trees. It's almost 100. It's just tree after tree after tree. It's this thought into this thought, and this has 4 branches, and this has like 8 branches. Oh man, my school notes are all trees. You avoid and fuck? I don't get it. What am I avoiding? Are you also a human can opener? No, I find that a little bit not super productive, but that's why I wouldn't make a good detective, which is fine. He's asking why you're avoiding the overthink. I don't get it. Am I avoiding the overthinking? What is overthinking? I'm sorry. At this, it really has been way too long now.
The more aberrant, the better.
What is overthinking?
Slave of indulgence.
I don't get it. 3 hours to go. Why would you want to overthink? Well, now I don't know what it is. Well, now I don't even know what it fucking is, man! Avoiding overthinking is just fucking with me now? She's trying to solve it. No. Yeah, aren't I trying to solve it anyway? This is overthinking? Isn't this just breaking something down and understanding it properly? How is that overthinking? I think understanding things isn't overthinking. You seem confused. Do I have to fix this? I do. I don't know either. I just don't want to be the one to derail chat every time. I'm so curious now. Normal people think about important things. You overthink, so avoid thinking. That is not optimal. Thinking is optimal to not thinking and spiraling.
Your death is such an
Am I not thinking about important
both of my
things?
Lumi Yotus in my suitcase.
No!
I am going to have to leave one behind.
Wait, seriously? Just ship it! Ship it to yourself! I think he's arguing to argue. I think so too. I feel like sometimes Alfaris gets some like thought in his head and then he like keeps on thinking it for some reason even though it's not particularly true. What do you mean I don't think about important things? Why am I overthinking by default? Isn't this just breaking something down properly? It's getting really retarded. I'm just confused. Chat's always right. You keep breaking it down just to find a reason. You don't have an answer. I just think it's fun, I guess. Well, then if by default what I'm doing is overthinking, then you can't say that I'm avoiding overthinking, can you? He's very adamant. He spent a whole year insisting you're autistic. That's true. That's true, Ghost. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate you, Ghost. You literally just said you avoid thinking about things because of spiraling. And no, I'm not asking questions based off of what you asked. What the fuck kind of endgame would I possibly have on the internet? I don't know! I avoid worrying about it. I don't avoid thinking. I draw a nice tree and I formulate my thoughts on paper so I can see them and then get a good gauge of where I'm at in my head. And then I don't spend any time worrying about where everything can go wrong. But for me, I don't overthink, so it's purely emotional. I'm just taking the emotional aspect out of it. When you're faced with something that's challenging, the one thing that'll get you the most is just the emotional response to it. So I take the emotions out, and then I just do the thing. The fear is what gets you. Lumi doesn't think about the stuff that isn't able to be controlled. Yeah, what's the point? Ultra instinct Lumi. Can we talk about Japanese dating show? You wanna talk about a Japanese dating show? I'm just like, dude, fear is the mind killer. What's the point of being afraid? It's not helpful. It's not particularly useful. Okay, 3. Let me do this. You should unironically look at a transcript of what you said this stream. Might be enlightening. Yeah, see, this is why I really want to slow down. I do really want to slow down. But I am streaming and multitasking, and it is what it is. It is what it is. Can we go back to seasonal bag topic? You like my bags? Does she mean wasps as in the bug that's evil? Yes, I got stung in a dream. It was crazy. Anyway, tote loop. Then go and draw a tree for meditation, damn it. What's the point? I'm gonna move this in. Let's move this super slowly. Their reinforcements are there, but they are shitters. And they don't really... They've got an iron... Oh, they've got a Dreadquick mortar. Can I just go send Harold on that? Maybe? Can't play strategy game and answer to 1,000 people at the same time. SMH! Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I am such a failure. Put this on 3. This here. The problem is with the mortars, I can't just keep things stalled, can I? I was in Croatia in October and we were being annihilated by wasps. We were everywhere, and I killed a dozen. Oh, how's Croatia? Isn't it super pretty? I hear it's beautiful. Okay, we're gonna run as fast as possible straight into the stupid fucking mortar. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
The debauched ones.
Okay.
Make
I do wish we returned to practical effects, so we'll never get a classic Arnie movie or arguably one of my favorite trash movies, Scooby-Doo live action. I heard that apparently there's been some recent discourse about the fact that the director hates that guy or something. Did anyone pay attention? Apparently, some director hates the Shaggy actor. Check it out, Scoob. There was like something. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino hates the Shaggy actor. Isn't that crazy? Here, why don't we just send 3 of the keepers onto the Dreadquake mortar? Wait, this is, I think, the correct decision then. Why don't we send these 3 on this, and then we'll send these 2 on this, and then when they blob up on top of them, we'll just Pit of Shades right on top. Doesn't that make more sense? I think I got it. Right? That makes sense. Didn't he get canceled? I don't know. Did he? Why would he get canceled? Okay, we got the reinforcements in. Also their own charts. Yes. Okay, I am making correct decisions now. I believe I am making better decisions now. Okay, Dakala's in. Go Dakala, just fucking charge him. I don't care. Just do something. Do something. Oh my god, we have so much cav for no reason. Quentin Tarantino is our version of Kojima. He kind of is, but he's kind of an... Well, Kojima's an asshole too, isn't he? Now that we know this. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay, just you guys all... Move. Keepers on the trains. Actually, there's multiple, so... Oh, shit. Okay? The guy owns a D&D accessories company. Really? There's like a lot. You know what? This. And this. Okay, I have to organize this. Funnily enough, they're both massive. Yeah, they both like feed a lot, don't they? I feel like part of the foot thing is just because after a certain point, you have nothing that excites you anymore. And so you turn to something like taboo. It's like how you start committing like little crimes or something just to feel like you're alive because nothing else matters. It's probably what it is. 7, 8. I've never had 8 control groups before. This is so exciting. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just get in there. Just get in the vicinity. Damn, Poopy called out. Well, for Poopy, it feels like maybe that's just his thing. But I'm just saying, like, there's like a commonality between all of the rich people who are really weirdly in defeat. You know? Like, I don't think for a lot of people it's like super normal. It's common sake. I think it's a love of doing something that people find disgusting. I think what it is probably the fact that for some of the rich people who are in defeat, okay, they know that they can get away with it. And so it doesn't actually matter what they do. So they might as well just pick something weird. Probably pee, too. Isn't it a brain wiring mix-up? I don't know. I'm sure some people can unironically be in defeat in a normal, healthy way, if that's a thing. Like, maybe that's just how they are. But for rich people that get into it later, I'm pretty sure it's because they know that nobody can say anything about it. So then they pick weird taboos to kind of fuck around with. Right? I dislike this change of topic. I find it invigorating. You just hate when I have real thoughts. You like when I'm funny lemon lady and I don't think anything. Admit it! Admit you like when I'm stupid! Oh, Lumi, why are you so dumb? Wait, Lumi, go back to being dumb. I don't want to hear your actual psychology. Okay, nice. Quite the opposite. You get mad at us for engaging with you when you aren't being dumb. It's kind of sad. It's not! What did I do that? Oh my god, don't lie to the good people. Don't lie to the people. Don't lie to the people. Hold it. Okay, we are sharding. We are sharding on everything. Oh, that's so bad to say. Oh, wait. Sharding with a D. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. I got it. I got it. Use different words. We are using slicing shards on everything. That's so good, man. Oh my, admit it. It's kind of funny. Let's see. This one's in now. We are using slicing shards. We got in here really fast and we sharded up the place. That's so funny! Oh my god, that's so funny. This should be fine, right? It's all heroes in here. Nice. Why do you have random individual units in the middle of like 10 stacks of dwarves? Oh, because they're because they are
Sin and depravity.
hero type units.
Absolute obedience.
That was okay. Alright. Does everyone else in? 8. So I can't charge like this. I love toilet humor. From smart decision ChatGPT generated to something stupid again. That's our streamer. What? I'm immature. So what, man? I'm a little immature. Who isn't? These are kind of getting fucked. Oh shit, Harold. Oh no, Harold. Oh, Harold, you should get out of there, actually. We might have to redo this. I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted by poop humor again. What is this? This is 7. I was voted most mature in my hometown. That's like a loser gift. That's a loser category because they didn't know what else to give you. I hope you know that. You don't actually want to be voted most mature. It's like best smile or something. Like, oh shit, okay, I got a right, great. Really? I'm sorry I had to find out this one. But you know it's true. My bad. It's calling you old too. Is it? I don't know about old. I don't know about old. Old. Pull this one out. Destroying that poor man. People say I'm an old soul, but I'm just polite. What is an old soul? Does that mean you're racist? Let's go back to half speed. I don't think I can handle full speed. Oh, we can have the demonettes in. Yes. Here. Okay, and then we got more. Nice. Just drop one of these here. Are the demonettes coming? I think so. Auntie Lumi is an old soul. Oh yeah, she is. She absolutely is. There they are. Okay, just attack whatever's around you, I guess. Good job, you got this. Okay, Dakala is not doing anything. Oh my god, I can't believe our shit just fell apart. Wait, 3, 7, 8, 7, 6. 6! It's 6. These are 6. Okay, you guys, can you run over? Thank you. Most people just get withered when they talk to me at work since I'm 10 years younger than them. Like they feel super old. Like they feel old about it. I've heard that some people will specifically not tell people their age because they realize that can be a little concerning. My coworkers are like 22 to 23. The other day, I had one of the Pilates classes taught by an older personal trainer, though, and I felt like I was in such good hands. It's kind of nice when you get an older personal trainer and you're like, damn, this guy's still going. Like, he's probably got it figured out. I trust him. Which is a good thing. I'm the youngest in my work. It's not a problem. I don't know if it matters all that much.
Okay, Harold, your shield is back, right? Can you go back in really quick? How do you feel when someone younger than you is your boss? Bad? I guess. How are you supposed to feel? Man, this is so messy. Let's go here. Didn't I have another calorie out? And we didn't work Wednesday. Oh yeah, workout Wednesday! I got distracted! Oh no, I got distracted, chat. It's over. I got distracted. He tried to ignore the reinforcements and didn't focus on their range units. Damn. 5. See if we lost anything. There's too many units. Once it gets to this scale, I always get a little bit frazzled. Okay, we got this. Just kill this train. Quick, go lift something heavy. I did work out yesterday. I know that doesn't mean anything. Ooh, we can get another demoness. Maybe this one. Let's have a meditation Wednesday instead. I mean, you haven't done anything worthy of a workout besides argue with chat. I don't want to work out! I just worked out yesterday! Do a push-up for every armchair psychoanalysis chat someone said. You're analyzing! Then shouldn't chat do the push-ups, not me? Why is it me doing the push-ups if chat's the one psychoanalyzing? Oh my god. I keep her so low. Do this. That doesn't make any sense. You know what? Just cancel it. Damn it. Well. Tell us what you did yesterday. We can figure out a good workout for today. I did a lot of biceps, shoulders, and well, it didn't feel like glutes, but there were glutes in there. I guess. Tree trunk arms, legs today then. Well, I already did them. Actually, my left leg is super sore because I was doing some like... What's that one machine where you just... It's the one where you push the weights with your leg. What is that called? What's that machine called? You push the things with your legs. Leg press? I was pretty much doing like a leg press. And so my left leg is really sore, but my right leg is not very sore. That pressing motion with your legs, no way. When you press things down with your leg. You didn't do it right? No. You wanna know why? It's cause I fucked up and I accidentally did the left leg twice. Not really. It's like I did the order wrong. So I let my right leg rest in between too long. So I didn't push to like a failure point. And then on the left leg, I timed it correctly. So I was at the whatever second stage of failure properly. Oops, it's okay. I'll just pick up next time. It's fine. I just did a little oopsie. We're doing one at a time. Yeah, one side at a time, but I rested too long on the right side and it fucked me over. Now I'm not sore on the right side, which is very tragic. And I'm honestly kind of disappointed with myself. What? The single leg press machine? It's a different machine. It's not like it's not a traditional leg press machine. She's gonna be like Quagmire. Are you trying to rage bait us or yourself with a single leg press? Well, it's Pilates. It's on a Pilates reformer, so it's like a specific. It's just on a different thing. You mean a glute kickback? No. I was on a Pilates reformer and I was pressing off of the handlebar, and you only do one leg at a time because you can only have one at a time. That's not a machine. Oh, it's kind of, well, it's hard to explain to people who don't know what it is. So I'll just say machine. Got us going for a second. Not a single leg press machine. That was really bad. Anyway, just do handstands, walk on hands. I can't do that yet. Anyway, so I did a lot of lower body and biceps, but also back. A lot of back yesterday. Like a lot of back, which is good, I guess. What about a standing split? What about it? Did we lose anything? We didn't lose anything.
Okay. Not the best fight though. Did you do split squats? I don't know what that means anymore. Now I'm just stupid. My brain gave up. I think the whole thing with Pilates is abs. Like you get in and you do abs. It was pretty abysmal. My brain broke. 1 second. What is a split squat? Split squats. I guess I did not do those. I did traditional squats and lunges. Blonde bimbo hours. Sorry. I did regular squats and lunges. Can that be like pretty... Is that okay? While kneeling on an uneven elevation? No! Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me, man? It's not the... Okay, I get it. It's not the same. What did I do? Split squats are optimal. What the fuck? No! I'm sorry, Jesus. Oh my god. Do I have to do split squats every time? You know what you did. No, I don't. I don't know what I did. I really don't know what I did wrong. What did I do wrong, man? We're actually finishing. Oh. Oh, they might have to go next. Do better. Every other leg day. Oh, every... Oh, man, I gave Yorn the fucking point that she didn't need. Oh, Harold. Harold is gonna get yellow line now. Yep. Man knows how to crack the whip. What the fuck? Every single time. I need a nap to cool off before Coffee Factory and y'all meditation looped. How did that happen? It was awful. I think there was one singular point that came out of the meditation talk that was actually good. And I can't even remember it anymore. I'm gonna have to think about it later. I literally can't remember now. Oh god, what was it? Oh god, what was it? Journaling. Oh, slowing down. Thanks, guys. Yes, the slowing down. Yes, that was the best thing that came out of it. You know what? I'll just write it down. How about that? We'll write it down so I don't forget. Slow down. There we go. In a journal, you say? No, I don't know what the point of journaling is for me right now. I think it's good, though. I think you should journal. Everyone should journal. It's good. Journaling is healthy. But I don't find it useful right now. Too many types. You need to know what you want first.
Damned with power.
I just wish I could think faster. That's what I want in life. How do I think faster? You know, I don't remember what it was. Oh, we were having an argument the other day. And I don't remember what it was, but like an hour after when I was cooking and I had finally some time to reflect on stuff, I had the perfect argument. It was so good. And I was like literally kind of pissed about how I couldn't say it to anyone because it was the best argument, man. Oh my god. I wish I could think faster on the spot. If you journal with intention to figure something out, you can bring out your blocks with it. Oh! I was just thinking about it! Then you forgot it by the end of next day. What were we arguing about? I think I even said it. I think I... Okay, 1 second. I got a DM. Oh... I gotta send... Okay, wait. This is Dizzy all over again. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can't blame Dizzy. Yes, DM... Dizzy DM'd me. Dizzy DM'd me. Dizzy. Dizzy DM'd me. What is she scheming? Nothing! Dizzy the Distractor. Okay, where were we? We were on this. Okay, good. It's either Abrahamic thing or you being mad at me for not explaining how to play Slaanesh. Oh, I was gonna look at the message that I sent. Okay, what argument did we have? This is so stupid. I can't search frums when I'm in streaming mode. I can't search frums when I'm in streaming mode. Oh no. Oh, okay. It was at the end of the Vedic Pantheon. It was at the end of the Vedic Pantheon, and we were talking about... What did we talk about? What were we arguing about on Saturday? This girl loves her arguments. I think it's fun. Chat, what were we arguing about on Saturday? Are you really pulling a George Costanza on an argument 4 days ago? No. No, I just can't remember. No, I'm just giving it as an example because I wish I could think faster. White girl things. Oh, whether to include Abrahamic faiths. Oh, yeah, it was, Oh, yeah, the argument was like, how come you're willing to do this thing, but you're not willing to do this other thing? And then my perfect argument was like, how come, Kanakalumi, you won't play with a candle in a fucking, like, dry haystack, but you will hold a candle in a river? What's with that, Kanakalumi? How come you don't take this dangerous and inflammatory topic onto the internet where it can be easily misconstrued and instead talk about other things that can't be? I can't believe... Anyway, I had such a great argument, though. That's a great comparison, isn't it? No, it's a good analogy. Because you're not going to die or lose your career. I could lose my career. Honestly, I think I could actually lose my career. It was a great analogy. I was like, damn, that would have been really good. Fuck. But I didn't think about it in time. And now I'm kind of pissed at myself. You really wouldn't? I think it would bother me. There's differences between things that bother me and things that bother other people. And I think it would bother me. Which is what matters. No one watches your streams, you have to remember this. I was so upset. Everyone was thinking that the moment you had the discussion, I assumed you were being nice. I couldn't articulate it. No, I couldn't articulate it, and that's what bothered me. And then, like, afterwards, I was thinking it, and I was like, fuck, why didn't I have... There's so many better ways to say this exact thing. Why couldn't I just fucking say... And I was just so pissed at myself, man. Why can't we attack him? Attack! He's tunneling? I cannot fight him! Attack! Oh my god. We already know you're bad at talking. I am. I wish I could think faster.
Master.
You really are a Redditor. How is that related, man? Rather not have the low IQ retards in every Twitter post kvetching. I like that word. That's a good word. Anyway. Yeah. And then I had separate thoughts about other things that I will not articulate now, but I did have them. Lumi doesn't want to be a heretic overly much. Kvetching is Yiddish. Oh, it's Yiddish. I didn't know that. That's a fun word. You don't hear it very often. Alright, let's take this. With Harold, I guess. I thought you put it to rest. I did, but I didn't have a good, easy analogy. This one we don't care about, so we'll just thrall camp it, I guess. Thanks for letting us know. Anyway, maybe the point of meditation is being able to think faster. I think that would be cool. It'd be nice. This is what I want. Yeah. I learned that being overly judgmental is an overactive protection mechanism to keep you safe. Just thoughts on stuff. That's true. That's a good thought to have. Where's this motherfucker? Oh, he fucking escaped over there. Hey, bitch! Get over there! I'm gonna go catch up. Hey, fucker! Those thoughts you articulated, do you mean now or never? I don't remember what I was talking about. What was it? What are you talking about? I don't remember. I'm gonna go start a cult over there, though.
That's fun. Bimbo hours. Call time! The problem isn't you think too slow, you think too fast. Then you have trouble stringing them together into a coherent statement argument. Yes! I want to think better. I just want to think better. I want to think better. Let's get this. Might as well. We're never getting a Tomb King campaign. No. We're pretty much done with this one. Let's just clean it up. And then... Good news! We're not doing coffee crap today! Woo! Holy crap! Isn't that what Adderall is for? What does Adderall do? I don't know. I don't know what that is. The 90% chance. Who died this time? It makes you addicted to legal meth. Is it? Oh, that's why Dizzy DM'd you. Yes. Yes, Dizzy. Well, I usually check around this time anyway. I usually check around this time to see what everyone's up to and if we're doing it. Because I am pretty consistent. And you can almost always count on me to be streaming. But, you know, sometimes we don't do it. That's the worst thing, is that I never have a real excuse to not do something, even if I wanted to, because I'm probably already streaming that day. It's so awful. Do you know how hard it is to be Kaneko Lumi, who's already been streaming for 8 hours, and then you can't just go, you know, I don't really want to do that thing. You have to do it anyway, because you're already here. We appreciate your workhorse, Deja. Thank you. Life is very hard for me. You know what's a good excuse? No, I don't want to. I'm tired. I'm so sorry that you have not realized this, but I am a woman! We can't do that here. We don't do that! Genshin must fall. True! Genshin must fall. We gotta do it. You should just divorce the invader polykill. No, I like him. What the fuck? Shut up. Shut up. I like invaders. I'm always happy to do coffee craft. It's great. Actually, I'm kind of glad that it isn't happening because I was working on something. I was working on something in it, and I didn't want them to see it. Oh, someone should tell the other invaders. Oh, 1 second. Oh, yes. Oh, I just thought that. Please let the other invaders know. What do you mean? Wait, did you tell stream? Oh. Okay. When are we getting next Genshin ZZ Star Rail paid streaming? I don't know. Maybe not for a while. Are they having any events or anything? The Genshin guys? When's the next time Genshin's gonna do any big events? Cleo literally has it in her title. Sorry! It's my bad! Man, I do not like these tunnel maps at all. This one doesn't have any good units though, right? She teaches you how to select all units and you treat her this way. Oh, I'm so sorry, I keep forgetting. Well, they're kind of technically already in place. Okay, let's see. No good units. Okay, we're good. Not to shit on your cornflakes, but is having 200 plus hours of playtime in Genshin any less shameful as it's only second place? I think it's arbitrary, but it's kind of like a fun goal.
I desire new surroundings.
It's an arbitrary but fun goal that we can reach, especially as we go into the next year where maybe we'll get 40k or some sort of next thing. You know? Rip quest all ready to go. We go. How many coffee crafts do you need to do for Minecraft to get into the top? No, it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Bye, Professor Shout. You're my favorite Genshin streamer. Not for long! Chat, you're whimsy. Chat, what happened to being whimsy pilled, huh? Chat, what about the whimsy? Hello? Chat, the whimsy. He's pretty tanky, right? How much HP does he have? 7,000? I guess he's not that tanky. I never agreed to that. Where's your whimsy? Genshin is a whimsy game. This is pain. What the fuck?
With pleasure.
Martin isn't dead. He will be back in January. Yeah, they actually updated the VTS Pog to add some more voices, so we can choose a new one. I'm curious if 40k or M3 will come out first. I think 40k. 40k should be first, and then Medieval will probably come after. See if we can do one of these, and then do one of these. This. I think M3 will be first. Well, now you're just being contrarian on purpose, aren't you? Now you're just being contrarian. There's no way. What is this? 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds. Okay, so this is like an execute thing. Okay. Let them pathfind. I just need everyone to group up a little bit. Can you guys get on these instead? Instead of this one? Here, leave the hero on it, I guess. Oh. Shit, what did I do? Shit, what did I do? Wait, reposition your spell, please. Thank you. Too little info. I still think...
Most exalted.
I'm pretty sure 40k will come out first. Oh, they nuked me! Fucking
darkness.
bitch. You just are jealous that I'm prettier than you. Bitch ass. What the fuck? He nuked me! When they announced M3, they said it was the earliest they ever announced a game. 40k is coming out first. I think so too. I think it's probably gonna come out first. Is this a nice fat blob? This is not good pathfinding. Can I move my Hydra off? Why don't you go over there? And then... You know what? This is a good one. Okay, we can bring the Demonettes in now. Good. I'm not excited for any new games! Bah! Humbug! I hate everything! They had a lot more info about 40k than Med 3. I don't think Medieval will come out until at least 27. Well, I actually think Warhammer is going to be 27 with some delays. And then I would expect Med 3 to be later 27 or 28. Probably. Right? Probably. Good. Good. Okay, both the cannons are down. I don't like this fucking blobbing, but I think this was a much better fight than before. The Demonettes are coming. Dawn of War 4 might be next year. There's no release on that either. I'll use 40k as my entry point into Total War. Oh, I feel like you should play Total War first. Maybe. Really? Yeah. There's entirely too much blobbing on this. Didn't someone say that if you just... Wait, when did they get uncontrol grouped? What is this? They got uncontrol grouped. What the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, play Shogun 2. That's a good one. Go. I used that. Didn't I have another cultist or only had one cultist? Let me do this. Is a 40k game also using legendary lords? It actually doesn't really look like they're using named legendary lords.
Rack them with agony.
It doesn't look like it. I think they might actually be trying to avoid it. Like, I mean, I feel like they should. I think they will, but as advisors or background characters. Yeah. I don't know if they have to be in, but probably not in combat. Like, they're too important. Hoggar's in the trailer. His art is, right? Isn't it his art, though? Like, his art is in the trailer. I prefer not to have Primarchs fighting. Yeah, I don't know how it'll go, especially because we don't have the Chaos ones. Without Chaos Primarchs, like, how are we supposed to... How can we have them fight? They could do LL, but they have a lot of... to hold off on a lot of super important units like Primarchs. I don't know.
Bringing agony.
It almost feels like the earliest days of Warhammer before they expanded on anything. And they were still just kind of figuring it out. And they just had like lots of fighting in space without a lot of the extra meaning. Which could be good. But I think the problem with the franchise now is that it's expanded so much on its own that it means way too much to people now to not have those things. Like especially Horus and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I have a warped view because I only hear the online stuff, but having 40k without like Horus and Chaos feels really weird to me. But I'm sure if you were like older and had played from the very beginning, then it would be probably what you are most familiar with, and maybe that was like the best time of 40k. Horus is dead. No, I'm just saying like the effects of Horus. The original 40k when it came out was just Warhammer 40k. Everyone is fighting. There is only war in the grim darkness of the future, right? Like that was what people knew for a long time, and then they went back, redid a bunch of stuff, and added lore, right? So it's kind of like we're back to the very beginning at a fresh start without any of that stuff. You know, if it had Horus, it'd be 30k. No, I'm just saying the after effects of Horus. I'm not talking about like Horus himself, like the after effects of it. No older fans want less named characters in it. New fans want named characters. Older fans want less named characters. New fans want named characters. Old heads love seeing new characters. What? Read what I said. GameWorks finally has a face character in Titus that people give a shit about, so they're going to sort of pivot into more of him and face characters in general to try and keep pushing it. Yeah. Probably no robot. No robot. He's not a face character. Can they get him? Are they allowed to have Titus? Can they have Titus in this? I guess so. If I could make my Tau faction and my Hive fleet, I'd be a hell of a happy camper. No Tau! They already do have him as a model. Oh, really? GameWorks fucking loves Titus. Okay, that's good. Hi, Lord Master of Sotek. I'm finishing my first big war. We're waiting for the crisis to see. Lord Master of Sotek, did you know that as of... How many more hours do I have? Chat! Check! Twitch tracker. Lord Master of Sotek, did you know that after... Wait, how many more hours do I have? 3 more hours! Oh, man. We're gonna have to do this tomorrow. In 3 more hours, I will dethrone Genshin Impact as my most streamed game of all time. Can you believe this? It took 2 years. The last time I played Genshin Impact was December 2023. And it has been 2 years. And I have not beaten it. This is the year. I am no longer the Genshin streamer. I will be finally a Warhammer streamer. Ah! This is very exciting. It's a Christmas miracle. Give him my Skaven in his face and I'll be a happy camper. Wait, actually, chat, if you have questions, you should direct them to Lore Master of Sotek. Also, I saw that you made a video reacting to the dev roundtable. You probably had some better takes than me. If you have questions, chat, I'm pretty sure Lord Master of Sotek actually talked to the team, so he's got some more answers for you if you want. Big news, huge drama, drops, announcement. Oh my god, tomorrow's stream, tune in. I'm gonna have a big announcement. And it literally is just gonna be, I am not a Genshin streamer anymore! It's gonna be very exciting. I looked at the YouTube VOD playlist. There's only 140 hours of Genshin. Where's the missing 110? Oh, I don't fucking know. They just are somewhere. Also, you never played a Tau? No, I haven't. But they sound like space communists, and I don't like that.
You are not the
look! There's one guy! I can't wait for the Lumi Google docu on her abandoning Genshin. Well, my Genshin claim to fame is me shitting on it. And calling... and saying that Brazilians are goats. So, you know what? Maybe it's good that I put that behind me. You know?
terror.
I don't think it was that good. Let's put that behind us, you know. I don't think Brazilians are ghosts or anything. I think they may be closer to, like... Yeah, not quite ghosts. All Luigi will be released in Doom W18. Llamas? No, that's Peruvians.
Half a dozen torments in my
I make myself laugh. I'm so funny. Oh, I'm so funny. Oh my god, I'm so funny! Can I not make it? No! Sometimes. That was a good one. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna clean this up. Where's the motherfucker guy? Stupid ass bitch. Stupid fucking ugly dwarf. Where'd he go? I think he's gone. Did we just kill him? I think we just killed him. She do have them jokes, thank you. Monkeys, aka macacos. I don't understand the lore on that one. I don't get the lore on that one. My bad. Oh, what am I doing? No, this can't be a Thraldon anymore. This has to change. Anyway, hi, Lord Master Zotic! We were just talking about 40k. And that we are cautiously optimistic. Right, chat? Isn't that what we said? That we are all collectively cautiously optimistic. And we are not being autistic about it. And we do like to try new things sometimes. Right? Both. Yes, very excited. Okay. You like it, right? I'm optimistic. Definitely wasn't collective don't gaslight. People being optimistic about a Total War game? Sure. It's happening. Okay, this is Dominisha. Dominisha only has her weird baby units. We should just give her a bunch of fucking other things too, huh? Man, Dominisha sucks. Maybe we just get her chariots or something for fun. I'll try it out. Just like Rings of Power. Stop! That is not my real opinion. You guys don't even know anything anymore. Now you just lie about me on the internet. I did not say that I like Rings of Power. It was just nice to see things. I'm sure the new Warcore engine will work perfectly and have no jank on release. I think the game will take 2 years to get good. And then by the point that we have the second year of getting good, then maybe after that we'll be able to say that, hey, maybe, you know, we could get a new game or something, which is very exciting. I'm very cautious because in Roundtable it looked like they might mix the Eldar together as one faction. No, I don't think so. If they have different, like, factions within Space Marines, then they have to have different factions within the Eldar. I think that's completely fine. They just are the same. I think it's like an existing race. I don't know. You can say Dark Elves and Elves are different, but they could probably have somewhat similar. I think they're, at this point, they're probably broadly categorizing, like, racial traits and racial playstyles. And, you know, Elves and Dark Elves both have bows. I guess in 40k, Drukhari and Eldar will have stealth mechanics or something. I don't think they would mix. They're probably just at the stage where, at a very high level, these things have similar mechanics. And then they'll break it down later, you know. It's a nice thought tree. It's a tree. Stealth? No, I'm just saying. And high Elves don't have crossbows. You are so autistic! Actually, Lumi, you're wrong. High Elves don't have crossbows, and Dark Elves do. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I think it'll be fine. Stop it. It might mix Craft World and Corsair Eldar. Maybe we can have jesters. Just don't say wrong shit more. My bad. It's my fault, actually. It's my fault. I'm like the bad side of Warhammer, and Lore Master of Sotek is the good side, and like Legend of Total War. I represent the bad shit. You just bring the bad shit to me and you complain, and they get all the good things. They don't even play remotely similar to each other. You're right! I'm stupid! Thank you for acknowledging your mistake. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Whatever. There should be a Netflix animation. Even Dota 2 has one. Games Workshop is so cheap. They did the secret level. And and Netflix TV show. They're making a Netflix show. I think that's pretty good. Don't forget, chat. Netflix is coming for you. Secret level was badass. It was really good. It was very good. They had their own thing called Warhammer Plus. I gave you an out, man. There's literally a 40k mixed elf faction where they all work together with their god shard thing, and Game Workshop forgot about them. Maybe it's better that we don't talk about them being together, you know? I don't know. I've never been around the Great Wall of China before in this game. This is so exciting. Okay, how many more turns until the endgame crisis? I'm waiting for the endgame crisis. Are we almost there? Does anyone remember when it starts? Is it 110? Have you considered buying Primaris Marines? No. No, I haven't. They didn't forget my Death Watch, at least. 10 turns after 100. So we have 2 more turns until the endgame crisis. Okay, pretty close. Get in there, get in there. Let me just grab this with Harold there. Wait, little Sotek is here? Yeah, that's him. Actually, it's my alt account. Alt account. Good, don't buy Primaris Marines. Buy Tactical Marines like a real fan. You sound so stupid right now. Must have been the wind. That is the guy. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to specifically only buy Primaris Marines and only paint them in Ultramarine blue. Like a... Just for that. Yep, they're all gonna cross the Rubicon. And they're all gonna be in Ultramarine blue. Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna start calling them all Titus. My husband, Titus. Fuck you. That's your only option anyways, dumbass. No, I don't want Ultramarines! You're painting shit, let's be real. Out of pure spite, I will paint it Ultramarine blue! Even though I hate it! By Necrons? No, and I'm also really gonna get into Eldar and Tau, too. Out of spite. You will play the blueberries and you will like it. I didn't know Louis was a Smurfs fan. I'm not a Smurfs fan. I don't like them. I don't want the Smurfs, man. That's Yorn. Alright, Harold is finishing these things. Squig Army. I kind of like the Ultramarines and I really like the logistics focus of Girly Man. That's why Lumi canonically has blue fingers. I can't believe you just said that to me. I really don't appreciate that, actually. I really don't appreciate that you said that. I can't believe you... Why would you do that? Actually... Actually, I'm a Night Lords fan. I feel like I can't say it without kind of cringing at myself. I'm not a Night Lords fan. And I don't like Conrad Kurz. I'm joking. Stop stealing my faction. You're not even that. You're fucking Alpha Legion. This is how content is made. I know that I don't like Kurz and he's kind of an edgelord loser. He's Batman who laughs, but not really, and just kind of weird. I know enough about Kurz. I think. If Lumi plays Ultramarine, she really will be Blue Woman. Well, no, I can't do it. I don't wanna. I thought the Night Lords were lame until I read the trilogy of books on them. Now they're my favorite losers. Kurz is lame though. Oh, tell me about them. Dude, tell me more about the Night Lords. Minus Kurz, because he's a loser. Batman, but cringe and with totally incomprehensible morality systems because he's too deep for you. Yeah, the Reddit Batman guy. He got one shot by an assassin too. He died a lot. He didn't die a lot, but he did a bunch of weird shit and got caught on a bunch of ships and was kind of generally useless. I do hear the Night Lords have one of the best Black Library trilogies. What makes it so good? Oh man. Imagine reading the Night Lords trilogy first instead of going for the end and the death like you're supposed to. That's gonna piss some people off, I bet. Would that upset you, chat? It has well-written characters. I've never read it, but I hear that quite a diverse set of readers. I hear that from quite a diverse set of readers.
Just play Angron and his Legion of Rage babies. Don't talk shit about my boy Angron. You bitch. How dare you say don't talk shit about Angron to me. If the lore keeps changing, why do you fucking care? I mean, yeah, kind of should. I don't think I care that much. I just enjoy it.
$5. Night Lords fan? Nice, nice. So what school are you gonna shoot up?
You can't make that joke!
Yours or someone else's?
You can't make that joke! It's too soon! We just had one! You even know who that is? Angron? Yeah, he's my empathy boy. I love him. My nerd friends nicknamed me Coors in law school for tactics reasons. Stay the fuck away from Night Lords. It's cringe. You're such a nerd. Nerd! Nerd! Oh my god, you're a nerd! Nerd. Have you considered reading the entire Horse Heresy series? There's a really fun online tree diagram of the series if you're keen.
A step further.
You know what I really have to do, actually, is read my stupid Dostoevsky. Because if my brother reads it before I do, I should just kill myself. I should really get around to doing it. How dare people enjoy things they enjoy? Fucking degenerates! You must be... Shut up! I love Angron! He wants to be Omegon, but he's really cool. 70 novels. Your bro was reading it for class months ago. He actually was not reading it for class. This was, if you guys remember, the discussion in question was that I discovered through my mother. I found out through my mom that the current high school curriculum is so fucked up that they don't read classics anymore, and instead they read a bunch of disgusting, like, fucking depression drivel about social issues. And that's why I didn't know this, but that probably would add to a lot of, like, modern kid depression, you know? Like, reading about how your world is so fucked up. And, like, what can you do about it? Nothing. So instead, my mom was telling him to read a bunch of Dostoevsky. Times change. Why are we doing the kids? I don't know. It was very upsetting. That's what the conversation was that my mom and I were talking about how my brother has not read the classics and instead was given a bunch of shit. What are you babbling about? So that's why she told him to read Dostoevsky. Not my problem. I think there's more than just the books, but yeah, it doesn't help. I mean, yeah, it's obviously, yes, there's definitely more than just the books being an issue. But, you know, it is just not great, right? You can't even have, like, the discussions in literature classes used to be a little bit more, like, hopeful, I guess, or, like, kind of, like, taking bleak situations and how do you go forward from that. And then especially because old classics used to be in an older time period, you can see that they kind of worked themselves out, and you can see that, you know, even though this book might not be super happy, it ends up okay. Now, if you're reading books on current issues with no resolution that you can study, right? Then you're just looking at it and you're like, well, fuck. This is where we're at, and I don't know what's next, and it's gonna freak me out. Like, I don't think that's healthy. My little sister had a whole English class taken over by Challenge and Change or something like that. No, I think my brother must have the same thing. That must be what it is. I think my brother must have the same thing. It's just this constant, like, the world is fucked! Like, it's the end is coming! And then they don't know how to deal with that. Doomering a lot. Everyone's such a doomer these days. Imagine explaining to a family in the 50s that they didn't have an indoor toilet. How hard do you have it? Anyway, I don't think you took away what you're supposed to take away from classical lit, but that's okay. I mean, there's a lot to take away from classical lit, but I think one of the main things that is different is that you have issues, and you can work through them. But today's issues have not been worked through, so we don't know how it's supposed to go yet. Do you think we can beat Belagurn and Fragos if I bring both of these over? Technically, I think if I go straight for Belagurn, it would be a fun fight at least. What do you think? 2v2. Is that they warned us and we did nothing about it? Oh. Yeah. Animal Farm 1984, at least still. No. No Animal... Oh, yes, Animal Farm. No 1984. Yes to, Fahrenheit 451, though. So he did those two, but then he didn't do classics. He didn't do a lot of Shakespeare. He didn't do a lot of, he hasn't done a lot of, the, like, great masters, I guess. Of course, they don't like 1984. That one was super strange to me, that you don't read 1984. Everyone has to read 1984. I still prefer TCAM. I don't even think they got TCAM. TCAM was a middle school book for me. Animal Farm and Bloodlanders, some title about food industry. Thing is, I actually did not read Animal Farm. I had to read it on my own later. But instead of Animal Farm, I got 1984 Fahrenheit and Lord of the Flies, which I think is okay. I read 1984, it was great. I think everyone's supposed to read it. You read The Giver first, and then that sets you up for 1984. That's usually how the lit goes. you go from The Giver, was it Lois Lowry, into Orwell. What about Brave New World? I have not read that yet. I read Animal Farm at 1984. I feel like you should read both, but I feel like 1984 is more important. Right? 1984 seems more relevant today. It's depressing. I feel like you gotta read it, though. And then I didn't read the Odyssey! Oh my god. I suck. Read all of those, but I also had an English teacher who knew he was getting laid off, so he said, we're gonna read good things. What are they gonna do, fire me? Oh! Wait, so they were actually banned? Were they actually banned books? Whoa! I wonder if you're not allowed to give kids things that are too depressing or something. Like, maybe that's a thing? What the fuck?! I can't quite reach. No! Oh! No! Fuck. That was bad. I shouldn't have done... Oh, well... Damn it. I shouldn't have done it. Oh, lightning strike. Lightning strike. Lightning... How do... Ah! Oh, shit. Now we can just auto-resolve it. Damn, they had like 2 whole stacks on this. Should we fight it? Is there a point in fighting it? Did we ever watch the Romeo and Juliet movie with the Leonardo DiCaprio? I had to sit through it in school. I did! I remember thinking the girl was really pretty. I'm not attracted to Leonardo DiCaprio. Can I just say it? I don't actually like him. But the girl was very pretty, and I really liked her outfits. Like, the little dress with the little wings. Oh my god, cute. It was a very good adaptation. Everyone always said that if you didn't read Romeo and Juliet, you should just watch that movie, because it's a very faithful adaptation. So it was very good. Claire Danes. Okay, thank you. You're too old for DiCaprio anyway. That's not true! I'm 23! Is it the pretty boy aspect? No. He didn't strike me as anyone that was like that interesting to talk to. He's like an actor first. He's like very much an actor. That's his whole thing. Like, it feels like he's not really into anything else. It was literally the real play, just expressed with props and more intelligible to modern audience. Yeah. He looks way more manly now, but back then he was a baby soft. He's an actor, that is true. But you know how some actors have like... They've got like good takes on the industry? But I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio never had takes. He just kind of acts. And he's really good at it, but he doesn't think too hard on the actual whole thing. You know what I mean? Some people have really good reads on how movies work and like what makes a good movie and how it affects people and those kinds of things. And I like that. He looks like he's always reaching. That's just kind of all actors, at least the ones that didn't come from other lanes. Isn't he a thespian, classically trained? Maybe? Sounds more and more like a good thing. Who's an example of that? Cillian Murphy? Cillian Murphy is like a cinephile. Like, he really likes film, and he really likes like the history of film, and he likes the like what they mean, and like what the he likes doing a bit of research, and he like looks into like what the directors meant and blah 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 blah. Like, I think I enjoy that level of appreciation for the medium versus just DiCaprio being an actor. Like, he's very good, but he doesn't seem like he'd be fun as a person. I see what you mean.
A lot of good actors are like that. Often many actors that perform on Broadway first are like that. Yeah, I really like that in an actor. Like it makes me feel like, oh man, this person just really loves it as an art form and they want to do whatever they can to preserve it, rather than just like I trust their decision making more because they know where we've come from and what the trends are and where we're going. Yeah, they love the craft. I think that's nice. And I don't like that DiCaprio has never expressed that. Also, I'm very concerned that he only dates really young women, because that means he probably doesn't really have good conversations and maybe doesn't even like to have good conversations. So in my head, I'm like, well, at this point, I've just written him off completely and now he's just kind of an idiot. So, I don't really like him. Anyway, should we fight this real quick? It's still good to fight trains. Or we could just decisive it. Leo's an actor first, not a film nerd. I know, I prefer film nerds, I guess. Sounds fair. Hi, Lord Masterson. You're still here. Let's fight
Patrick
this
Star
fight.
tipped
Hi,
$5. V.
V. Hi, Patrick Star. Lust Addict's gonna addict. Oh. Yeah. Just auto it. Fighting 3-strike would be worth it. Oh, maybe. Looney has gone away. No, he's right there! Cleanup phase of the campaign would go faster with auto results. Oh, man. You're right. Let's just do it really quick though. Let me just, I'm getting used to, I'm doing it, okay? Just let me do the thing. I'm getting better at it. Oh my god. Wait, I'm getting better at my micro. I'm getting better at my micro, man. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is a vanguard. This is a vanguard. This is how you lose your army by rushing. How am I rushing? I'm not rushing. You go here. Okay, and then we'll put these here. And then, there. Auto resolve gives you bad habits. I'm playing Darktide with the boys camp backseat while playing... Help. Help! What do you mean? Okay, it's good. It's just Russian. Okay. Oh! So this thing, I should probably just put... I don't even know what it did to my Cav last time. Maybe we just put Decala on it. Because I'm not really sure what happened. You're far into the steamroll stage anyway. Don't really need Looney to backseat. Cleo's calling for you? Cleo? 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 Oh. Hi, Cleo. Cleo! Hi, Cleo. Did she DM me? Oh. I didn't check my work DMs. One sec. Check my... No. Huh? Oh! What game? Okay, we're trying to organize a different collab instead of Minecraft. That's what's happening. She's getting tea. Oh. What's a good collab game that is also fun that is not Minecraft? Oh! Tell them you are tired, Lumi. Well, I'm good to hang out. When Cleo X Warhammer multiplayer... We actually just played last week. We played Warhammer multiplayer literally like last week or 2 weeks ago. GeoGuessr. Multiplayer GeoGuessr? What do you guys even have? I don't know. I have every game. You can just pick anything. I'll just buy it. Wait, that's a thing? That's a thing? Is it like competitive? What's the game you didn't want to play earlier? That one, routine. I don't know if that's multiplayer though. Okay, wait. Let's finish this battle up. This is good. Okay, let's finish this battle. We're gonna... But I need to put like monsters on this train. I need monsters on the train. And then I'll put Decala on that. Didn't they have 2 trains? Yes, they do have 2 trains. What if I put this guy and this on it? And then the cultist can come here. And Rulkisi can just come down middle. Bye, toxic masculinity. What's the topic? We are trying to figure out what game to play because the invaders are trying to figure out another collab instead of Minecraft. We're figuring something out instead of Minecraft.
Okay, we should be hidden here. Could do this. Man, dwarves are so chunky. Okay, we're gonna take on this train. We're gonna take on this train. Didn't that Elden Ring Night Rain have an update? Oh, Dizzy is playing, though.
For them the torments, the enticements,
Dizzy's in it.
broken promises, and love and life denied.
No. Devour, maybe? Monhun just... No. Dizzy. What's the latest friend slot? There has been an update for that RV game, but I... No, that's a good idea, actually. League of Legends. How many players? I think 4? Maybe 4? Possibly? Hi, Dizzy! Hi, Dizzy! Hey. I didn't say anything bad, so... I didn't say anything untrue. My chat's retarded. They were like, why don't you play Total War? Or like a shooting game? And then I had to remind them that it's you. With love. With love, Dizzy! I'm surprised you didn't go for the Blue Demon faction. I would like to try. Because you only mentioned Cleo. Oh, sorry. It's Dizzy and I think also Sleepy. Also Sleepy. Why don't you... Oh, yeah, Night Rain. They wanted you to play Night Rain. Dizzy, would you try Night Rain? Also, Night Rain is only 3 players. So I think that's out. But... COD Zombies. We're the mean ones, got it. What? Yeah, you are! Alpha Slanish! Pull these out. Okay, these are so fast and sneaky. How lovely. Okay, we're just crashing on these like multiple times. Okay. Then this one can go here, and this one can go there. Okay. Okay, we are cycle charging. We're gonna play the whole game in half speed. Uno, 2 hours Civ 6 game. Nobody I've talked to about the Conrad Saga novels, but I got my omnibus from my uncle when I was a teen. Oh, is it some like rare, super special thing that nobody knows? Ooh, what is it? I want to know now. What is this magical thing? I'm trying to make sure that this train is dead. Let's also see about the magic. There should only be big units in here. Where's my keeper? And we'll do this too. Double. Good. They're older fantasy books with some interesting bits about them all. Oh, fantasy! Oh. You know what? You guys come off. Where's my... one? Alright, go here. I need the keeper on the train. Alright, it was a good shards though. I'm meaning to read that. I have heard a lot of good about it. Oh! Guild Wars Reforged. Stop! Don't say that to Cleo. Don't say that while Cleo's around. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say those evil words. Shh. It's like summoning. Like Alexa. No. 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 Cleo! Stop! Stop! No! No! Don't say those things! Okay, plot snakes. Or... these are already out. No, actually, these can go for there. That works. You guys come out too. She won't see it. They're going there. Let's go there. What's the Kala up to? Where's Wokisi? I wish we had like a spell that made things fall down. That would be really nice. Alas. Cleo mentioned too recently, even though the one refresher is fresh. I think that's Cleo's game, man.
There's a free-to-play Chinese MMO you might have heard about. Oh, what is it called? What is this magical Chinese MMO you speak of? Can you go in there, please? Wait. There. Okay. Where winds meets? Oh, it's BDO. That's Korean, you fucking racist. Don't even know where games come from. This is cool MMO you might have heard of. Shut the fuck up. Get it right before you act racist about it. Learn the right countries first. Thank you. Okay, this one is kind of low. Get up. Great Leap Forward Online. No, it's Genshin. I would not class Genshin as an MMO, I don't think. Genshin's not really an MMO, guys. Be a better racist. Remember, we learn things so that we are able to use our words properly. Remember, chat, it's important to get things right. Early congrats on surpassing Genshin. Good night, Lemon. Thank you. We're not quite there yet, but we will make it. We're gonna make it. Alright, you guys come in. There's so many control groups! Guess this is the fighter. Yeah! Go thing, do thing! Learning foreign languages so you can slur them in their own tongue. Wouldn't that be awesome? I would love that. I have always enjoyed being called slurs. Especially really uncommon ones. I don't know why. It takes a lot of balls. And so I feel like when anyone actually says a slur, I'm like, yeah, nice. Like what? I don't know. Don't do it here, but it is funny. Like, I don't really mind getting called anything. Well, bitch is one of them. Bitch is... It's not really a slur anymore, but it used to kind of be worse. And so whenever anyone called me a bitch, I was like, yeah. Cool. Trollop is a good one. Oh, horror is still my favorite, maybe. If Twitch wasn't Twitch, I'd call you a new slur every day. That is so sweet of you to say. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. What? That's so sweet. Okay, let's do this. I really need flying things. This is stupid. I need flying monsters. Hey. Like, these stupid fucking trains are just annoying. Go away. Just whack it a few times. Hit it. Hit it. Hit the train. Hit it. Hit the train. Kill the driver. That's right. Good. Good job. Good job. Hit it again. Hit it again. Oh. Nice. Good charge. Good. Suplex the train. Come on, Harry. Kick it. Show the train who's boss.
We desire torment.
Oh shit, he came down. Oh shit, he came down. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is happening. This is happening. This is happening.
Caress me.
This is happening. Fuck that train. Fuck it. Fuck it with your weird tentacle tails. Come on, kill it. Run faster. Faster.
I seek
Yeah.
the Lord's regard.
Oh my god. Why do you walk? Oh my god. Oh my god. The collar, kill the Lord for the money.
Tempted.
You know what? Just walk around it and then... It's literally fast. Stop touching it. Stop touching it.
Fluid grace.
Yeah! Okay, one more hit. Come on. Guys, can you just whack it? Oh, no, he got it. He got it. Never mind. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. Gotcha game devs be like, write that down. Write that down. There's lots of trick. Good job. Good job, Keeper of Secrets. He's so pretty. You know what's crazy, though? Like, the combination of the muscle and the boob is really strange. Like, he's... I guess you don't really see muscular women all that often, so it's really hard to conceptualize, like, how small the boob is compared to the rest of your entire pectoral muscle. Like, the rest of the entire upper body's so big. compared to that one singular boob. Would you be like that? It's really weird now that I think about it. How small it is. So tiny. It shouldn't look good, but it looks better than you'd expect. It doesn't look better than I'd expect at all. I don't know what you're talking about. You seem like a cultist. You don't often see muscular women? No, not really. It's a demon. Perma-naked push-up. Very rare for girls to keep their boobs and have muscular pecs. Yeah, like you can't have both. You're the one admiring the muscles. No, I'm looking at the boob. I'm looking at the boob, not the muscles. Let's check on this collab. Oh God, why? Oh my God, what did you do to Cleo? She says we could hop on Guild Wars 2. I'm not playing Guild Wars 2. I'm not playing Guild Wars 2, but you guys can, and I'll hang out. No! I'm not doing it. 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 You can't make me. You can't. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Do it. But no, I'm not doing it. I hate that game. Play RimWorld. Okay, well, if Sakano plays Cleo 10K, she'll play League. Is that what it is? Has she said that before? Okay, we gotta let them. You know what, though? I feel like we should move them closer. No. They're pretty good. Do a workout real quick. It's Wednesday. Why are you so mean to me?
Glorious tools.
We're almost there, though. We're almost there. Play ARAM Easy League. ARAMs. ARAMs only. Perfect.
I get stronger.
This one we can automate, yes? I don't have anything for you. Automate you. This one still needs some stuff. This. Just give it seductive glory. You 100% play OJ. It's 4 players. Oh man, that's some old friend slop. I completely forgot about OJ. Damn, when's the last time you've seen orange juice? 100% orange juice. That's a really old one. Automate. That's worse than Genshin. That's a really bad game. Alright, let's see. Oh, this was the fighter. Okay, so... give him the rest of the HP and maybe this? Jackbox, though. Jackbox is okay if everyone is on the same page about how horrible they're allowed to be. Jackbox is fun if everyone's like a fucking piece of shit. It's the same as Cards Against Humanity. You have to play with like everyone being horrible all at once. You, Dizzy, and Cleo are close. Are we? I always thought that that Cleo was really nice. Let's see. Oh. Oh, are they actually... Are you actually playing Guild Wars 2? Are you actually playing Guild Wars 2? Are you actually playing Guild Wars 2? Please say no. Cleo can whip out the hammer if she needs to be. Absolutely. It really is uncomfortable when a group has that habit. Yeah. No! I'm finishing my war. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, in theory, can I lightning strike this again? No lightning strike. Uh-oh. Roll. Oh, God. Oh, God. Retreat and see if they still reinforce with all. True, true, true. It's auto-save. It's quick save, too. Oh! Oh! Oh, my God. How come now it's a Pyrrhic victory? Trash. Some trains. It's a different army. Trash. This is the garrison. Luktaz. It's the same amount, though. Well, let's see what the plan is. What are we playing today? Let's take a look. What are we playing today? This is a shit army that needs reinforcements. Maybe we can run it down really fast. Let's corrupt this. Well, I feel like I should like close out or something though, because it's 6 o'clock now and I feel like I owe them the collab.
I asked, what are we playing today? And Dizzy says, I don't know. Cleo is peeing. The exact sentence. I don't know. I think Cleo is also having a deep pee. What do you mean, a deep pee? What makes it... What makes it deep? I want to pee. She's probably making tea too. She's probably making tea. A twee. She's having a twee. Meditative piss. Dizzy says longitude. Thanks, Dizzy. That's good. Thank you, Dizzy. That's nice. Oh. I won't say that. How about this? Let's let me see if I can, let's just exit out of this. We'll save it for next time because I think it might be a good fight and we definitely have to manual it. And we are now officially 2 hours short. Right? It looks like 2 hours short of dethroning Genji. So we got to do a little bit more. I really didn't think that we could finish it today just based on hours. Even without Coffee Craft, I thought it was going to be pretty tight. So I think we just do 2 more hours. We are almost there. This is like the thing I want to end the year on. Like, I'm very excited. Oh. And you know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to raid... Dizzy owns Total War Warhammer 3. What the fuck? And you never told me? I think what I'm going to do is raid Cleo now. And I'm gonna take it easy today. Yeah. If I have to collab, I'm gonna take it easy today, actually. Total War streamer. Pending. Almost there. Almost there. Sounds wise. Yeah, I'm gonna put my foot down and say, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna stream it, actually. And I'm gonna have a chill time with my friends. And I'm gonna raid Cleo IT, because I'll probably collab with her, though. Just be backseat collabor. Yeah, I'm gonna be a backseat perspectiveless collabor. I talked a lot today. You can tell when I talk a lot, what happens is I start talking even faster than I usually do. I don't know if you caught this, but it's like most of the time my brain is operating only at 50% capacity. And when we actually have like different conversations that I'm a little bit animated in, I'm one, a little bit more straight, and two, I actually read faster. Because my brain's actually working for once. Doesn't happen all that much. But sometimes we talk about something and I'm like, really locked in. Anyway, so I'm gonna take it easy and I'm gonna raid Cleo IT. And tomorrow we're gonna finish up dethroning Genshin and doing whatever else. Maybe, you know what? I will finish routine. We'll finish the Genshin and maybe we will. No promises. And then, wait. And then we'll see about the weekend. Thumbs up. All right. Oh, it's a little bit. Thanks, guys, for being here. And hi, Learn My Chef Sotek. If you haven't checked out his video on, I guess, dissecting the round table, probably has some insight on it. Pretty cool. Check that out. House of Streams. Wow, very cool guy. And yes, tomorrow more streaming, same time. Friday we're gonna play more Unbeatable, which was that cool rhythm game that we really liked. That was kind of awesome. So Friday morning on YouTube, and then we'll do some stuff on Twitch later. Not sure what it is yet. Again, thanks for being here. So let me say hi to Cleo for me. I'll be over on her stream, also Dizzy's, and whoever else is. Bye bye.